cool. It's like, hello, good morning, everybody. I'm gonna just quickly go and check some things on my channel, and yeah, we're gonna go do this thing. We're gonna go do this thing called, we're gonna go do a lower body workout. And this is gonna be awesome. And yeah, remember to hit the like button, everybody. Appreciate you. So like, let's go do this thing. And yeah, we're just getting all set up, ready to rock and roll. And let's go get it. Let us go get it. The beautiful thing about doing YouTube Live is like, you know, I get to do this every day, and I get to challenge myself out of my comfort zone, which is amazing. And it's just a beautiful thing, really. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that and do that. And yeah, I just love the fact that we get to play every day and have fun. We're gonna be doing this 30-minute upper body workout. So it's gonna be pretty dope. And yeah, here we go. We're gonna go do this thing just now. And we're just gonna do that one more. And we're just gonna do this, which is pretty cool. All right. Now with that being said, yeah, let's go get it. Now, we're gonna be doing a 30-minute upper body workout, a 30-minute lower body workout. We did an upper body workout yesterday. And yeah, we're just gonna get this thing. You know what? I really, really enjoy this like light beam. For some reason, like, thank you, camera, for picking up this light beam. There's a reason for it. You know, it never used to show up, actually. In fact, I've had the light on before in the past, but it's never showed like this before, so it's pretty dope. And thank you all for the likes. I appreciate it very, very much. It means a lot to me. I trust that you all will find this highly entertaining, highly motivating, highly inspiring. And yeah, we should be playing some piano music. I totally should get some piano music going, because, like, you know, I didn't get that going yet. There we go. We got some piano music playing in the background. You know, this is how we do it. This is how we start off in the morning. Oops. Oh, it kind of like zoomed by to like the beginning, or to the end, I should say. Come on. There we go. And all right, so that tab crashed. That tab completely crashed, which was all fine and dandy. Guess I'm gonna have to open up another tab on this. If it chooses to open, of course, because, you know, Firefox is acting very finicky right now. So I might just have to close up all Firefox and go and restart this thing. But it's all good. Let's see. So yeah, for those of you who are new to this channel, we are here to expand your consciousness every single day. For those of you who are familiar with this channel, you know exactly the format. We share, we do a little bit of moving our body, we get to play and have fun, and yeah, it's just a beautiful thing. Now, hey there, Glitch Boy, welcome. So grateful for you. We're about to do a 30-minute lower body like play out, or I call them, well, they're normally called workouts, but I like to use the word play instead of work, because we get to move and have fun. So yeah, hey there, have fun. How are you guys? Thank you all for coming on. I appreciate it. If you guys can hit the like button, it'll send it out to more people because I'm here to inspire people to move their body. It is it's 7:17 in Toronto. It's 4:17 in my home city of San Diego. Yeah, it's just, I'm very, very grateful that every single day I get to do these live streams. You're doing steps right now? Awesome, Glitch Boy, that's amazing. Good job, I'm glad that you're doing that. It's really good to move your body every day. I cannot emphasize that enough because our mental health gets also activated while we're working out, while we're playing out and having fun. So not only when you're moving your body, you're actually helping your mental health, your brain, your mind to be stimulated, to challenge it, to, you know, also play out and have fun. Let's see what we got. I am very committed. Thank you. I'm on every day. And yes, I remember our old buddy Ari. It's great to see you again. And yes, every day for a year that I'll be on. I'm not gonna stop. Every day for a year till November 25th, because we started November 25th of last year. We're gonna be on. But the thing is, I'm gonna be doing it beyond a year. I know that. I can already feel that I'm gonna be doing this beyond a year. No matter if I'm sick as a dog, no matter if I'm not 100%, I will be on. I took you guys on an adventure in San Diego, in California. And in a couple days, I was like a little under the weather. Like we had like, my eyes were running, my nose was like stuffy, and it was also running as well. I had to like keep blowing. Like I'm just coming on and doing the thing every day, no matter what. Now, since we're back in Toronto, it's gonna be more moving your body, you know, exercising, but also raising your consciousness. But yeah, we're about to go do this thing. Comments will get you where you desire. Awesome, thank you. Appreciate you for coming back on. It's been a long time since I've seen you. I think it was Isla. Is that how you say your name? I trust that I said your name right. If not, I'm just gonna say Josephine because it's the easier name to say out of the first two. I'm so grateful that you're here. Thank you. It's been a long time, my friend. So I'm grateful that you're here. I like this light beam that's happening right now. It's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dope that this thing is happening. Like I said, it's early in the morning. The light's not the greatest in this room, but hey, we're doing the thing. And we just go with it. Now, I was attempting to fix Firefox. For some reason, it's just acting really silly. It doesn't desire to open up this, but I'm gonna get me some non-copyright music going. I think this is the one that I'll use today. Let's see. Maybe not that one. I'm gonna use the one that I was using. I'm gonna use this one because this one is the one that I always been using, and I know it doesn't get me in any sort of like issues with YouTube, because you know YouTube is very finicky with the things you play. Even this piano music is technically copyright, but I give owner the credit every time in my description. So yeah, let's see. Committed. Yeah, Josephine. I'll call you Josephine. It's easier. Like I said, I'm really grateful. I always start off usually with gratitude. It's been a while since I really started off with that, so I'm gonna say I am grateful to be able to do this. And yeah, if you could hit the thumbs up button, it really does help support the channel and the content so it can be shown to more people. That'd be really awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. And because one of the things that I never used to do was ask. You know, here's the thing. A closed mouth can't be fed. If you don't ask, you'll always receive a no. Good morning, Sushi. Thank you for coming back on, bro. We're about to do a lower body 30-minute workout. So yesterday was upper body, today's lower body. So we're gonna get into it shortly. Yeah, I did start earlier today. I'm gonna slowly start getting earlier and earlier until I reach, I would like to say I would desire to start around 4 a.m. Toronto time, which is 1 a.m. San Diego time, but that's going to be too early for all my West Coasters because everybody's going to be going to sleep at that time. But we'll see what happens. We're playing around, we're testing to see what is the sweet spot for YouTube and who can join me, because I know there's people from all over the world. Actually, last night, I was actually checking my analytics, and I saw that there's at least 80 countries who have seen this content. From Japan, from the Caribbeans, from Australia, New Zealand. I saw people from Germany. I saw people from Asia, like Philippines, Malaysia, China. I saw people from Africa, like South Africa, from Zimbabwe, from Ghana. I saw people from South America, like Colombia and Chile. I saw somebody from what I call my home land, which is Egypt. Now, I wasn't born in Egypt, but I do feel called that I feel really strongly tied to, feel really strongly tied to Egypt. And I saw some people watching it from Egypt. So that was a real big surprise when I went and looked at the countries that looked at my content. I was like, wow, Egypt, of all the places, that's so cool. What state are you at? I'm not quite in the United States yet. In my inner world, I do live there, but in my outside world, it hasn't quite materialized yet. But when I do live there in the physical, it will be California. California would be the state that I would be living in. The thing is, specifically either San Diego or Laguna Beach, but I feel San Diego's home. San Diego for me is always gonna be home, and I'm just visiting Toronto. This is how I see it. I live in San Diego, but I visit Toronto. And yeah, see, today from Latvia, look at that, see? We're adding to the countries that get to see this content. So normally I drop a little bit of wisdom at the beginning and then we start, but we might get straight into it. But yeah, let's see, sushi. You should put on blue light. It keeps you awake and it looks good. Well, blue light, yeah, I'm gonna switch the light shortly. Let me just see. Okay, Google, change light to blue. Let's see what happens. Nah, that's not gonna work. Not right now. Okay, Google, turn light back to bright white. If it's gonna work. If it's gonna work. There we go. We got back bright white light. Because it's still dark outside, the lighting is not gonna be great right now. So we're just using this. And I really do like this light beam that's coming down. Now, of course, I only can see it in the camera because I can't see it coming here. And this is what I was sharing yesterday. Just because something that you may think doesn't exist doesn't mean it doesn't actually exist. Things may be invisible to you right now, but that doesn't mean that it's going to be invisible forever. Sometimes things take time for it to show up in your outside world, but you have to work on your inner world. And I always am a big advocate for working on your inner world. Your inner world will always create your outer world, and your outer world will always bring forth and mirror back what's in your inner world. So that's a little bit of metaphysics for you. Make sure you always tap in and focus on your inner world, because your inner world is a mere reflection towards your outer world. So if you love, you'll get more. If you hate, you get more. I know because I spent 20 years hating this entire world. If y'all knew me 20 years ago, you'd see this dude who desired to destroy and crush and conquer. Of course, thankfully, I didn't take physical action, but that was all in my inner world. Every day I just woke up piss mad, just angry, because I just didn't love myself. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, exactly. The blue is way too dark. Exactly. We're not doing blue right now. No colors right now until the sky outside lights up, because the sun's coming out. The sun's not quite out in Toronto yet, and it is mad cold. It is extremely cold. We're hitting minus 20 degrees right now. Today I woke up at 5:30. I just laid in bed. I asked the creator, you can call it God, the universe, source. I asked the creator, provide me the answers that I require to be of service to all of you. Sort of like yesterday for Zubair. Zubair came on. Brother, I don't know if you're going to be on today. I trust that whatever I shared yesterday was of service to you. And I ask that whoever I'm here to serve today, that I do it with unconditional love, unconditional care, that I serve your soul in the best way I can. Because that's all I desire to do, is be of service in the best way for you and through you and with you and by you. So that's what I was doing. In the morning, I was just laying in the bed, just asking the Creator, hey, show me what I have to do today. Provide me the answers within myself, even though we all have all the answers, but reveal to me the answers so that I can mirror it back to all of you. So yeah. And I trust that you woke up pretty early, because you say you wake up at 4 a.m. every day at Sushi, which is awesome. Keep it up, dude. You're on a right track. For the age that you're at, keep going, because you have it down to a science now. The thing is, like, you know, when you form these habits at a younger age, it will stick with you. It takes it's a little bit more work, or I like to say play, to start at a little bit of a higher age, let's say. But you got a great foundation, dude. So this is awesome. So keep it up, dude. You're doing great. I'm proud of you, Sushi. Yeah. So again, thank you all for being on today. We're gonna get into this 30-minute lower body exercise. For those of you who would love to join, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a challenging one for sure. I'm gonna grab my dumbbells right now. I haven't quite warmed up yet, but it's okay. We'll be doing that shortly. And we'll get some other music playing. But yeah, we're gonna be, this one's gonna be a drop set play out. Drop set is basically, you're gonna be using 2 dumbbells, then 1 dumbbell, and then body weight. So the format for this one is going to be 40 seconds, and there's gonna be a 20-second rest in between each set. So for example, when we're doing squats, our first thing is gonna be squats, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna be holding 2 dumbbells up, and then when we do that for 40 seconds, we rest for 20 seconds, then we drop to 1 dumbbell, which we're gonna be doing goblet squats. And then when we finish that, we will be doing just air squats. So that's gonna be the format. Let's see. I believe that's how it's gonna work. If not, it's gonna be continuous. It's gonna be 40, 40, 40, and then a 20-second rest. But I believe there's a 20-second rest in between. I'll let you know when we get into it. Yeah, I read Outwitting the Devil. What'd you think of it? What'd you think of the book? It's different, right? I'm glad you were open-minded to read that book, because the title kind of throws people off. Because the title, if somebody reads the book or reads the title and they're getting tripped up on the title, that means they're not quite ready to read the book. Thing is, like, words do matter, but if you're getting simply tripped up on things like titles and all this stuff, it's not gonna do you any good whatsoever. Because, like, you're getting caught up with, like, words. That's why, like, when I was sharing with y'all, you know, Narrow Knowledge, when you go look at his channel, he says, he does say the N-word a lot in his video. But if you're getting tripped up on that one word and you're not listening to what he's actually providing to you, mirroring back to you, that means you're focusing on the wrong thing. You know, in India, books are considered as gods. I do know that. I do know that books are considered as gods. But the thing is, here's the thing. I'll add to that. Guess who wrote those books? Gods. Every one of us is a creator. So every book is technically God. So that's the thing. I know in the Indian culture, it's very sacred. I know in the culture, like books are very important, but just remember that before culture, there was only one. It was the creator. And creator created all these books through us. We simply are getting all the information from the creator. When we're sitting down and writing out a book or typing it out, where are we getting it from? One can say we're getting it from the mind, but where's the mind getting it from? Or getting it from the heart. Where's the heart getting it from? None other than the creator. So all books are created by the creator. So every book is made by the creator. So let's see. So my thoughts was, if a very bad book falls down, would you pray it? The thing is, there is no such thing as a very bad book. The thing is, that's just writing from a different consciousness. As I shared, in our 3D, our earth realm, there's good and bad. This is a realm of duality. But when you step above this third dimension and you go into the fifth dimension and beyond, there is no good and bad because all of it is one. Now, of course, would I like to see somebody getting hurt outside? Fuck no, I'm going to help them. You better believe I'm going to take action. It's going to be an instinctual, primal action for me to go and save that person. However, in this realm, good and bad exist, but outside of this realm, good and bad is nothing but one. And so there's no technically there's no bad in this realm. Or sorry, there's no bad in the fifth dimension. It's all one. I have to ask that to the elders. Thing is, you have the answers. The elders are not any more smarter than you. They may have the information that you currently are, that's currently invisible, but I'll tell you right now, you have the answers. You don't have to ask anybody anything. Yes, it's great to ask questions, to be curious. But the thing is, they're going to give you the answers that you already have within yourself, Sushi. They're not better than you. I'll just tell you that right now. This is a different idea, but I believe in God, but not in religion. Good, exactly. It's a different way of thinking. It's a different way of being. It frees yourself and it liberates yourself. A lot of people get stuck in the religion, and then they feel trapped. Because if they don't obey God, you're going to get punished. There's no such thing. There's literally no such thing. Some can argue that. That's okay. That's okay. You can argue if you choose to take on that perspective that the Creator is going to punish you after you did something wrong. What kind of God is that? God does not punish. The Creator does not punish. The universe does not punish. The universe simply works on frequency. If you desire to be happy, the universe will keep giving you more of that. If you desire to be shitty and angry and mean, guess what? You get more of the same. I know, because I lived that for 20 years. I lived that for 20 years. And now that I've been living in the more happier state, guess what? I'm getting more of the same. I'm getting more happiness. Every day, I get to wake up with a smile. I get to be of service every day. And this is what I love to do. I love to speak. I love to move my body. I love to play video games. I love to inspire. I love to just chat with you all and expand your perspective and give you a new way of thinking, even though it's not me giving it to you, it is the Creator. I take no credit in this whatsoever, because this vessel is basically one with the Creator, and the Creator speaking through me to reach you, and you are the Creator as well. It's just a simple mirror. This is why I keep saying I am the mirror. The mirror is literally a mirror. You guys all know what a mirror is. You look at the mirror, it'll look right back at you. It reflects back at you everything. Like I said, I used to hate myself, and I used to look in the mirror every morning and say, you're an ugly piece of shit. So guess what? It's saying that back to me, and it's reflecting back at me. But then I started saying that I love myself, and I really meant that, not just faking it, but really started saying, I love myself. You're a handsome guy. You're awesome. You know you can do it. You have everything within you. And sure enough, that started to change my reality, literally. And so I'm one with the Creator. And because I'm one with the Creator, even if I get hurt, even if I get sick, I'm not going to say why, Creator. I'm just going to ask, okay, what is the lesson I'm here to receive? Not learn, but receive. Because receiving is basically making me aware of what I'm currently unaware of. That's it. So I know that when my time is up, my time is up, and I'm gonna die with a damn smile on my face. In fact, I already said this already. I said this on stream. If I were to die right now, if I were to drop dead right now, I'm gonna be a happy dude. You know why? Because I got to be of service before I left. I got to be able to impact a few of you before I left. And I know that I did it. If this was 5 years ago, well, let me backtrack. If this was in 2020, when I was laying in the hospital bed, lifeless, not lifeless, but fighting for my life, because I had COVID, and for those of you who think COVID was not real, sure, it may have been some made up, disease. Cool. But the very fact that I was in the hospital fighting for my life, having a breathing tube in my mouth for 3 weeks, fighting for my life, that was real. And every day I got to wake up and say, I am grateful. The universe was simply preparing me to be more grateful because I did not know what gratitude was. In fact, anytime somebody said, I am grateful, and I said it, I didn't even feel what gratitude was. I didn't know what gratitude really was. Seeing people passing away on their own, let me put it this way. The ICU in Toronto, the hospital I was in, it was a 360-degree room. And it's all glass, like plexiglass around. And people were dropping like flies every day. Somebody new came in, within a couple days, they're gone. Only a couple survived because a lot of them were older and I was one of the younger ones. But I had the will to thrive and survive, and that's why I'm still here. Because I read in one of the books the difference between people who were in World War I and World War II who were in the same situation when grenades are being chucked into the bunkers was their will to survive. Some had family to go back to or a loved one to go back to. Others simply did not. So those who did not have anything to fight for, they simply perished. And what was the difference? Mindset. And so here I am, still thriving. But in 2020, when I was lying almost lifeless in that hospital bed, I didn't impact anybody. I did absolutely nothing. The universe was simply preparing me for what was to come. I was like, there's no way you had me read all these books in 2020 for me to die. There's no way. There's no way. There's got to be more. There's got to be more. Sure enough, here I am. And so, I know the universe is preparing me for what is to come. Thank you so much, Josephine. I appreciate you. I did search up Swami, but again, he's just another version of me, dude. He's no different from me. I don't really... The thing is, I looked up some of his stuff. It's cool, but he's just another version of me. I've tapped into the Creator. Nobody's above the Creator. We're all one. So, I looked him up. He's cool, but he's no different from me. He's no different from you. I don't idolize anybody. I just simply see who's a mirror and who isn't. And some people I resonate with as mirrors, and others I simply don't. Even though we're all the Creator. Because we are where we are based on our frequency. We are where we are. Listen carefully. We are where we are based on our frequency. And thank you, Josephine. I really appreciate your words. And, the thing is, his childhood is cool. It is cool. It's just, I don't resonate with too much of his, energy. For me, it's all about energy. If your energy doesn't resonate with me, it has nothing to do with you being a bad person. I just simply don't resonate. Because this is an energy game. This is all energy. Everything here is energy. We're either in vibrational alignment or we're not. Simple. It's very simple, but we as humans, we love to overcomplicate things. It really is. But Swami's a cool dude. He really is. I looked him up. Pretty awesome. But I don't, you know, he's not my jam. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, we're all one. And like I said, the universe desired me to be of service. And this is why every day I get to wake up with a smile now, because I get to do this. I get to be of service to you guys every day. I said I was going to do this for a year. The universe is actually working through me. It's not me. When I say me, I'm not even referring to me anymore. I'm referring to the creator. That's it. This is the creator working through me. I'm just like, go ahead, creator. You take control. You take me, and I'll just follow. When I say follow, I mean I'll be, walking alongside you, creator, and just show me what I have to do. Not be a puppet, of course, but like guide me, show me. This is why I use the heart. This is why your heart is your key. That's why I keep saying, may your heart be your guiding key. And yes, for my video game reference people, for those of you who know Kingdom Hearts 3, that came from Kingdom Hearts 3. And don't judge, because a game can actually give you something that can be so damn impactful. And I got it from a video game, of all places. May your heart be your guiding key. May your heart, this thing that's beating in your chest, be your guiding key. For those of you who don't know, your heart was the very first thing that was created before your brain. Think about that for a moment. I have to do some work now. I will drop in when I... Thank you, Josephine. I appreciate you for coming, and thank you, my friend. It's so good to see you again. It's really good to see you again. Your heart, this thing is what is supposed to be guiding, but we tend to lead from this. And this is necessary, don't get me wrong, this is absolutely necessary. But this should be the CEO, and this should be working with the CEO. These two in alignment, it's called brain-heart coherence. When these two are in alignment, and technically your gut, because you have a third brain, when these three technically are in alignment, you are flying. Literally, you are flying. You are just on another level. Let's see. Men love with that they see, women love with that they hear. Let me reread that. Hold on. Let's see what you said. Men love with what they see. And yes. The thing is, another way of saying that, men lie with their words and women lie with their looks. So it's another way of saying that. But yes, you're spot on. But you see, the thing is, I love when I see too, and I hear. So that, again, begs the question, oops, I don't know what that song is. Oh, it's a Dragon Ball song. How cool is that? Thank you, Goku, for showing up early in the morning. My music didn't go on loop, so I was like, hey, Goku. What up, Jose? Good morning, brother. Good morning to you. Appreciate you. You know what to do. But yeah, the thing is, you're right, Sushi. Men do love what they see, and women love what they hear. But that also means that they also can love what they see too. And men can love what they hear. It goes both ways. Yeah, I know it's a generalized quote. Only reason why I'm bringing it up is I'm giving another perspective. You brought it up, so I'm giving a perspective. There's a reason why your soul brought it up. So there's a reason why our conversation has led to this part so far. Yeah, so when you lead from the heart, things just unfold for itself beautifully. Now, we feel like we must know. We must know what is the next step. But sometimes we just have to not know what the next step is and trust And by trust, I mean really allow the universe to guide you. But theoretically, your soul knows. It's your mind that doesn't know. Your soul already knows what to do. It's just that you got to get your mind to just relax and allow the soul to kind of lead. It's got the answers. Your soul has the answers. It's been woven into your very essence. Your soul just also came down here to rediscover itself from a different perspective. So it's allowing the mind to go and do what it has to do, but at the same time, it will interject when it's meant to interject. This is what I've come to learn. Not even learn. This is what I come to realize. When I let the mind to just relax, the soul just takes over and it just guides me. And things just like fall into place. Like a synchronicity hits, or you know, the right thing comes right away, even though it's not even the right thing, because it's meant to happen. Everything's meant to happen the way it's supposed to. And then what else? Yeah, I can hear the Creator speaking through me, through vibration and frequency. I'm clairsentient, so I don't hear words and I don't see things. I feel it. I'm clairsentient. Sentient means you feel things like vibrations. Clairaudient is someone who can hear the Creator. We all have these. It's just that some of them are much more prevalent or stronger than others. And some people have clairvoyance. They can see stuff, and that's cool. I always desired to have clairvoyance, and I do have it. However, it's not fully activated like my clairsentient. And the feeling one was more of a tricky one than to see clairvoyance and clairaudient. What up, Jonathan? What do you feel about my future? I require guidance. Simple, dude. Follow your heart. And I know that's gonna sound so cliche. Follow what you love to do. What is it that you love to do, Jonathan? Follow it. And you do know what you love to do. The thing that you love to do is the thing that, and not just things, plural, that require no effort. They're effortless. Follow that. That is your God-given purpose. Whatever you're here to do is through the things that you love to do naturally. And trust me, if there's something that you love to do, which I know you do, and you think that nobody cares about it, believe you me, somebody cares about it. People care about the randomest things. There's somebody knitting right now on TikTok, and she's getting paid to just knit. She just sits and knit and talks all day. You would think that's the most boring thing in the world, but there's like thousands of people watching her just sit and knit. There's another person that makes like wooden toys. There's a lot of people watching that person. I love to speak. There's quite a few of you on right now. There's 9 of you right now, in fact, watching. And, well, the number flips, but like, your purpose, your guidance, you already have the guidance. It is you. You are the key. You are the answer. And I know that's going to sound so, but you're seeking answers outside of you. I used to do that all the time. I'm here to remind you, Jonathan, my brother, that you are the creator. You have all the answers within you. The answer resides within inside of you and you alone. But what's in your heart? When's the last time you sat down and asked your heart a question? And if you ask the heart a question, it's going to give you back an answer at some point. It may not happen right away, especially if you haven't really been sitting with yourself for a while. But if you have, your heart will give you the answer. It will tell you, clear as day, this is what you're here to do. But your mind might get in the way and say, we can't do that because how are we going to get so-and-so? Or this is not sustainable. But follow your bliss, because here's the thing. I purposely am following my bliss right now. Yes, I can go and get an IT job again. I can go do that. But you know what's gonna do? You know what's gonna happen with my soul if I do that? It's gonna wither away. And I'm gonna just sit there and rot at a cubicle or working remotely, just typing code or typing this in and just annoyed. My purpose is to speak, to inspire, to share. Mr. Deadpool, welcome, bro. Welcome, bro. You know what to do. You know what to do. There's Mr. Sun. For those of you who are wondering why I bring the sun out when Deadpool comes out, the sun is his planet. He loves the sun. So, just for you. And look, there's a light beam, so we can hit the light with the sun. Look at that. How beautiful is that? It's like coming down. How beautiful is that? Getting to see the sun. And I get to see the sun. Every time you come on, I get to be reminded, hey, the sun. Remember the sun. There's a reason why I got this. There's a reason why I got this. Remember to hit the like button, bro. I appreciate you, as always. And I love you very, very much. Thank you for always coming on, Deadpool. But yeah. The thing is, like, the heart, if you're still here, Jonathan, the heart is your key. This is why may your heart be your guiding key. I know it sounds very cliche, like I said, but the heart has the answers. You're welcome, brother. I'm here for you. Just remember, your heart, I just want to leave this with you. Your heart was created before your brain. Your brain, yes, it's very important. Your brain is absolutely important. Your mind is very important. But your heart is the one who could be leading as CEO. Thank you so much again, Deadpool. I appreciate you. Your heart has the answers. We just got to take some time to just like breathe. And breathing is a great way to just be in the now. And the thing is, I know we focus too much on the past. I used to do this a lot, focusing too much on the past and worrying about the future. Like, but I'm not going to be where I'm meant to be. But I'm worrying about what happened in the past. And guess what? That present moment, which is in the middle, the thing that's happening right now, is being robbed every time we go back in the past or we worry about the future. The future hasn't even been written yet. You can say it's predetermined potentially, but it's also free will. It's also destiny. It's actually both. I know that sounds like a very contradicting statement, but both are true. You have the choice, but it is also technically predestined, let's say. Who knows? Who really knows? All I know is this. And if you stay in the present moment and you focus on the now and you tap into what is your heart's desires, and not wants and not needs, because want and need come from a place of lack, but your heart's desires. And in fact, I'm going to read something from ChatGPT that I asked last night, which was pretty fascinating. I asked want, needs, desires, required. I'm going to read what I got from ChatGPT. It was interesting. I asked it, I had a conversation with it. And sure enough, I was like, okay, I see that. I see the perspective of what AI gave me, which was interesting. But what your heart desires is by just staying in the now. You have everything you ever desired. I know you may not physically have it, you can't see it, smell it, taste it, touch it. But we focus too much on the external when it's really the internal. And trust me, I've been doing that way too long. And now I'm shifting in the inner world and I'm starting to see the outer world to start mirroring back. I desire to drive a Toyota Supra. Now I know what it feels like to drive that car. Yes, I took action. I didn't just think it and believe it and just sat there and it just came to be. I also had to take aligned action and follow my intuition, follow my heart. And I know the intuition for a lot of us, specifically guys, because for guys, intuition is a little bit challenging to follow. Not to say that it's impossible, but we have to get more in tune with our body. A lot of women are very in tune with their body, so thus they can tap into their intuitive center easier. But us guys, we are more logical. Not to say that some women aren't just all logical too, there are. But there are also men who are very intuitive. So if they can do it, so can we. They're not different from us. None of them are different from us. They're exactly like us. In fact, we're all one. Even though they may be in separate bodies, they are still one with us, and we are one with them. But the thing is, yes, we got to tap into our intuition. That's what I've been doing while I went to San Diego for 1 month. I said, intuition, lead. This is not going to be thinking. This is literally me following the intuition. From as soon as I getting up in the morning, what am I doing? The intuition is just, you're going to get change. You're going to get change in the car. You're going to go to this gym today. You're going to go to this Planet Fitness today. And then you're going to go here afterwards because it's a shorter drive. Or you're going to go here today at this Planet Fitness. And then you're going to be here. And there might be somebody you have to speak with. And sure enough, there was somebody I had to speak with. I literally let the intuition guide me. Why do you have 2 beds? Oh, well, this is my childhood stuff. So I could dismantle this one. So everybody asks me, like, why do I have 2 beds? It's fascinating. I store stuff on the bottom one, as you can see. This was the one I sleep on, but I use this top thing as a secondary thing. I use this as workout equipment. So look, I'll show you an example. I'm gonna do some chin-ups. Because I don't have a chin-up bar, I use this. I have the ability to use like this as an exercise equipment. So you can say that this is like a secondary function for the bed. Do I drink coffee? No, I used to. When I was younger, I used to drink coffee. I used to love coffee, in fact. But for me, the taste of coffee just blah. The bed won't fall. Trust me, Deadpool, it won't fall. I've pulled this thing, like I can pull it, it's not gonna fall. Like it will rock. I can really pull at it. Yes, you see I can move it, but it won't fall. It's too heavy for it to fall. Trust me, I've done it. And I do appreciate you're asking me to be careful. The universe has got me. I am always careful as best as I can. But yeah, this serves as a double duty. Workout, like using it as a secondary function of working out or playing out, and also sleeping. But yeah, back to sushi. I used to drink coffee when I was younger. Obviously, it's not good for you, especially all that caffeine. But I stopped drinking coffee. I stopped drinking a lot of caffeinated things. I don't drink juice that has caffeine in it. Juice doesn't really have caffeine. It's soda that has caffeine. I don't drink soda. I don't drink coffee, and I don't drink tea anymore. And there are teas that doesn't have caffeine, of course. And of course, you can have coffee that's decaf. But even that is still, like, I just don't desire to drink coffee. It just tastes awful for me now. The taste bud is just blah. Do 20 push-ups? I got you. Actually, thank you for that. I will definitely do 20 push-ups because that gives me ability to warm up. Because we have to do a lower body workout, and I do have to warm up my body. So I take you on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. I did 33. I like the number 33. Thank you. That helped me warm up the body. How do I maintain the state of act as if? Great question, Oscar. This is what I do now. I snap my fingers. If I desire to be in a state of joy, I'm going to stay in joy. Now, how do I maintain that? If something is coming at me, I just remember that because you are one with the Creator, it's okay to be upset. It's okay to be mad, but the thing is, how long are you going to stay in it? So let's say something's coming at me and I'm in a state of joy. I'm in happiness. I'm in love. But some negative thing comes at me, sure, feel it. I'm not going to block it out, but I also have to make sure that it doesn't control my emotions, because anything you give control, anything that controls your emotions, I'm going to use the S word here, you become a slave to it. And you become a slave to it, you have no power. And the thing is, it's reminding yourself that you have the power in every present moment. Recreating yourself as the creator, the infinite, the master creator in every present moment. What do you choose to feel like in every present moment? What do you choose to be like in every present moment? Thank you. But I'm not into guys, I'm only into women. But I appreciate the compliment. What do you choose to feel like? What do you choose to be like in every present moment? Do you choose to be angry? Do you choose to be mad? Do you choose to be sad? Or do you choose to be joyful? Yes, I'm not saying that shit's not gonna happen. Shit is gonna happen. Shit is always gonna happen. Trust me. Shit will always come at you. But the thing is, how are you going to respond? Not react, respond. And the thing is, most of my life I always reacted. As soon as some negative shit came at me, react, react, react. Let's say the shit's coming at you. Okay. Take a moment. Because you know the thing, the primal brain, the lizard brain, the amygdala, is going to hijack your prefrontal cortex, and you're going to get into fight, flight, or freeze, or attack mode. That's what I used to do. And I have to remember, the one thing to do is if someone's like throwing hate or something at me, breathe. All is good. And take a moment. Don't respond right away. Take a moment to analyze what's going on. Okay, this shit's happening. I desire to be in the present moment right now. How do I desire to feel? Even if it's like it's like really pulling at you, it's really triggering you. The thing is, if it's triggering you, that means there's feedback. That's a feedback mechanism for you to go in and see why is it triggering you. Let's see what you said, Oscar. Yeah, I know. I appreciate that. It is a compliment, and that's what I said. I fully receive. I'm just making sure that if anybody says that, they know that I'm completely into women. But yes, it's taking that moment to just like breathe and relax. Okay, now that you're a little bit more relaxed, now you can respond accordingly. That's why if you're ever in a heated argument, or I like to use the word verbal disagreement or verbal discussion, and there's this like thing going on between you and your partner, or you and your friend, or you and your parents, or you and whoever, just take a moment. Even if you have to step away for a bit, step away for a little bit, and then come back when you're more chilled, more relaxed, and then have that conversation. Now, of course, if it re-triggers you, there's, again, something that has to be sorted out within yourself. Hey, cool, that's good to know. February 2nd, making mental note of that. February 2nd, Deadpool's birthday. Awesome. I don't understand how you can control natural feelings if something's making you sad and you're sad if something makes you mad. So here's the thing, Jonathan. Take it from me. It's okay. I'm not saying to bypass your feelings. Listen carefully. I'm not saying to bypass your feelings. If you're pissed off, feel it. Feel that anger. Feel that rage. Feel it. You can't just bypass and be happy. This is not about spiritually bypassing your feelings. This is actually feeling your feelings fully. Now, again, let's say somebody's pissing you off. Be pissed off. It's cool. But how long are you going to sit in it is my question. Because every time you're getting angry, what you're doing, you're letting yourself release that energy. But the longer you sit with it, then it comes to a point where now you're just poisoning yourself. So there's a moment where you have to release energy. So like if I have to cry, I will fucking cry. But there will come a point afterwards where the sadness is just going to drain my life force. So there's knowing this, like, it's, how do I say it? It's like, okay, this is a good example. You know when you're filling a car with gas and you pump and you get to the point where it's full, right? Now, if you attempt to pump more, you're gonna start seeing the gas overflow out of it because you overpumped it. So essentially, yes, feel that feeling of like sadness, anger, rage for however long it's meant to, but there's gonna come a point, there's a tipping point within you. Only you know when this tipping point is gonna happen. This is why you have to be present with yourself and know yourself fully. A lot of us, we don't take time to slow down within ourselves. Yeah, gas equal boom, exactly. So like, when you take that time to know that little click, like I'm done. Like I feel like I released all that I released, you're good, you move forward. Now, you start switching back. Some days for me, like I get upset, it still happens, but I don't linger in it long enough anymore because I've come to a point where I've dealt with my shit inside. There's still some stuff lingering for sure, 100%. There's still some things that still trigger me. This is why I record everything so you guys can see it live. There is no script. There is no teleprompter telling me what to say. This is live, guys. Let's see. I wake up every day at 4, but I can't make myself to leave the bed. What should I do? You tell me. That's a really good question. What are you inspired to do? Find the thing that you love to do, and it will just naturally get you out of bed. But if you don't feel like you have anything that you naturally love to do, you will linger in bed. Would you say physical exercise can also... Oh yes, Jonathan, that's the reason why we're about to do a 30-minute lower body exercise. Because it's not only for the physical health, it's for the mental health. That's why I move my body every day for at least 30 minutes. I know some people say, but you have to have those rest days. I have one rest day, and that's basically Thursday. That's my active rest day. I still do some exercises, but it's only abs. Me moving my body every day is absolutely essential. It is required for my body, specifically me, to move every day. It's not required for everybody to move their body every day, but I would recommend to move your body every day because it keeps you thriving. I have this energy. I never run out of energy unless like I haven't slept for like a day or so. Then I would be running out. I'd be running on fumes. But I'm always generally pretty much good to go. If you look at my live streams, they go for hours and hours and hours and hours. So let's see. So back to motivation, motive. What do you love to do? Find that thing that you love to do and it will naturally excite you. Basically, you got to be excited for life. If you're not excited for life, you're not going to come out of bed. I used to not be excited for life. Yeah, Deadpool, there's still snow outside. It's still cold. It's still very, very cold. Uh, but yeah, motivational, motive. For me, I had to find things that lit my soul on fire. For me, I found out that I love speaking. I love live streaming. I love sharing the wisdom of the universe. This does not belong to me at all. All this does not belong to me at all. This is the universe speaking right now through you, through me to reach you. You must find things that excite you. And what excites you is things that you know, and whatever excites you, it will get you out of bed. If you love to like get out of bed and you love moving your body, you will get out of bed and do it. If you love to read, you will get out of bed and read. If you love to draw, paint, sing, if you love to just do push-ups, you'll get out of bed and do it. Now, of course, if your body's still tired, there's a different story. Get that rest that you require. But once you're fully rested, you're gonna get out of bed. Let me see. But yeah, Jonathan, physical exercise is a must. It is a must. It works out both your physical health and your mental health. It's a 2-in-1. Technically, it's a 3-in-1 because you have your mental, your physical, and your emotional. Theoretically, it's 4. It's actually your spiritual as well because you're reconnecting with your body. So it's a 4-in-1 really. Mental, physical, spiritual, and emotional. You can say emotional and mental are one and the same, but there's a slight nuance between mental and emotional. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate it. Let's see. I'm just reading all the comments here. So Oscar said, is there anything that you like to, let me see. Is there anything that you would do, you like breathing exercise or meditation to get your mind and heart in sync? Yeah. For me, I used to call it meditation. Sometimes I'm just like down here, like I'm just sitting here. There's windows out, like I can see outside. I'm looking around the room. And I take a moment, because like calling it meditation makes it sound like there's nothing wrong with that. I just like to call it contemplation. I like to sit down and just, figure out, what is my brain and my heart feeling right now? The thing is, a lot of us, we don't go within. We don't take the time to process what's happening in our mind and our heart. These two have the answers, but this one is really the one that has the answers. I'll get back to everybody's questions there in the chat because I can't see everything right now since I'm far away from the phone. But when we take the time to really sit with ourselves, yes, your mind's going to probably say, what are we going to go eat? Or you're going to feel like you have to start itching. Or like you're going to feel like, I forgot to do that. Or like your phone's going to have bings, dings, booms, bops, and all these kinds of stuff. For me, I turn off all notifications off my phone. In order for me to even see a notification, I got to go into the app, click the app, and see if somebody sent me anything. So any text, any alerts, they're off. So if somebody's like attempting to reach me urgently, well, they can't because like I turned it off. I have to go and look, even phone calls. But yeah, I just sit here and I breathe through my nose. I don't follow any conventional way. I just do whatever. I go with what I feel like doing. So like, it doesn't have to be like doing chin mudras, and mudras have their purposes for sure. Sometimes I sit like this. Sometimes I sit like this. Sometimes I just keep my hands like this. Sometimes I'm laying on the ground on the mat. Sometimes I'm just sitting on the chair over here. Sometimes I'm like most of the time I'm like this, and I just like, I don't think. I just allow, I know the brain's gonna like start thinking about 10 million different things. I'm just gonna observe it. And how do I observe it? Just by being in the now, not caring about what's happening. Everything could be burning down around me. I'm gonna focus on me. I'm gonna be like, okay, time to focus, time to just be here in the now. And you can just snap your fingers. I choose to be here in the now. And you can give yourself that command, and I guarantee you, you can literally snap into the now. It's really just that simple, but we think we have to do all these like things to make it so complicated to get into the now. But you can just snap your finger. I choose to be in the now. That's it. I choose to be in the now. That's all it is. But yeah, it's easier said than done when you haven't been practicing, of course. All right, let's see. What do we got going on in the chat here? So Jonathan said, I'm 38, slightly overweight, depressed after recent long-term relation ended, and I'm decided to be my best version of myself. Join the gym on Thursday. Jonathan, I'm proud of you. I am super proud of you. The thing is, Jonathan, you are a little bit of the old version of me, because once upon a time, it was when I was 34. I'm just 1 year older than you, or 1 year been on this earth longer than you. I'm 39. I'm going to be turning 40, but I don't consider myself 40. I consider myself a 9-year-old because it's a state of mind that I choose to be in. Bro, 20 push-ups again. Let's do it together. Sure, let's go. Let's go get it. Let's do 20. So motivation, when you're ready, I'm going to count on 3, 2, 1. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. I'm going to do 22. 1 and 2. I like double numbers. I like numbers that are like double. All right, so let's see. Want to fix my mind health for the first time in my life. I'm alone and choosing my own happiness for the first time. So, yeah, Jonathan, you remind me of me. In fact, you're another version of me. You're the old version of me, but you're stepping into your new timeline. I'm not going to say it's going to be easy. There's going to be a lot of challenges ahead, but keep at it. Consistency every day. Good job, motivation. Or motivational, I should say. So Jonathan, I know you said you're alone, but you're not alone. You know why you're not alone? Because you're here now. And if you choose to come back every day, or you choose to come and hang out with us, because this is a community now. There's a lot of my mods. You're going to see them if you choose to come back. And I'm going to drop wisdom. You ain't alone. This is not just intellectual wisdom. This is not just spiritual wisdom. This is physical stuff too. We're doing a lot of physical movement. We got you, dude. We're here for you. And not only are we here for you, you're meant to find me today. I asked the universe, show me the person or the people that I'm here to be of service to today, and bring them here so that I can be of service and be that soul, that mirror, because I'm nothing more than a mirror to you, to guide them, to show them, to mirror back to them that they have everything within. So Jonathan, you ain't alone. Maybe in the physical, that may be the case, but really, when you are one with everything, when you know that you're one with everything, and that's a perspective, of course, you're never alone. Like, I'm never alone. I really am never alone. All right, Demonic, I'll see you again soon. Thank you, brother. Love you. Thank you for coming on today. As always, I appreciate you so much, my brother. I'll see you again soon. So yeah, Jonathan, when I was 34, I'll share a little bit of my story quickly. When I was 34, I was broken mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. I was broken in all capacities of my life. 2018, worst year of my life. Technically, it's probably now, if you call it, one of the more transformative years of my life. It was the pivot. 2019 was the actual shift, but 2018 was you can call it the darkness. And I didn't want to be here anymore. I didn't desire to be here anymore. I hated my life. I hated everything. I hated humans for 20 years. I fucking hated humans for 20 years of my life. And sure enough, I got more of the same. And I also was in a relationship. And I hated that person so much. I only have love and respect for her now, but I hated that person so much. I just desired for her to rot in hell. That was my ex-wife, just so you know. But now, I only have love and care for her. In 2019, I had a shift with a spiritual awakening that changed my life. And sure enough, from that moment on, I desired to change, similar to what your journey is looking like right now. You desire for change. The first time in your life. And guess what? There are no accidents. You found me today. There are literally no accidents. You literally found me exactly when you were meant to find me on your journey. Exactly. And I didn't realize you had kids. So the very fact that you have kids, they are looking upon you as a light, as a guide. And I know you're not going to quit. You better believe you're not going to quit, because the universe created you exactly as you are. Sounds good, motivational. Appreciate you for coming on today, brother. Thank you. And thank you for the push-ups. That really helps me get my body moving. So thank you. Those are great warm-ups. Thank you. So yes, Jonathan, you will not quit. The universe created you because you're an essential part of its creation. And that goes for all of you, really. If you think that you're not good enough or you're depressed, you're simply not depressed. You're just simply not sure of yourself. When you start tapping into the real essence of who you are, my God, it's going to be one hell of a ride, because you are going to start loving yourself inside out. For me, I had to start loving myself inside out, and sure enough, here we are, 5 years later, doing YouTube. And not only just doing YouTube, but live streaming, live. There is no script. I can speak for hours, and because I love what I do now. I love it. And we're getting the channel monetized in the process, which is amazing. I love what I get to do every day. And the universe is supporting me. I let go of how money is supposed to come to me. The money, resources, and energy will always come as long as you don't block it. I'm abundant, absolutely abundant. Thank you, Matthew, appreciate it. And welcome, by the way, I appreciate you. So yeah, that is possible for everyone. It is possible. Take it from me, from a guy who struggled to find his purpose for the last 20 years. I had no clarity for all my life. Yeah, thank you, Matthew, appreciate you. And if you guys can hit the like button too, it can send this out to more people. And this is why I'm sharing, when you guys hit that like button, it sends it out to everybody so that more people who are similar like you, like-minded, can reach this and I can inspire them. So that's just by double tapping the screen. But yes, I'm all about positivity, but I'm also about balance, because yes, it's great to be sunshine and rainbows and positive all the time, but I also know that there is a balance. There are times you got to feel your feelings, and sometimes you got to go through that little bit of a ringer. But it doesn't mean that you're negative. It doesn't mean that you're lost the connection with the creator. That's what I was thinking. I was negative for 20 years. 20 years. I was negative for 20 years of my life. I was hating humanity. I hated people. I wanted nothing to do with people. I wanted to destroy the world. Notice I'm saying wanted. I desired is actually the word that replaces wanted, but I'll get into that later. I desired to destroy the world and crush it. But the thing is, it's because I didn't love myself. I didn't know what love was. And I was seeking out things outside of me, when in reality, everything was inside of me all along. And sure enough, then I went from negative to super positive, and that has its own its own con. Toxic positivity is a real thing. Like when something is like happening and you're still positive, like, yes, it's good to see the half glass full perspective, but you also have to acknowledge what is happening. And that's what I wasn't doing. I was bypassing a lot of shit. All I can tell you is the more I suffered in my life, the more I came out on the other side better for it. Exactly, Matthew. Exactly. Here's the funny thing. The universe, creator, gives you things for you to handle, to master, so that you can go and be of service to someone else. This is why the universe gave me the life that I had to grow through. And I'm still growing through to this moment. But you're absolutely spot on, Matthew. Absolutely spot on. It's so true. It's so true. We think that this, whatever we're going through, is going to last for the rest of our life. Everything is temporary. Everything is impermanent. Life doesn't go like this, and life doesn't go like this. Life goes like this. Life will have the ups and downs. And guess what? When you're going through the ups and downs, you actually get to your destination, whatever that is, faster. Not that we're focusing on the destination, we're focusing on the journey. Most of us focus too much on the outcome, the destination. And yes, it's good to have an end goal in mind. It gives you sort of what to be looking forward to. But as long as you're staying in the now and focusing on the here and now, while you're going through the ups and downs of life, it actually gets you faster towards where you desire. Because if you're going straight or you're going like that, you're actually going to go much slower. But when you're going like this, you're building energetic momentum because you're clearing your shit out. Like when you're going down, and especially if you have done a lot of the inner play, I don't call it work. So work for me doesn't exist. I call it play. When you've done the inner play within yourself and you let go of a lot of stuff, you shoot right back up very quickly. And then if something else comes out, you deal with it, basically. But yeah, but it takes a lot of effort. It does take effort in the beginning if you haven't done this stuff. I can already feel you, Jonathan, you, Motivational Motive, and you, Matthew, are soul brothers. I can already feel it. We're all soul brothers. I can feel it. Now, I already can feel the connection. It's already there. I know when some people jump on my stream, I can tell they're not in the same vibration as me. You guys are on the same vibration as me. There's a reason why you guys found me today, of all days. You didn't find me a month ago. You didn't find me yesterday. You didn't find me 2 weeks ago. You found me exactly today, exactly as I am. It's a beautiful thing. But yes, I'm so proud of both of you, Matthew, Jonathan, Motivational Motive, and everyone else in the chat who hasn't shared anything, but who's there, who's listening. I'm proud of all of you. Proud of you, Sushi. Proud of you, Deadpool. Proud of all of you. You haven't given up. In fact, the very fact that you're still here it means that the universe ain't done with you. And I shared this a lot a while ago, but now I'm going to be sharing this. If the universe was done with you, you simply would not be here. The universe knows when your time is up. The universe would be done with you the universe would be done with you. If you were not here, you would be done. You'd be gone. The universe does make accidents and mistakes. It knows everything. It literally does. You aren't an accident. You never have been and you never will be. The very fact that you were born, it means that you matter. And the very fact that you matter means that you exist. And the very fact that you exist, that means you're worthy. It all works hand in hand. And the universe sees you as worthy, you matter, and you exist because you're an essential part of its creation. Otherwise, you simply wouldn't have existed. Let that sink in for a moment. You simply wouldn't have existed. The universe you can say that, I wish I wasn't born. I used to say that all the time to myself. Why am I born this way? Why wasn't I born 6'5" and 250 pounds of muscle? We then compare ourselves to other people, but the thing is, other people are basically us. We're all one and the same. We, in this world, have too much separation. We come down here feeling separate, but really we're all one. Oh, and Oscar as well. Thank you so much as well. I totally forgot. Oscar as well. Thank you for sharing your stuff too. I'm super proud of you as well, brother. Super proud of you. All right, let's see what Oscar said. Do you think the fact that you had 2 near-death experiences and awakened, you brought something back from the universe wherever you go when you're dying? I believe so. Absolutely, Oscar. Absolutely. Those 2 near-death experiences, the spider bite that I had and being hit with COVID 2 months later, was to teach me gratitude, to be grateful for the universe, to be grateful that I'm still here. Even though I was like, but why haven't I figured it out yet? Like, how is it so confusing? Like, why is it so damn confusing to figure out what the fuck is my purpose? Like, I was asking the universe for 4 years, what is my purpose? What am I here to do? Until April 3rd, 2024 to October 5th, 2024, last year for 6 months, that's literally 6 months, sitting right here, crying my eyes out, getting mad, getting frustrated, getting angry, because I went almost back down the spiral. I went from superhero of love to supervillain of hate, because that's the other persona that I have taken on, the supervillain of hate. And I was sitting here and I was like, fuck this world. I fucking hate this world. I was like getting so mad. I was like so angry. I'm so done with this shit. Fucking done with this shit. Like, God, just take me off of this God forbidden planet. I fucking hate this planet so much. That's what I was saying. Like, if you're not going to give me my goddamn purpose and tell me what it is, then fucking just take me off. Because I have all these skills, I have all these talents. You had me go through all this learning, all this healing stuff. For what? For me to just sit here and rot? Come on. What the fuck? It's bullshit. And you give everybody else what they desire. I was saying that. Of course, this is ego speaking now. I was like, you give everybody else what they desire, but you don't give me anything. What the fuck? Like, I'm asking for your help and you're not giving it to me. And there are people who don't even care about you, creator, and you give them the help. What the fuck? Like, it's so stupid. And I was getting so mad. You have no idea how mad I was getting. I was getting so friggin' mad. But then, the mirrors. I asked for help and the universe was like, he's ready. He's been ready. He sent the mirrors that I required. Mirrors are nothing more than other people. And those mirrors were reflecting back at me what I already been feeling for a very long time. I just was afraid to speak it. But because they were already doing what I desired to do, I was like, if they can do it, then so can I. I can speak the same thing too. I'm meant to impact those who I'm meant to impact. I'm meant to impact and activate those souls that I'm meant to activate. And sure enough, here we are. The universe was like, go live stream. At first it was Instagram and Facebook every day. First, actually, on October 6th, I went on Instagram and Facebook and did a live stream for the first time in a very, very, very long time. I wouldn't even say live stream, I just call it lives. And I was just talking about what I've been through in the last 6 months, because I had not been on social media at all. And then I'm gonna read everything that you guys said in the comments. I promise you, I see you and I acknowledge everything that you share. And then when I finished those 2 lives, then I was sitting in my, well, it's not my sister's car, but I was sitting in that car, and basically the universe says, now go do live streaming every day. What up, Mandy? Thank you again for being here as well too. I acknowledge you as well. And sure enough, we went from Facebook, Instagram, and then another soul sister said, you know your audience is on YouTube, right? It's not on Facebook and Instagram. Facebook and Instagram was more practice for this. And this is practice for whatever else is next to come. I know I'll be speaking on stages. I know that I'll be talking in like bigger groups. I know it's happening. This is just practice for what is to come. So yeah, that's how I got to where I am. I just started getting out of my way, basically. So let me see what you guys said. Let's see. So I read that one from Oscar. Jonathan said, yes, Matthew, too old, unfit. So, Jonathan, you are not ever too old. You are not ever too old. There is a 99-year-old, well, now he's probably 104. There's a 104-year-old dude, if he's still alive, who has been working out since World War II. He made no excuse. He still pumps iron. He pumps like 20, 30 pounds a day. Like when I say like he's pumping iron, like lifting weights and like doing cardio. He was my motivation during 2020 to like get in shape because I was overweight. In fact, I'm gonna show you guys something. Jonathan, this one's really for you. I was 100 pounds-ish overweight. Thank God for my other device because it's easier to show. Go to my thing, wait for my thing to load. Boom. Jonathan, take a look at this. Look at the person on the, this is me, just so you know. That was me. That was me 2018. That picture on the left side. Yes, the left. I was getting disoriented which was left and right. This person is me. And that photo next to me, well, next to me is me, obviously, and that's in 2021. That's 3 years difference. Look at the dude on the left. He looks older, and that's not a real smile. That's a fake smile. And the person on the right, person on the right has the real smile. You can see the glow. You can see the difference. So this is for you, to remind you that you will get there. And this was when I was 34, and this is when I was what? 36? Or what? How old was I in 2018? I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. 6 years ago, 7 years ago. And that is me 3 years ago. 4 years ago, actually, now, because it's 2021. I'm still feeling like we're still in 2024. That's why I keep like, you're in 2025 now. It's not quite, you're not quite in 2024 anymore. My point to say is, I shifted and I was super unhealthy. There you go, Oscar, you're 67 years old. Look at that. And you have the vitality. You're gonna come back like the Rocky movie. You're Rocky Balboa. You better believe it. You better believe it, dude. You're Rocky Balboa. We're all Rocky Balboa. Like and subscribe. You're using your time to help guide and support strangers. Thing is, you guys are not strangers though. You guys are brothers and sisters. I see every one of you as brother and sister. Just because you're not part of the same bloodline doesn't mean that you're not my brother. I see everybody as brother and sister. I see all of you as one. I just desire to be a mirror so that I could be of service. That's it. So that's why I do it. I love what I do. I love what I get to do. Notice the word, I love what I get to do. Not that I have to do. I get to do this. But yeah, Jonathan, totally different. All because I shifted within. I started loving myself. And then of course, I started seeing the physical changes in the outside world, and feedback was coming from different places like, hey, so people were saying, hey, there's something different about you. Forget the hair and the beard. They're like, hey, there's something different about you. Your energy is so much more happier, so much more vibrant. You look like you're alive, Andre, for the first time. I was like, interesting. I was getting that feedback. Yeah, you can see it in your eyes, the genuine smile, exactly. It's like, I couldn't, in that picture, that one where I'm overweight, you know the reason why I took that photo? At 67, I still do 100 push-ups just about every day. Oscar, that is amazing. Keep going, brother. I'm proud of you for doing that. That photo that was taken, guess why that photo was taken? My former colleague, he just got the new, so I'm gonna be dating this a bit. He just got the new iPhone 7 back in the days. That's right, iPhone 7. We're on, what, 16 now? iPhone 7. And he's like, hey man, can I take a photo of you? I'm like, why in the hell would you want to take a photo of me? Fuck off. Like, I basically said, fuck off. Like, Why would I desire that? He's like, come on, dude. I just got this new phone, and it'd be really good. I was on dating apps. He's like, I could take a really good portrait photo, because that's the first phone that had the portrait feature. And I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't care. Like, stop. I don't. But the thing is, I didn't realize what that picture was gonna serve, because I didn't take any pictures of me throughout my teens or my 20s. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 lingering here and there, but throughout my entire life, I didn't take photos. So that photo was a gift from the creator. So eventually I said, fine, whatever, dude, because he kept bugging me. He's like, fine, fuck, just take the damn photo. So we went upstairs to our boardroom, because we were working in a prestigious law firm. And he's like, yo, go to that plant thing. I'm like, fine. So then I stood there, and I'm like, he took a couple, because I couldn't smile. So like, I was like, I did this. This was my smile back then. This was my smile. And he's like, come on, dude, put some effort. Put some effort in your smile. So that smile that you guys saw was legit the best smile I could have done at the time. I was like, or whatever. And I was like, because I never smiled. I was always, I always had this serious, like I always had this kind of like look, like angry, or like just so serious all the time. And yes, sometimes I look at the screen and I do look like I'm angry, but I'm not. It's just because I'm reading the text. It's not that I'm going blind. I can see. It's just that the screen is not as bright. But yeah, so he took that photo, and I didn't realize that photo was going to become my catalyst. Because then I took that other photo with the suit. I was standing right here in this spot, and I took that smile. It was like one shot, one take. And I really enjoyed that photo that I took for the time. And sure enough, yeah, you can see the smile on somebody's face. You know how you can tell when somebody's really smiling? You don't look at the smile, you look at their eyes. You can see the crow's feet, or whatever they call it. I think they're called the crow's feet. There's like little wrinkles here. And you can see when somebody is really like happy just by looking at their eyes as well. And this is why I love what I do, because I'm excited that I get to help. Like, you guys say you're strangers, but really you're not. I get to help brothers and sisters every day. And it's an amazing feeling. And the thing is, you guys can do it too if you choose to. I just only started live streaming on November 25th. November 25th on YouTube, that is. I've been starting live streaming since October 6th. So I've been on every day, and I will continue to be on every day. It's my consistency that I'm striving for, and I don't go back on my word. If I say I'm going to do something, I find a way to honor my word. We're going to be doing a 30-minute lower body playout just now. For those of you who would like to join, cool. If not, also cool. There's no obligation. I'm just here to help you move your body as well. But my point to say all this is that I started just being myself and really living authentically. Yeah, do it, man. Because you know why? That photo, Jonathan, is going to serve you in so many ways. You have no idea. That photo is going to be your catalyst, because you get to show visual proof, not only to others, but you're not really doing it for others. You're doing it for yourself, so you to see, I was this, and I was capable of shifting and changing. And you are capable of shifting and changing. When anybody says, I can't change, that's when they've given up, they've quit. But the thing is, the universe created you. That's the thing. I'm here to remind you that you are God. You're the creator. Now, not everybody likes to hear that word, God. So I use the word creator. You're the infinite. You're part of the infinite. You can do anything. You literally are the infinite. So the choice is yours. Exactly. So you can be proud of yourself. And it's not for anybody else, because you're doing it for you and you alone. Now, of course, your kids obviously matter, but you're really doing it for yourself, so that you can have that vitality again, that energy. And you damn right, it's gonna be a little bit of a struggle, but don't give up. Come back every day or every other day or whenever you can. I will be here. I will be here. And there's going to be other brothers and sisters that you will connect with. Same with you, Oscar. Same with you, Matthew, if you choose to. All of you. Same with you, Mandy. There's a lot of brothers and sisters that are here. Same with you, Motivational Motive, even though you're gone. Same with, obviously, Sushi's here. All of you. There are so many people who have come back. The thing is, I never thought in a million years that this vessel, was ever going to do anything extraordinary. I thought I was just going to rot away and die. I thought I was just going to just live a mediocre existence. That's not the case anymore. Now I have some physical evidence that I am doing something that really does light my soul. I love what I get to do every day. I really do. And yeah, consistency is the key. Yeah, something that hurts and doing it like I love it, exactly. The thing is, when I first started moving my body, when I started lifting weights, first of all, like, yes, this is 30 pounds right now. And yes, I could lift a little bit heavier, but I choose to use 30 because 30 it still challenges me without me hurting my body. Now, the thing is, when I was first starting to lift 30 pounds, I couldn't even hold 30 pounds in my hand. And it was annoying. It was really annoying, in fact, that I was like, I lost my strength. And, you know, of course, when I first started out, I could barely do sit-ups. I could barely do anything. I literally couldn't move my body. And then sure enough, do you believe in lifting to failure, to muscle failure? I do and I don't. I go by what I feel like. As long as my muscles are getting the movement, yes, it's great to have the muscle fibers tear. But the thing is, like, I've learned for my body that as long as I'm moving the body and I'm challenging it enough, like more than enough, and I keep challenging it every day, that's enough for me. So that's why I'm more toned than like jacked. Cause like, yeah, I could definitely go get jacked, but the thing is, like, I prefer to just stay toned and like fit and more like flexible. Cause like when you have bulky muscles, you're not necessarily fully flexible. Well, that's not really true, but you know what I'm saying. It's a little bit more challenging to be flexible when you're bulky, but I do believe in that. But I still do, like, when I'm doing these 30-minute playouts, because I follow YouTubers on YouTube, that's what I do. I basically follow them, or I use their routines and I show what's happening on screen and show you what to do. I still get challenged all the time. I still sweat my butt off. I was going to gyms when I was in San Diego. I had to go to the gym because I had no choice. Otherwise, there's no way I would have been able to do my playouts every day properly. I would be outside. There's a couple of videos of me jumping rope outside and doing some cardio because the gyms weren't open until 7 and I desired to be out and about by 8. So in that 1 hour, I'd have to do the, shower. Well, I call it play out, shower, get dressed, and leave and go to the location because we were in San Diego for a month. For those of you who don't know, San Diego is my actual home. Toronto is a place where I just visit. Even though I physically live here currently, I'm cultivating an inner world where I already live there, so it gets materialized into the outer world. So I talk about a lot of metaphysical things. You can call it manifesting. I like to call it the word creation. But I talk about a lot of different things because basically I'm sharing a story. I'm literally a storyteller at this point. We're all storytellers, and I'm sharing my story to inspire people. And I share my story as a catalyst for those who are open-minded, of course, to listen and are willing to hear the perspective and see if it helps them in any kind of way. yeah. I know I went on a tangent there, but yes, back to what you were saying. I do believe in lifting muscle to failure. It does definitely. I was doing that in the gym for sure. When I wasn't using the routines, I was definitely doing that. Because like, there's no point me just doing like 20 and then just like dropping it. Like I would go until like I couldn't lift anymore. With this, I'm using a timer. So for 40 seconds, we'll be doing today's lower body. So it's gonna be legs. And I basically show that it's possible to get a great workout in, or again, I use the word play out. There's gonna come a point in my life where the word workout will just simply disappear and I'll call it play out. That word will just become normal. But yeah, I basically show people, I show other mirrors, because you're all mirrors as well to me, and I'm a mirror to you, but I show other mirrors that it is possible to do a really good routine at home with what you have, whether you have weights. I was at one point using flour bags and rice bags because I didn't have weights. There were other times where I was just doing calisthenics where you don't even have to have weights. You could just be using your body weight, and calisthenics is an awesome way to strengthen your core. Not only your core muscles, but like your stability, you increase flexibility, increase strength. So you don't technically even have to have any equipment. So that's why I basically say there's no excuse not to move your body every day. It really just comes down to if you feel like it versus if you don't. And if it doesn't excite you, then you're probably not going to do it. Even if you aren't excited but you will do it, cool. But I choose to have fun. Like, yes, it's challenging at times, but I love moving my body. This is one of my passions right here. I have a lot of passions. I love speaking, as you can tell. I love moving my body every day. I love sharing the wisdom of the universe to you. I simply love playing video games. I love listening to piano music. What else? I love going into nature. I love traveling. I love traveling. I love taking you guys on an exploration. Now, I haven't done much in Toronto of like exploring. I know there's a lot of great things in the city. I just have to go find them, because even though I've lived there all my life, I never felt connected to here because I'm a nature person. I love nature, and I usually just find my trails that I walk. That's it. I'm not really into like exploring the city of Toronto, because yeah. But in any event, this is why I'm here every day, doing what I'm doing. Yeah, it is exploration of the mind. Thank you, Jeremy, and welcome back, by the way, bro. Appreciate you for being here. Exploration of the mind, exploration of the body, exploration of the heart, exploration of the soul. It's really exploration of what this vessel is here to do every day. It's a beautiful thing. I really like this light beam. It's just coming down like that. Like I can't see it obviously in the physical, but I can see it in the virtual, which is pretty dope. I still like that. Really, really beautiful. I'll turn off the light just now, but yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, I'm so grateful that I get to do this every day. And I said I was gonna do this every day, and sure enough, here we are doing it every day. We're gonna do this every day. We said for at least a year. So that's November 25th. So when November 25th hits this year, that'll be 365 days consistently. Now, I've done more than one live a day, so there's gonna be more than 365 lives done. There's some days I've done 4 lives on YouTube. There's some days I've done 2. There's some days I've done like 3. But my point is, every day I'm gonna be doing a live, and the lives have gone longer now. Like some lives have been, almost 12 hours. Now, of course, in between, I'm taking some pauses where I'm gonna go grab food and taking a shower and whatnot, but I leave it running. And people are still chatting with each other in the chat. That's the other thing. I never expected that you guys would be chatting with each other. Yeah, who's going to stop us? Nobody's going to stop us. And I love the fact that you said us. This is not a me thing. This is a us thing. This is us. This channel is ours. It's not mine. It's ours. It's for us to grow together. This has absolutely nothing to do really with me. It has everything to do with us growing, sharing with each other. Because when you all share perspectives in the chat with each other, you all are connecting with one another. I've connected quite a few people, other mirrors with each other. It's building like a superhero squad, like the Justice League or the Avengers. That's what we're here to do, so that we can go out and serve. I'm here to really help, bring forth the leader that's in you if you feel called to be a leader, so that you can go out and do the thing and impact those that are meant to be impacted by you specifically, that's around you. Basically the ripple effect. Let's see. How does meditation work? Is it all about focusing on the here and now, living fully in the present? I've never tried it, don't know to, but considering giving it a try. So it is about being in the now. And again, you don't have to cross your legs and put your hands and do all these kinds of things. You can do that if you like, but you can just literally sit down. Let me turn the camera to this chair so that you guys can see. I'm gonna just sit here for a moment. So if I'm gonna sit and meditate, or I call it contemplation, or I just like to just say, I like to sit and be. I just like close my eyes and just like, even if you fall asleep, it's okay. Just sit. The mind's gonna probably start saying, oh, I desire something to eat, or you're gonna feel like you're gonna itch. It's okay. Let it happen. Just allow it to, just observe it and allow it to happen, but really just be in the now. And how do you be in the now? You focus on your breath. You can breathe in through your nose and out your mouth. And yes, you can, there's multiple breathing techniques, but you don't overcomplicate is what I'm attempting to get at. Keep it really simple. So like, just keep it really, really simple. Doesn't have to be anything. It doesn't have, you can hold your breath for 5 seconds, or you can breathe in for 5, hold for 5, and then let go for 5. You can do that. It's called box breathing. Or you can just breathe normally. And just observe what's going on. It's really what's going on within yourself. Like what are you feeling? What are you thinking? How does things feel? And then over time, as you keep doing it, because it becomes like a muscle. The more you do it, the more you get accustomed to it. Now, I don't really sit and meditate anymore, personally. I literally, and meditation is great, don't get me wrong. But because I've tapped into the creator perspective, the creator and I are one. So are you. You are one with the creator. It takes some time to get to that perspective. Everything is a step. You can't go from level 0 to level 100 unless you use a cheat code. But the thing is, you're missing all that experiences in between 0 to 100, if that makes sense. So yeah, you could literally go from 0 to 100, but and if you use the cheat code to level up your character, because this is what this is a character, you will get strong at level 100, but the thing is, you're missing all the experience in between. So you're missing out the experience, you're missing out like some stat bonuses. We're using a video game analogy here now. We're using some stat bonuses, like maybe you have to wear this, you have to do this certain exercise, or you have to do this certain practice where you're building resilience or you're building consistency. And sure enough, if you build that up, you get stronger. So a character that's organically growing from 0 to 100, going through each level, will be a million times more stronger, smarter, faster, clear thinker, and just overall more set up and more grounded for life than somebody that goes from 0 to 100 and uses a cheat code, if that makes sense. So yeah, basically I just sit, I sometimes put my hands on my lap, or sometimes I keep it like this, or sometimes I keep it like this, like I do this, or sometimes I just keep my hands together. And I just sit and be. You can smile. You can keep your mouth not smiling. But I'm really like focusing on like feeling the heart beating. Did it? Like really getting intentional with how I feel. And look, some days it may not go the way you think. The thing is, just allow it to be what it's supposed to be. Even if you can only sit for 5 minutes and you're getting like distracted, it's okay. There is some discipline that's being built as well too. So like you can sit for 5 minutes, and then let's say you desire to go longer. So start small always too. Don't be attempting to do 20 minutes right away. Start small. Start with like 2 minutes. See how it feels for 2 minutes. Just to sit and don't do anything. Don't look at phone. Don't do nothing. In fact, put your phone away. In fact, turn off all notifications if you can, because you're probably going to get distracted. Or silence your phone. Put your phone on airplane or silence or whatever it is. If you can, that is, because I know y'all have kids, and that's important to go check the messages and whatnot. But like, yeah, just sit for 2 minutes, and if you go past 2 minutes, awesome. That means you can go longer than 2 minutes. But again, remember, some days you may not be able to do even 2 minutes, and that's okay. Just allow things to unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. But like, see right now, the way I'm staying present is that I get to be of service right now. I'm not thinking about, ooh, what am I gonna eat? Or we got this, we are gonna be doing the 30-minute leg workout shortly, because I'm gonna, what time is it? It's already 9:04. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna start in like 15 minutes. But yeah, we get to. I'm not thinking about any of that stuff. I'm just thinking about I get to be of service, and I get to sit here and show how I get to just sit here and be. Doesn't have to be complicated, because we as humans, we love to overcomplicate things. We love to make things more complicated than it has to be. I'm guilty. I'm like the biggest culprit of that, making things so complicated, because I thought complication meant it has to be so sophisticated looking. No, the greatest art form to sophistication is simplicity. If you can explain things in a simplified manner, if you can do things in a simplified manner, you will change your life. Quite literally, you will change your life. Let's see. 9:04, where are you from? It's so I am currently in Toronto. I reside here in the physical, but in my mental and spiritual world, I reside in San Diego, because we're calling in living there. So right now in San Diego, California, it is 6:06 a.m. So you guys are going to notice that I'm going to be talking about San Diego and California a lot, because I'm living from a state of I live there now, not that I'm going to live there. Just because the physical world shows me that I'm living in winter right now, it is cold as shit outside. Just for y'all to see what I see outside right now, it's cold as shit. It's sunny. Don't let that sun deceive you. It's cold. It's really cold. It's minus 22 degrees Celsius out there. The sun is out. The sun just came out, but it is cold. Whereas in San Diego, it is hot, or it's very warm. And it's sunny, and it's like 20 degrees. Quite opposite, quite polar opposite. So there's technically a 40-degree difference between San Diego and Toronto right now. Now San Diego's in the morning, so it's probably like 8 or 9 degrees right now, but there's like a 20 degrees, there's like either 20 to 40 degrees Celsius difference between the two right now. It's crazy. It's absolutely nutty when you think about it. All right, I'm gonna take off this light. Okay, Google, turn off light. But yeah, I'm currently in the East Coast, the Eastern time zone. It's the same time zone as New York City, essentially. So you're always gonna be 5 to 6 hours ahead, depending on time zone shift. And like when we go daylight saving times or anything like that. But yeah, you're always gonna be 5 hours ahead of me. Because I have a few brothers who live in the UK. Now I haven't spoken to them in a while, but got quite a few people in the UK. And thing is, Jonathan, a lot of my brothers that come on every day, some are in Finland, some are in Hungary. So they're right up your alley, literally. Their name is Valtteri and Eric. They're my moderators. They come on when they come on, and they live in Finland and they live in Hungary. And Eric used to live in Holland, in Amsterdam, or the Netherlands. Sorry. So like again, lots of Europeans show up. Tons and tons of Europeans are on our channel. Some are straight up Canada. Exactly. There you go. Jeremy, there you go. Some are straight up Canada. Like, the first live viewer who ever came on one of my live streams, his name is Christopher. I call him Mr. Popular. And Mr. Christopher is from, believe it or not, this area where I currently reside. He's literally in this area. He's not that far from me. He's like 5-10 minutes away. We're gonna meet up at some point when the time is aligned, when it's not that cold and when he's not working, and we're gonna go meet up. Yeah, it feels a little like time travel. It's morning for you, afternoon here. Exactly. I always say that you guys are living in the future. So what does my future have for me? And some of you guys will say, so Eric, I said that to him yesterday, or a couple days ago. I asked Eric, because he's in Hungary. I asked him, hey Eric, what does my future look like since you live in the future? He said, it's looking pretty cold right now. I'm like, we have that kind of joke with each other. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna come on shortly. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show up soon enough. Yeah, please tell me the lottery numbers. Yeah, that would be awesome, dude. Here's the thing. I'm building generational wealth. And the thing is, I do desire to win the lottery. Now, I'm not specifically winning it for the money. I'm winning it to know what it feels like to win something massive. I've won tiny little stuff before, so I know what it feels like. But I would love to know that feeling of what it feels like. That's what I'm really after. Not the actual, like, of course, the money is gonna be great, but I'm actually really chasing, or not even chasing, I'm looking to have that feeling, even though it's already within, but to really experience that feeling of like, oh my God, I did it. I actually did it. It's crazy. I actually was able to summon that win and know what it feels like. I literally base my life on feelings and experiences, because really everything we do is based on a feeling. Everything that we do is based on a feeling. Quite simply, everything we do in life is based on a feeling. We strive to do things that we feel good to do. Like, I'm about to go do this play out. Why am I doing it? Not only for my mental health, but my physical health, but that allows me to feel good, because it makes me feel good. I mean, I could feel good already, and I really do, but this will just add to it. It's like the cherry on top of a cake, essentially. Just like for me, I love drinking water. This allows me to feel good. Like, I'm not really into like alcohol, or I don't drink any like sugary things anymore. The only thing I'll have is like milk and protein shake. There he is. Yeah, there he is. The title, yeah, I know. And there's Valtteri. Welcome, bro. I was just telling Jonathan that you are from, like, you're in, like, Finland. And he's from the UK, so I was like sharing, we got some Europeans. And, you know, Eric, when he shows up, he's from Hungary. But yeah, the title, that's hilarious. It was your suggestion too, you know. I took your suggestion. So I'm like, okay. It works. Look, we have Jeremy, we have Jonathan, we have Matthew, if Matthew's still here. We have Oscar, if he's still here. We have Mandy. We had Motivation Motive on today. Thanks to you, dude. It was you that gave that suggestion to like put that title like that. I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's see what. We're testing. We're seeing things. So we haven't done we haven't done the leg workout. So Valtteri, if you would love to come and do this 30-minute with me, cool. If not, no problem. I'm about to go do this thing. But yeah, Jonathan, welcome to the family, dude. I'm grateful that you're here. I'm grateful for all of you. You're in the train. Okay, you're good. And there's Eric. Look at that. Valtteri and Eric showed up at the same time. So Eric, I was just sharing a little bit of you to Jonathan. We're enjoying the love together. Exactly, Jeremy. Thank you. And thank you for being here too, Jeremy. I was sharing with Jonathan, we have a few brothers that show up every day or whenever they can from Europe. So there you are. Pisces powers. Yeah, Pisces powers. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a leg workout or play out shortly. Well, I'm gonna be starting it like now since the piano music is finishing, which I feels great that it just finished. And yeah, I'm gonna warm up the body. For those of you who would love to join, I know Valtteri's in the train right now, but yeah, I'm gonna just put on some other music and we're gonna do this thing. But yeah, this is awesome. I'm so grateful that you guys came on today. Like so many beautiful souls came on today. I'm gonna go grab some wood and light the heater. Sounds good, dude. I'll be here. All right, for those who are going to be joining me, we are gonna start now. We're gonna warm up a little bit because we did some push-ups. Thank you to Motive for saying, hey, let's go do some push-ups. See, if somebody asks me to do something like that, I will do it, hands down. If somebody says, hey, do some sit-ups or do some like crunches or do some sort of like lunges, I'll do it. If it's more like, hey, can you do like elephant pose or like tree pose or tell me to like go run outside or something, different story. Different story. But yeah. Cool, man. How long of a trip is that to get back there? So by the way, I'm gonna be doing some lunges right now to just warm up the legs. So I'm gonna be bouncing on the right knee for now, for a couple of seconds here. And then I'm gonna switch to the left for those who are looking to do this with me. I'm gonna move the camera back a smidge because you guys get to see the full thing. 2 hours left, almost 5 hours. Okay, cool, man. That's awesome. All right, so we're gonna do some squats. So this play out is going to be a drop set. So we're gonna be doing 2 weights, 1 weight, and then body weight. And it should go 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest, and then another 40 seconds. But if it's not 40, 20, like it's gonna be 40, 40, 40, then 20. But I believe that there's a pause in between each exercise. So we're just doing some squats. Now, of course, this is a lower body routine. You still have to warm up your upper body because you're gonna be holding weights. For those who are following along or watching the replay, because there are people who watch the replay, believe it or not, even though I've spoken for, what, almost 3 hours, for 2 hours, there are people who skim through and look for the workout or the play out, and they follow along. So I also make sure I cater to those who are watching the replay. And yes, you guys are all welcome to chat with each other in the chat while I do my thing. And I will look at the comment shortly. So we're just warming up the arms, getting some arm circles in. I'm gonna do some sort of rainbow circles here with my knees. Of course I can do rainbow kicks, but like I'm not a martial artist to like whoosh, but I'm just gonna warm up the hip flexors a bit. It just feels weird when I don't play piano music. It's just so quiet. I'm like, it's very peaceful. Even though I love the piano music, it's just like very peaceful when there's no music playing. It's interesting. That's the thing I'm observing right now. All right, so I did some squats. So I'm just gonna balance and stretch, give my hamstring a bit of a stretch here. And then I'm gonna just do the same on this side here. Okay, I already finished my water, so I'm gonna quickly go grab another bottle of water since I ran out. And I noticed upstairs it's still dark, so nobody opened up the blinds up here. Otherwise, like, there should be lots of sun coming in inside the house right about now. But a lot of my family's either still sleeping or they went to their JOB, and they got me my water. Hey, Nancy. And we are gonna go do this thing. All right, we are back in the room. Beautiful thing about my microphone, has good range, decent range, and yeah. So for those of you who are ready to go do this thing, let's go do this thing. They don't want you to know that you are a master creator. That's true. I got football tomorrow. Haven't played in almost 2 months. Let's see how badly I get my ass kicked. Dude, you're gonna do perfectly fine, bro. You got this. All right. So we're gonna get to this. All right. So we're starting with high squats. So we're basically holding 2 dumbbells in our hand. And we're gonna be going down like this with the dumbbells. Now, if you don't have dumbbells, just do body weight. So we're gonna be going down and coming up. Now, there's another way to warm up, and I totally skipped over it, but I will do it right after this exercise. It's by tapping your body all over the place. It gets the blood to flow around the entire body. Remember one thing when you're doing these two, to breathe. Breathing through your nose and out through your mouth. And I say that to remind myself. And yes, there is a 20-second pause break. So yeah, you pat your body like this. You pat your head, your face, your chest, your arms. It can get the blood circulating. So now we're doing goblet squats with 1 dumbbell. So yes, there is a pause break in between. So like I said, this is called drop set. So now we're only with 1 dumbbell, and then the next will be with just body weight. So it's always for 40 seconds of play and then 20 seconds of rest. Remember that this is not you versus you. This is you with yourself. You are playing and having fun with yourself. And no, not in that way. I mean to say, you are enjoying the time while you're moving your body. So yeah, we are doing air squats now. So no weights. And we're starting right now. So this is for 40 seconds. So we just did, 2 weights, 1 weight, body weight. That's gonna be the format of this routine throughout the 30 minutes. We also have to joke around with some stuff too, what I say, because sometimes like, what did I just say there? Just gotta laugh at yourself at times. I used to take myself so damn seriously all the time. Now, I just being myself. All right, let's see what we're doing next. So we're doing Romanian deadlifts. They're also known as RDLs. So you grab the dumbbell and you're gonna go down, keep your back straight, and you're bringing the dumbbell towards your feet. You're not touching your feet, but you're keeping your back as straight like this. You should feel a pull in your hamstrings when you do that. If you're feeling it in your lower back, it just means that your back might not be straight. It might be curved. So you're basically doing it like this. And remember, go at your own pace too. There's no rushing this. And it's, again, not you versus you, it's you with yourself. You're enjoying this time with yourself. So we're doing the right side now. So we're gonna grab the dumbbell with the right hand, and we're gonna be going down like this on the right foot. So the left foot will be back a bit. And you're gonna kind of keep your foot like a little bit like bent here. What I'm doing with my left foot and left leg. So you should feel a little bit of pull on your right leg right now at the back. And of course, if you have heavier dumbbells, like 50 pounds or so, you can use that if you're at that level. If you're still beginning, use like 10 or 20 pounds. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. So we're gonna be doing the left side now. So same thing, left side. We're gonna keep the right foot kind of like this, bringing the left foot down to the forward, and then we're bringing the dumbbell down. So it should look like this. And then I'll turn to the side so you can see it. And remember, for those of you, if you have to drink some water, thank you for Sushi for reminding me this of yesterday. For those of you that are getting fatigued during the play out, drink some water in between. You may not see me drink anything in between. Don't follow that. If you're getting tired, drink some water or whatever you got. So we're doing back to front lunges. So we're gonna be using 2 dumbbells, but we're gonna do it with the right leg. So this is how it's gonna look. It's gonna go like, you're gonna bring your thing forward, then you're gonna go back with just the right leg. And yes, when you're playing out, you're playing with your mind and your body. So you're actually getting them both Like I know I said the word work doesn't exist, but I'll use it here. You're working out your mind and your body basically when you're exercising. And not only that, it is your heart and your soul that you're also, focusing on. So now we're using one dumbbell. So we're gonna hold it in our right hand only. Same thing, still right leg. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring the dumbbell forward, or we're gonna bring our leg forward and then back. And I'll read the comment there you just said there, Jeremy. Thank you for still being here. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, brother. Whew. And then after this one, it is just body weight. Awesome. So let me see what you said there, Jeremy and Jonathan. I use showing. That's awesome. Yeah, it's true, dude. So true. All right, so we're doing back to front. So we're going to be going to do without body weights now. So just body weight. And then we're going to be doing the left leg afterwards. So the left leg will be the one that's moving. So we'll be doing 2 dumbbells for the left and 1, and then body weight, similar to what we're doing right now. Well, exactly what we're doing right now. We're just doing the reverse. And for those of you who are following along, whether live or on the replay, I'm proud of you. Keep going. We got this. We're already 27% done the play out. So now we're gonna grab back the 2 dumbbells and do the left. So we're bringing the left leg forward and then backwards. Forwards and then backwards with the dumbbells. All right, grab the dumbbells. All right, so now I'm doing the left. And I'm glad that you guys are chatting with each other in the chat. That always lights my soul on fire when you guys are communicating with one another. That brings a smile to my face. Let's go get it. So yeah, 40 seconds each exercise, 20 seconds of pause in between. Good little balance. Awesome. And now we're gonna hold the dumbbell with our left hand and do back and forward. And yeah, the more they grow, the bigger my muscles get. It's so true, dude. So true. It only makes sense. That's the logical thing. It only makes sense that your muscles would get bigger because they're getting bigger. So I need to move a little bit forward, or I require to move a little bit forward. Otherwise my left foot would be hitting in the back of the bed there. I also show that you can do this in a kind of, a smaller space as well. Because if you're really determined to do something, really, you'll do it. For me, I wasn't gonna let space get in my way. Of course, I made as much space as I could. I could definitely make more by readjusting the room, but I like to keep it like this to challenge myself. All right, body weight now. So we're gonna go back and forward. Let's go get it. So when you're coming down, you can hover your knee over the ground, or you can just simply tap the ground with your knee. That works too. Sometimes my knee is hovering, other times it's just tapping. The one thing I will say, no perfectionism here. That's the thing that I've been breaking myself, because I'm a perfectionist by nature, and that prevents you from doing a lot of stuff. So I'm just saying, no perfectionism here. If you mess up, it's okay. Keep going. Keep going. All right, what's next? So we're doing in and out squats. So in and out squats, you're gonna hold the dumbbell, in, out, in, out. So that's how that's gonna be. So in, out, in, out. And then in, and out, and in, out, and in again, and out, and in, or out I should say, and then in, and then, yep. Now we do that with one dumbbell. So we're gonna be doing it in a squat, in a goblet. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, in, out, in, out. Okay. All right. So in, out, in, out, in, out. You should start feeling it right about now. Ooh, I'm feeling it right now. It's good. Awesome. And now we're doing the without dumbbells. We're already 44% complete, almost halfway done. You're doing great, keep it up. So now we're doing body weight. So the out, in, out. And just keep repeating that. So this also challenges your hand-eye feet coordination. This is why this helps with your mind. To remember to do like the movements. Every time you move your body, it is your mind that is moving the body. And I'll read that comment there. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Exactly. Thank you for saying that, Jonathan. Appreciate you for saying that. All right, and so we're gonna be doing heel calf raises. So calf raises is just simply balancing on your toe. So you're working on your calves here. You can keep the dumbbells up here too if you like. This one may look simple, but when your toes are the ones that balancing, yeah. All right, so I have something to hold on to. So if you have a wall or anything like that, you're gonna grab the wall or the chair or anything that you have, and you're gonna basically go on your right foot and lift. Now you're only holding on for balance. So this is working out the calves right now, and a bit of the heels, and a bit of the arch of your foot, and of course your toes. Awesome. And then we do the same and left. But thank you again, Jonathan, for sharing that. Widen your, if you're struggling with balance, always widen your stances so you get more stability, more ground. All right, same thing. This time left side. So I'm holding a dumbbell in my left hand and lifting the left foot up. Of course, you can always make this more challenging if you have like weighted vest, weighted ankle things, or using heavier weights. If 30 pounds is too light for you, go up. Awesome. Let's see what's next. All right, so we're gonna do side to side. So you're gonna hold the dumbbells up like this. You're gonna widen your stance like this, and you're gonna simply go down. So widen your stance as far as you can. So we're doing lateral lunges. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna be doing that again, but with one dumbbell. Thank you again, Jeremy. I see another message here. I'll check it out momentarily. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell and same thing. One. Again, widen the stance as much as you can. And go down as far as you can. We're getting it. Awesome. If you're fatigued, for those of you, grab some water and drink some water right now. I'm a little fatigued, but I'm okay for now. I like to challenge my body, not drink too much things in between. All right, so we're doing body weight now. So these help with keeping your hip flexors open, with mobility, with flexibility. This also helps your knee joints. So if you have knee problems, this can definitely help you to strengthen your knees. I had left knee problems when I was younger. I don't have it anymore. Goes to show you, you can overcome your health challenges at any age. Because theoretically, I should be having knee problems now, at a slightly older age, but I'm not. Thank you, Jonathan, I appreciate you. So we're doing curtsy lunges. So we're gonna take the dumbbell and we're gonna be doing like this. These are curtsy lunges. So we're doing both sides. So we're going to go down. Thank you again for coming on, Jonathan. I appreciate you so much. Oh man, so good. So good. You're getting it. Proud of you all for moving your bodies, for those who are doing this live and watching the replay.
Awesome. So we're going to be doing with one dumbbell now. So we're going to be holding the dumbbell like this in our hand and then going down. Let's go get it. Even though it's like minus 22 outside, in here, because I'm sweating now, feels like plus 25, which is great. For me anyways. Let's go get it. Nice. Okay. And now body weight. I like this track that's playing right now. I love it. I should turn up the music on this one. So we're doing body weight curtsy lunges now. There's a reason why I wear this headband. Yes, I do look cool with it on, but to capture all the sweat. But thing is, some of it is still pouring down my face, and it gets very distracting when sweat is rolling down your face. So this is also challenging me to like not worry about the sweat coming down. Let it just roll down. We're doing great, keep it up. So we're doing suitcase squat. So suitcase squat, it sounds exactly what it is. Or they also call deadlift. So it's like you're holding a dumbbell like that. So you bring your feet more closer within and you're kind of straining your back. So a little bit on an angle. Oh man, we got this. I was just so surprised last night when I looked at the analytics of the channel. So many different countries have seen this content. It's crazy. The one that really caught me off guard, which was awesome, was Egypt. Because I keep talking about Egypt. And sure enough, Egypt, there are people in Egypt watching. All right, so we're doing staggered squat with the right. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell up, bringing our left leg on an arch and then kind of come down like this. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right. It's gonna look like this. Left leg kind of behind. And you're kind of balancing on your toe on your left foot. So your heels are not touching on your left foot on the ground. It's up, it's elevated. And you're gonna do the same for the left side. You're gonna do the right foot where the heel is elevated and behind. All right, so we do the same thing on the left side. We're gonna hold the dumbbell. You're gonna bring the right foot like this, and you're gonna hold, you're gonna hold the dumbbell. I was like confusing myself for a moment. Left foot forward, right foot behind, dumbbell in the right and left hand. And your right foot is balancing on its toes. And that little spongy area just past your toes. I call it spongy area because at the moment, the name is escaping my mind. Awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. Almost there. Hey, sister. Okay, so we're doing suitcase squat again. Interesting. All right, we're doing suitcase squat again. Maybe we're doing that full set again. So we're doing this again. Because maybe I was supposed to only do the right side and we didn't do body weight. So maybe I'll do body weight just since we did I think he was just doing the right side. I thought he went on the left side. So I made a little bit of a boo-boo, but it's okay. Oh man, that final game last night was pretty damn dope. Got out with a Michael Myers. Couldn't kill me. I opened the door and got out. All right, let's see what he's doing. Is it left side? Yeah, so he's doing left side. He was doing right side and just left side. So we're gonna be doing body weight only since we already did the weighted version. So you're gonna go with your right foot forward, left foot behind, and then you can just go down. See, no perfectionism here. Even though I kind of messed up the routine, it was supposed to do suitcase, then right side only with body weight and weight, and then switch back to suitcase and then left side. But no perfectionism here, so we're just doing body weight now for the next exercise. Now, of course, you can use the weights if you like. No problem with that too. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. We're doing the left side now. So left foot forward, right foot behind. And again, you can either keep your hands on your waist or you can do it in prayer position or even a fist position. Like you're about to like compete in like Mortal Kombat or something. Mortal Kombat! And then the theme song plays. I like Mortal Kombat a lot. Of course, I love Street Fighter too. Street Fighter is awesome. I'm a big fighting game fan for those who haven't figured it out yet. I love Akuma and Chun-Li from Street Fighter. And I love Raiden, Reptile, and Katana from Mortal Kombat. Out of all the ninjas, I like Reptile the most. Something about him. If anything, if there's a pink ninja, his name's Ermac. But Ermac, I don't know, something about him. Wasn't really fancying Ermac. So we're gonna be doing pulses. So we're holding dumbbell, but we're not coming fully up, we're not going fully down. And we're gonna be doing this continuous. So this is the finisher, we're almost done. Give it your all here. So we're not going up fully and not going down fully. So we're doing pulses for 20 seconds. And then we're dropping one dumbbell. Okay, drop one dumbbell. Same thing. So these are pulses. Pulses really do burn. Okay, and now you're doing body weight. So not fully down, not fully up. You're just constantly moving. 10 seconds and we're done. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and damn. Good job, everybody. Oh my God. My hair is burning. Oh my God. Crazy. What up, Jose? Oh my God. Look at that. There was 6 people there for a moment and had 19 likes. Oh, sweating my butt off. Is my hair burning? Are you, me? I don't think so. I know I'm sweating. Sweating my ass off right now. The headband caught most of the sweat, but it's still pouring down. Thank you. Thank you, sister. Oh man, okay. Not bad, that was good. That was a good play out. Well, we're not done. We have 10 minutes of abs to do. You know, when I was in the gym in San Diego and I was wearing this same outfit that I was wearing, you know how many eyeballs I got? Not that I was looking for attention, but the headband, people were like, this guy's like a ninja. They were like staring. I'm like, have you guys never seen a headband before? It's just, maybe it's not common because most people wear hats or they wear sweatbands. Or they just don't wear anything. But for me, like, I don't like sweat pouring down and bothering me because it's distracting. So like, I wear this just for that. But yes, it does also add to the cool factor. So, okay. All right, we ain't done. This guy's the final gym boss with the headband. Yeah, the final boss. Oh yeah, I'm the final boss. That's, you know, the funny thing is you say that, that's The Rock's name in wrestling right now. He's called the final boss. He is the final boss. And I'm like, if The Rock is the final boss, then I'll be the secret boss. Because, you know, the secret boss are much more powerful than the final boss generally in video games, especially in Final Fantasy and Tales of games. Usually the secret bosses are usually more powerful than the final boss. I'm the secret boss. That's awesome. Yeah, the unknown boss after the boss. There's that one too. I remember, for those of you who have, I don't know if any of you played Final Fantasy IX. That's my favorite game of all time. Out of every game, even Dead by Daylight, out of every game that has ever been created in the history of video games, Final Fantasy IX is my favorite game. I'm gonna stop the music for a moment. Final Fantasy IX had this boss named Kuja. He looks like a girl, but he's a dude. And when you go and fight him and you beat him, you think it's over. It ain't over. In fact, there's another boss waiting for you. And he's even more stronger, and you don't even hear about him. His name is Necron. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? When I first saw this, I'm like, are you kidding me? I just beat Kuja. Now I have to fight another boss? For the love of God, why? And then, of course, I beat him, but like, the first time, I was like, it caught me off guard. And then, of course, when I learned about secret bosses, there was another boss. His name is Ozma. He's a ball. He's this floating ball that spins around. And you look at him and you just like, yeah, this is just a ball. He's nothing. He doesn't look intimidating at all. Yep, he's the toughest boss in all of the Final Fantasy games that I've played. And he just destroys you. And I'm like, so this is what a secret boss is about. Okay. You go and find him in a floating garden, and he's so much stronger than the final boss and the other boss. And I was like, wow, okay, all right, Ozma. And he just like, yeah, he just destroys you. If you're not prepared, he will destroy you, literally. He will be relentless. He will not hold back. If your characters are not ready for this, you're gonna die. Hands down, you're gonna die. And then he has a skill called Doomsday. I love girls too, dude. Trust me. Oh man, you have no idea. And the thing is, like, when Jeremy's been here for a bit, Time Problem. He's been hanging out with us. I'm gonna be doing a 10-minute ab play out shortly. I'm just picking one right now. So yeah, when I fought some other bosses like Sephiroth fucking Sephiroth. In the original Final Fantasy VII, I'm like, this guy has 3 different forms. Are you fucking kidding me right now? When I first fought that guy, I was like, come on, man, really? Do we really have to be doing this? So yeah, all right, I'm gonna pick ultimate abs. I'm just waiting for the video to load up. And yeah, Sephiroth just destroyed me in the first go. I thought I beat him. And then sure enough, he has another form. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, you gotta be kidding me right now. And then the same thing goes with the same thing that goes with Kefka from Final Fantasy VI. For those of you who have ever played Final Fantasy VI, I like street fighting. Like, you like street fighting, or you like to play Street Fighter, Eric? Just want to make sure, because if you like street fighting, man, you one badass mofo right there. Okay, so we're doing the 10-minute abs now. I'll show you what's going on the screen. We're not done yet. I don't feel complete until this is done. So for those of you who would like to join, we are doing reverse crunches first. So you're gonna bring your legs to your chest, and you're gonna extend your legs out. And for those of you who are advanced, you can keep your hands outside if you like. For those of you who are beginner, keep your hands underneath your butt to give yourself some lower back support. The goal is to keep your back flat to the mat. And I always share this. Abs help you to have core strength so you can lift heavier weights, to have core stability. It does strengthen your ab muscles, and they do pop, but in order for them to really show, that is your nutrition. You must get your nutrition on point. You must lower down your body fat percentage for it to show. And that's by eating more protein, cutting out the sugary stuff. Of course, everything in balance as well. Life is about balance. And yeah, so we're doing leg lifts now. So you're gonna drop your legs down. You're gonna let them hover over the ground. And then you're bringing them back up, and you're gonna do a hip lift. So you're gonna go like this, and then you're gonna bring your hips up. Now, if your legs are touching the ground, or your foot touches the ground, that's okay. Just make sure you bring it back up. For those who are more advanced, make sure they're hovering over the ground, not touching. And then you're gonna come up for that hip. Now, if your neck is being strained here, you can keep your head on the ground by giving your neck some support here, just like what I'm doing. But if you would like to challenge yourself a bit more, keep your head off the ground. And you guys can continue to chat. I will look at the chat shortly once this is done. So we're doing a scissors crossover. So basically, scissor crossover, if you're new, do this. Keep your legs high. If you're more in the middle, do it like this. If you're more advanced, keep it as low as you can. And I totally forgot to mention that each of these exercises are for 50 seconds long with a 10-second rest. So after doing a little bit of a leg exercise, going straight into abs, you should be a little bit fatigued, even though I was talking for maybe 5 minutes about video games there, because I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy I can talk about more than even spirituality, in fact, believe it or not. I can talk about that any Final Fantasy game for hours and hours and hours. I love Final Fantasy games. Now, maybe not the newer ones, but the older ones, oh my God, they're so good. All right, we're doing bicycles. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head, or you can keep it like this. And then you're gonna bring your right elbow to meet your left knee, and your left elbow to meet your right knee. I definitely have to charge up the AirPods. They are definitely requiring a little bit of juice. If one dies, the music will stop because it's linked to the computer right now, since I'm listening to the YouTube video through my earphones to see what Dan is doing and give me the time or the the beep to know that when the exercise is finished. And we were going slow there because that one was slower, but you can definitely go faster if you like, but we're doing slow ones. All right, the next thing we're doing is leg switch. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again. You can keep your neck elevated, and then you're gonna bring your legs up and down. One goes up, one goes down. And make sure the one that's going down, if it's touching the ground, it's okay. But if you can, keep it hovering. We got this. Keep going. You know, tomorrow is the day I left San Diego a week ago. So I've been back here almost 7 days for a full week. It's interesting. Like I said, it feels like I woke up from a long, beautiful dream when I was there. But I still have all the feelings. That's the beautiful part. I haven't lost any, which is a great thing. So we're gonna be doing sit-up. So we're gonna put our hands behind our head. We're gonna bring our elbow to meet our knee as much as we can and do the other side. And then you're gonna roll back down and then you're gonna come back up and do the same thing again. Now I go from left knee to right knee and then right knee to left knee. So wherever I last ended, so I ended on the right knee there. When I come back up, I'll start on the right knee and go back to the left knee. And then when I go back up, I'm starting on the left side and go on the right. And that's how I do it. Now, when I'm rolling down, you're noticing I'm not coming flying down, because when you fly down like this, you're not doing anything. And because I did that, I'll take an extra rep. Okay. And the extra was done. All right, so we're doing frog crunches. So I only have 5 seconds to get in position. So we're gonna put our legs together and you're gonna bring your elbows to meet your knees. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. I like this song that's playing, by the way. Actually, this song that's playing right now was the first song I heard with my first ab workout I ever did. So this is nostalgic. I mean, I hear it every day now, but like this song that's playing, when I did my first ever ab like play out back in 2019, when I was first starting to go back and do these exercises, this song was playing in that guy's YouTube video who's doing abs. All right, so we're doing cocoon. So cocoon is you're extending your legs out and your arms out, and then you're tucking your head towards your knee, and you're bringing your hand underneath your knee. So yeah, remember, when you're doing any ab exercise, it is strengthening your core to help you lift heavier weights, to give you core stability. It does pop your abs, but you have to lower your body fat percentage low enough for you to see them, to really see your abs. You already have the abs underneath. They're just hiding under a layer of, well, fat, obviously. All right, so we're doing heel taps. So there's 2 ways to do this. If you're a beginner, you can keep your legs together and you can just tap in between your toe and your heel, so that arch between your feet. Now, if you're more advanced, you know, extend the legs out, extend your feet out as far as you can, and really contract when you're touching your heels. You're working on your obliques, which is the side ab muscles. This is what gives you that hourglass look, that really defined look. But you have to work your obliques. Working the obliques will definitely help you, you know, really trim down a little bit of the side fat, but of course you also have to work on your nutrition. And again, you can have your chocolate and your cookies and your ice cream and all that. You can have that. As long as you move your body every day and you don't have so much of that per day, you're good. All right, so we're doing sprinter up. So sprinter up, you're gonna come up, you're gonna bring your knee towards your chest and touch your foot. And you're gonna alternate between the two. And this is the final exercise. And then we are done. And that was 10 minutes of abs. 10 minutes flies by very quickly. We're almost there. And for those of you who are doing this on the replay, I am super duper proud of you for sticking on all this way, because I know you'll have to scroll through a bunch of me talking for me to get to the playouts. But I promise you, even when I'm sharing, there's a lot of value that's being dropped there. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we are done. We are done. We did it. We did the thing. All right. Thank you, Dan, for an awesome workout, play out. And I will pause this and I will bring this back here because, yeah, we're going to have that ready for tomorrow and play piano music. Yeah. Oh man, it's gonna be great. Next 10 minutes is just us gonna be taking it all in. Now, of course, I have to get this piano music to be playing, but we'll get it. There we go. Oh. There we go. Now it's playing. I love my piano music. It gets me into the channeling, the flow. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's happening in the chat here. I'm scrolling up. So we were at the I love girls dudes, and then we were not talking about girls, and then all that. Street fighting, both brother, oh dear. Seems like we got tiny problems. We all have some sort. Jeremy, yeah, malfunction. I'm not able to focus. Going to put my phone away, guys. I'll catch you later. Okay. So Garrick he was getting a little overwhelmed, which is okay. That happens. Trust me, I know what it feels like when you're on technology for a while. And even though I'm on technology all this time, I'm not really at it, if you know what I'm saying. Like, yes, the laptop's right here, the MacBook, but I'm not like staring at it. If this was like work, it's like concentrated thing, or if you're on your phone kind of like looking, because I'm walking around, it allows me to break my flow with looking at technology, which is great. That's why I walk around. When I turn around and I walk and I still speak, there's many reasons why I do that. And that's one of the reasons, to not be staring at technology all that time, because yeah, that's why like Jose is doing it the smart way. He keeps me on in the background and he listens so that he's not having to be at technology all the time while he's doing his thing around the house and doing whatever he's got to do. For those of you who haven't drank any water yet, cheers to you for a job well done, or for a play well done. Now, of course, it's important to stretch your body after you're done. So I will give you a couple stretches to do right now. For one, I've showed quite a few of you this. Quite simple. You know, you can touch your toes. Now, you can even touch the ground. Now, if you can't touch the ground, touch your toes. And if you can't touch your toes, touch your shin. And stretch the back part, the hamstring of your legs. Now, there's a trick to this. And it's all in the mind. Because I remember there was someone who was 20 years theoretically younger than me, even though age is but a number. And she couldn't touch her toes. She was going like this. She's like, I can't touch my toes. I can't touch my toes. I'm like, can I show you something? And I showed it to her. I'm like, put your hands up in the air and then come all the way down and you will touch your toe. It's very simple. It's the same thing with Tony Robbins when he was talking about, so take your arm and go as far as you think you can. So right now, this is as far as I think I can go. Now, imagine I can go further by closing my eyes and then going really far. And notice now I'm really far. I'm way, way, way further behind. It's all in the mind. When we think that we can only go up to here, like, yeah, this is as far as I can go, and I can close my eyes and I can actually go further, notice I'm much further. And I do feel the strain when I do this, and like I don't feel like I can go further, but when I close my eyes, I can go much further. Now, I used to be a big Tony Robbins fan. I still am. He's not my cup of tea anymore per se, because I've transcended beyond what he can share with me, even though you can always learn from anybody. And when I say learn, I mean gather information, because that's all this is. Learning is another form of simply saying you're gathering information that you already actually have within yourself. What someone does is they actually make it visible to you that it's currently invisible. That's why we're all information exchangers. We all exchange information with one another. But yeah, Tony Robbins, he has something called fire walk. And a lot of people are terrified because you're actually walking through fire. Now, you're thinking, is it this big ass fire like thing that you're walking through? No. But it's literally, it's like coal, and like the thing is hot. And you can close your eyes and walk through it, and just imagine you can walk through it. And a lot of people are basically are able to overcome their self-perceived notions that they can't do it. Now, I've never got the chance to do firewalk. If I ever feel called to go to a Tony Robbins event, which I don't feel called to because I tapped into the creator. I don't feel called. I mean, if somebody can create a fire pit for me, I will definitely walk through it, no problem. I'll walk through it. I have no fear when it comes to that stuff. I'll do it. But my point to say is, like, a lot of the stuff is in your mind. You can do things that you think you can't do. You can actually do a lot of things that you think you can't do. A good example is, some of you are camera shy. I'm not saying go and live stream like what I'm doing. If you feel called to ever live stream, I'll definitely show you how to overcome that fear of being camera shy. It's just simply pressing record and going. You can take your phone, look at yourself as if you're talking to yourself. You're not talking to anybody else. You're not releasing this to anybody else. You're just pressing record and go and look at the lens. A lot of people, when they're recording with their phone, they look at the screen. So when I'm looking at like the comments, I'm not looking at you. But now if I look at the lens, I'm looking at you. But now I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the screen. So I'm basically looking at myself. But now I'm looking at you. And the thing is, like, when you're making YouTube videos or making content, the most important thing is eye contact. Of course, audio is very important. But when you're speaking with someone, make sure you have eye contact. Now, I'm walking back and forth, so I'm not making that eye contact. I'm just sharing information. I'm just being myself. But if you're camera shy and you're like, I don't think I can record, I don't think I can film myself recording. There's a lot of people who have that fear. I luckily never had that fear. I was just like, just show me what I have to do and I'll do it. And if you go back to my first YouTube video, the I Love You World, I didn't have a tripod. So I was figuring out a way, how do I have this phone, like, how do I like have like the phone like show like properly? So I had to put it down on the ground or near some sort of like table on a rock thing, and it was pointing upwards. So of course I'm like, I'm doing this, I'm saying all this stuff, and
I wasn't looking at the camera. Now, of course, when you're first starting out, you're gonna make mistakes. And those mistakes are nothing more than practice. And then over time, when I started making reels, like with the words popping up on the text and everything, because I went through that phase. Thank God I did that phase, because like it showed me like that's not who I truly am. Like that just feels fake as shit. I was able to look at the camera. I was very, very rock solid in the camera. So yeah. Anyways, my point to say all this is like, we were talking about stretching. So I was like, I got here and I was able to show her that you can touch your toe by just simply putting your hands up in the air. Because she was just like, but I can't reach, I can't reach, I can't reach. I'm like, yeah, if you keep telling yourself you can't reach, you can't reach. But if you say, I can reach, I did it, see? Now you have proof that you did it. So you can't say I can't reach. So that's one stretch. It's basically to stretch your hamstrings out. Another way is to go into bridge pose. Bridge pose is laying on your back and bring up your thighs and your pelvis and just staying like this for a bit. This is really good for even when you're about to go to sleep. This actually helps you fall asleep. If you do this for a few minutes, this can help you, this can help you go to bed by just laying like this for a moment. You can do this in your bed as well. You can hold this for like a couple minutes or 30 seconds or however long. And I'll read the comment there, Jeremy. I'll see it because I know that was you because of the purple icon that I just saw pop up. The other one, you can do baby pose, like fetus position or fetal position. Fetal position. And then another one is to get into child pose, which you're basically extending yourself out. Stretching is very important. Now, I don't really stretch as often, but I'm going to start incorporating more stretching after the routine so that you guys have the stretching aspect. So I'll do my best to remember to stretch because it's important. It's just as important as doing the exercises. And then I sit in a squat like this for a bit. And this is actually better to sit like this than to just be sitting on a chair. But I know this looks kind of weird to do this in front of others, but this is what we do. We just sit here like this. And this is another good stretch because this stretches out the hamstring, the hip flexors. This helps strengthen your knee as well. This helps with your digestive system as well. There's a lot of things that when you're in this position, it works on. Now, there's another stretch I'm about to do with one leg at a time. And it's this one. So if you can brace against a wall, we're going to use the sofa as the wall as an example. You're going to bring one knee behind, and then you're going to bring your other foot like this and your leg, and you're going to stretch out your back. And you're going to be like this in this position. And you should feel a bit of a pull on your lower back, and you should feel some tension over here on this side of the leg. And especially if you're against the wall, you should really feel it. Because the sofa has some feedback and I can push into it, it's not as effective. But if I were to go against the window here or this cabinet thing, I'll feel it. But I'm just showing you for the sake of showing. And then we're going to do the same on the other foot. On the other leg, we're going to bring that one up and do the same thing. And I'm feeling the pull on the thigh muscle right here at the top. And I'm feeling a little bit of it on the side of my back. And that's it.
Simple and effective stretching. And of course you can do this as well. This helps. You can balance against the wall by holding on. But if you can grab the ground too. Now, balance wasn't quite there, but I'll do the other one. And that's it. Simple and effective. Why are you an authentic nice guy? I'm feeling the pull on the peach. What up, Mike? Welcome back, dude. Because Jeremy, like the reason why is because I wore this for all my life. I didn't know who the fuck I was. Literally. I was wearing this and I was pretending to be something I wasn't for all my life, and I'm done with that. You know, the thing is, I was desiring for people to like me, and that didn't work because I was forcing it. I was putting on the fake masks. I use that as an example, but yes, I was wearing the fake masks, and I wasn't being my real self. I wasn't being my real self at all. And so, now that I've taken off the masks, I'm just me. I'm just gonna continue to be me. And I noticed that when I am just being myself in this natural state, people just automatically gravitate towards you. You don't have to even put in any effort because you're just being yourself. Whether I have a jail-looking bunk bed behind me or not, I call it the jail bunk bed now. But the thing is, that bunk bed serves as a purpose, but it doesn't really matter because I know what it's here for. I know I'm always gonna get judged no matter who comes on. But the other thing too is I stopped caring. Stopped caring what other gods wearing masks thought about me. And if they knew that they were God wearing a mask, they wouldn't judge. They would simply just be chilling. They would be focusing on what I'm sharing. Or what I'm doing with the playouts. For those who come on and just who is this guy and all the stuff? What is this? And your judge, I mean, you are where you are based on your frequency. Remember, it's not who you are, it's where you are. And where you are is your frequency. And your frequency will determine exactly how you're gonna show up. If you're loving and caring, you won't judge anybody. And let me just share with you this. Hate is another form of love with judgment. That's all that is. Yeah, exactly, Tiny Problem. They would just be. Look, Mike came on, he's just being. Jeremy came on, he's just being. Matthew came on, he was just being. Who else? We had Jonathan who came on, he was just being. We had motivational motive, he came on, he was just being. There are others who will come on and they'll either stir up trouble or they'll be like, who the fuck are you? Or some shit like that. Or they'll judge, who is this guy? It's gonna happen. I'm gonna run into that again. It's always gonna happen, but it's slowly disappearing because the universe is bringing those who, exactly, game over. The universe is bringing those who I'm meant to be connected with. I'm glad you feel great. And thank you, Jeremy. I'm glad you feel great. This makes me happy. The whole point to life is to feel amazing. And yes, there are going to be times where you're not going to feel great. Life is going to do the oscillating. But the thing is, you have the choice to also shift. Like a guy who said, why don't you just go to the gym? Yes, exactly. There was a guy who came on. It was a while ago. He's like, why don't you just get a $10 membership? Do I have it on this tablet? I don't think so. No, I don't. I was gonna show you guys a Planet Fitness app. I have it. I have a gym membership. I got it just to go to San Diego so I can work out in the gym or play out in the gym and do my thing when I just couldn't do it in the car, obviously. And I was like, but I'm showing others how you can do it from home. Not everybody has the luxury of going to a gym.
Now, some will say, but a gym membership is only like $10 a month. Okay, cool, that's great. But there are some people who just don't feel comfortable going into a gym. And yes, that's allowing you to, hey, Crystal, welcome. Here's our sister. Yeah, there are some people who are simply not comfortable going into a gym. They have either social anxiety. Now, of course, like this is for them to overcome that, and they can go to the gym and nothing will bother them for sure. However, you know, let's say for example, they are on vacation, or let's say for example, they're somewhere where they just don't have access to a gym. Then at least I can show them how to do it in a space. That's it. That's the reason why I do what I do. I can go to the gym, but the thing is, guess what? You're gonna miss out on all of that I just did. And I would rather show everything. So you were talking about being a mirror. I found a song by the group Prism. Send it, share it. I'll listen to it. Now, I won't listen to it during the stream only because music is copyright, and there's a bunch of my videos that says copyright right now, and I have to I have to edit and erase the songs. Kind of a little bit of annoying, but send the song. I'll definitely listen to it later on this evening when we're done live streaming. But yeah, I'm just showing people that you can do anything, anywhere. Like, I have an example. When I was staying with my sister in New York City. So when she's sleeping in her room and I'm outside, I either could go downstairs into the gym, but the thing is I'm not allowed unless she's awake. It was the stupidest rule. She has to be there for me to go to the gym. It's the dumbest thing. They seen me in the building. It's not like I'm going to do damage to the gym, but she has to physically be there for me to go to the gym. And she doesn't wake up early enough for me to go to the gym. So I'm like, either I sit there and wait, or I just go and do the thing. So I was doing my thing and being sure that I was quiet. And though the space that she had was a little bit more confined, I still found ways to do it. There was one time we were in Vegas. We got the same room, but we separate beds because, you know, got to make sure of that. And I was like, there's no gym in the hotel. We're at the Flamingo Hotel. I'm like, there's no fucking gym here. Are you serious? So guess what I had to do? I did the exercise in the bathroom, and I still found a way to do it. I just found one of those hotel bathroom towels that I laid on the ground to do my exercises on, like when I had to go on the ground. My point to say is I made things possible. I didn't make any excuses. I found ways to do things in places that you wouldn't think of doing it. When we were in San Diego, I was at an Airbnb where I had to be quiet. I couldn't speak loud. I had to whisper like this. I had to whisper because some other people were sleeping. And I was speaking like that for practically the entire live. And I still did the thing. And then there was another time I went to another Airbnb, and the floors were so hollow that the moment I make any noise, you can hear the creaking. And because I sort of asked them nicely the night before, hey, can you turn down the TV because I can't sleep because that's noisy. I didn't want to be that hypocrite then and making the same noise. So you know what I did? I left and I found a park that had a bathroom area where there was homeless people doing whatever, you know, only love and blessings to them. But I did the thing outside and it looked like a ghetto park at night. During the day, it looks great, but at night, it looks scary as shit. But I still did the thing. I basically said there is no excuse. As long as I have determination, I'm gonna find a way to do this exercise and show people that you can do it. And guess what? Those videos, the ones where I'm outside, get more views than anything that I create, which is interesting. It's so interesting. It's so weird, but it's interesting. So I don't make any excuses. When the gyms are not open at 7, on the weekend in San Diego, the gyms open at 7. They're not 24 hours. So Planet Fitness in San Diego are not 24 hours. They're 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. In LA, they're 24 hours because LA is a bigger city. Toronto, they're 24 hours. They're a bigger city. In Laguna Beach, it goes from 5 a.m. to 11 p.m. My point to say is, on the weekend, it opens at 7 till 10. And the thing is, I'm not waiting till 7 to do my play out. I'm already up. So what did I do? I went outside in the cold, in the school parking lot, parked the car, got like this, put on like I kept my other sweater on so that I can stay a little warm, and I did the thing. I did it. Yeah, I just shared an experience at all costs, basically. Can you see here if I put it? Yeah, Crystal, if you put the song, like just the name of the song, I'll see the name of the song. I'll play it later. So yeah, just put the name of the song. The link won't work. If you put the link, I won't be able to click it, I don't think. Welcome back, Deadpool. Since you're back. I always said that every time I see Deadpool, just for you, dude, always. I know you came on earlier, but welcome back again. There you go. Every time I see Deadpool, this sun is a reminder. So Deadpool's a reminder of me to go look at the sun. We'll go look at the San Diego sun. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. Let's see. So yeah, Crystal, you can go ahead and share the song in the chat. And then also, you should listen to the artist Purity Ring, Andre. Maybe you'll like, probably. So Purity Ring. I'm gonna open up a tab and keep that name open so I can like at least look at it later. So Purity Ring. Okay, so I see their songs. It says like, they have Heart Sigh, Fine Shrine, Obi Dare. Yeah, I'll look at their songs. And then let's see what Valtteri said. Yeah, they desire you to do the thing. Yeah, and Jeremy says, share the experience at all costs. Yeah, it is sharing the experience at all costs. It's not snowing, but there is snow outside, so I'll show you again. It's cold as shit though. But it's not snowing outside. But the sun is out. It looks like it's a beautiful day outside, and it is, but it's really cold. It's minus 21 degrees Celsius. And for those of you, that is cold. That is like, you have to be wearing layers. Like, you can be that dude and wear the t-shirt, but you're gonna freeze your ass off unless you have that hot blood. Mirror Man on Spotify, song Prism, 1978. Okay. Mirror Man on Spotify, song Prism. I'm sure I can find it on YouTube. I have Spotify too. Let me just double check. So Mirror Man, and it's called Prism. All right, I see it. All right, I have the tab open. I'll listen to it. Thank you, Crystal. I have it. Yeah, it is cold, Matthew. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, that's the Wim Hof thing. Like going outside and like, urgh. I mean, I've done it. It's blazing cold. In fact, you know what? Some of you guys are like, he's afraid of the cold. Okay, all right. Well, if I'm afraid of cold, I'm gonna go outside for like a minute and just stand there and just see how cold it really is. There's my Mazpra. I call it Mazpra because it is my Supra, but holy shit, it's cold. Oh my Lord, it's cold. Yeah, it's freaking cold out here. Let's see, can we see our breath? No, but it's cold. It is cold as shit. Yeah, it is cold as hell. There's my Mazpra. I call it Mazda because it's the Supra, but not the Supra, because you know that's my car. Yeah, it's minus 15, feels like minus 22. I am outside in my t-shirt right now. I'm doing the thing. I'm outside. For those who are like, you're afraid of the cold,
I'm outside in my t-shirt. I don't like the cold. In fact, I hate the cold. I hate the cold. The sun is in my eyes. It's good to get the sun in my eyes though. I can see the sun corona now. But it's cold as shit. It's really cold. There, I'm outside. For those who are like, oh, he's afraid of the cold, I'm friggin' outside. Yes, I am outside in the cold. Look, you guys can see I'm outside in the cold. Ooh. Okay, now I'm getting back inside. Oh, man. Hey, some other music is playing right now. As soon as I went outside, other music was playing. I did stare at the sun for a bit. I got me some sun in my eyes. Hey, we got some other music playing. What's playing here? Ah, lo-fi music. I don't know if this is not copyright music, but like, it sounds cool as dope. Cool as dope, that's interesting. I was gonna say cool as shit, but we'll go with that. Cool as dope. Let's go with that. I don't know if that's copyright, so I don't really desire to play that. I'll go back to piano music. Oh, my bad. I faced the wrong way. Yeah, I'm in Toronto, dude. I'm currently... So here's how it works. I always say I live in San Diego, but I reside in Toronto. Now that sounds like... That makes no sense. So in my inner world, I live in San Diego. In my inner world, my spiritual world, my mental world, I live there in California. In my physical world right now, currently, I reside here. I simply just say that I'm visiting Toronto, but my home is San Diego. Yeah. I'm not gonna go blind, trust me. In fact, the sun, for me, strengthened my eyes. The sun does not weaken my eyes. In fact, the sun strengthened my eyes. I can see clear. Now, don't go and stare at the sun if you haven't done that before. Do you see deeper and have you put a time limit on how long you... Yeah, I have actually. So, you know when we were just outside? For a moment, I forgot that the cold was there because I was staring at the sun. I was looking at the sun and the sun was penetrating my eyes and I totally forgot that the cold was there until I remembered that we're outside in the cold. So for a split moment, even though that moment felt for a while, in fact, it felt like I was out there for a good 10 minutes. That one moment felt like, I'm not even in the cold. It's like whatever. But yeah, it's the longest I've stared at the sun directly is about 10 minutes, give or take. I was sitting outside in the park one day and I was just like staring at it. It was easy. My eyes were fully open. Like it wasn't like closed. It was super open. I was like, okay, I can see the sun. It's not hurting me. It's like as if I'm looking at the moon. It was literally it looked like I was looking at the moon, but during the daytime. But yeah, don't go be looking at the sun if you've never done it before. There's a reason why I've been practicing looking at the sun for a while. Yeah, exactly, Valtteri. It's also a state of mind thing too. Like if you say it's cold, it's gonna be cold. If you say it's hot, it can be hot, but your body is gonna tell you otherwise. But like when we were just outside there, the sun was keeping me, like it felt like I wasn't even in winter. But that was for like a moment. Even though that moment lasted, it felt like I was out there for a while. Sometimes, like when I do look at the sun, see you, Deadpool. Have a great one. Good to have you back on, dude. When I do look at the sun, it does solar flare me. So what does that mean? It like temporarily blinds me for like a split moment.
So like if I look at it and then like I come back into like a darker environment, it's sort of like the same principle. Like, you know, when you turn on the light, when you sleep in the dark, it's like, oh shit. And like your eyes take a little bit of time to adjust. That's what happens when I'm looking at the sun. It takes some time to readjust to look at everything else around me. It's not that I get blinded, it's just more so my eyes are readjusting. Yeah, see, the sun likes me already. My little baby brother, he's like, okay, no problem. No problem. And yeah, it helps you to endure the cold, for sure. Absolutely. So like, I remember what it feels like. So here's the other thing. Because we did so much traveling in San Diego, like all those adventures, I went back and watched a couple of my stuff last night. Like, there was a video where we're at the San Diego Auto Show, and Tiny Problem and I were speaking. It was at the end, and we were seeing airplanes flying, like through. Like I was like, look, airplane, and I was talking about how the palm trees and the it's so warm today, and I was feeling that warmth. That's the reason why I recorded all those live streams. And I'm so grateful to YouTube for being a storage facility, because that's what this is too. Me recording these live streams is literally YouTube being a storage facility. Imagine having all this on my phone. Do you know how much storage this would take up? I'd have to upload this shit and I have to like do all this. No, YouTube is my hard drive basically. I'm using YouTube as my hard drive, as my literal computer to store all my files. That's what I'm using YouTube for right now. It's quite ingenious. Do people interrupt your sun watching? When I'm staring at the sun, I'm just staring at it, because like in that moment, like, yes, I do see people looking at me while I'm doing it, but they're wondering, what am I looking at? Because they're like, I'm looking out at the sky, but it doesn't bother me, because like I'm just staring at it. I know that I'm connecting again with the sun, and yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's just, again, for those of you who have never done that, don't go doing that right now until you either have practiced even looking at it for a second. But if you've always wore sunglasses out in the sun, do not go looking at it right now. It is not advised. It took me a long time to just even start being comfortable just being outside with the sun. Just so you all know, once upon a time, when I used to walk outside, my eyes would be always like closed. It would all, like, I'm not mad here, but I'm just showing, like, my eyes were like so closed because the sun was so, it was hurting my eyes. Why was that? Because for a long time I wore sunglasses everywhere. Indoors, outdoors. Yeah, I was that dude who wore it at night too. I wore sunglasses at night. Think about that for a moment. That's not good for your eyes. And then when I would go outside in the sun, I just couldn't handle the sun. I'd have to put on the sunglasses. So during this summer, even though I was thinking it wasn't even really this summer, it was last summer. Like when I say last summer, I mean 2023 summer. 2023 summer, I was starting to go outside more. And I started to walk the trail a little bit more. And I started to get more comfortable being outside. A lot of things I used to get allergic to, like pollen and the grass when people cut it, and like leaves and all kinds of stuff. But because I spent so much time now outside, I'm immune to it. And now that, because I've been spending so much time outside with the sun, my eyes don't hurt anymore. I can look at it. Like when I'm driving, I don't have to bring down the visor thing to block out the sun. I can drive right through it and see clear as day. It's absolutely awesome. Correct, a warehouse for personal information. Just remember, not all people know what the word personal and privacy means. Is that for us, or is that for someone else? Because I'm not sure what you mean by personal and private. I don't know if I said something with personal and privacy, but yes, you are right. I'm not sure what that context is for, but yeah. Yeah, the sunglasses, when I was wearing it, all the time outdoors, it was damaging my eyes because like I couldn't see. I was blind. So, like I said, do you wear specs? No, I've never wore glasses. Like the only thing I have, if I think they're in here, I think they're in here. Yeah, they're in here. Is this sunglasses? Yeah, these are sunglasses. These are my reading glasses. Not reading glasses, these are my blue light. So the only time now that I'll ever wear any kind of glasses, the only time I'll ever wear any glasses is when I'm riding the bicycle, and it'll be these, because they look cool. But it's to block the bugs from getting into my eyes. But if I can, I'll get those clearer glasses where it blocks it. It's not sun protected, it's just blocking shit from getting into your eye. But these are the sunglasses that I would wear, or I'm not gonna call them sunglasses, the bug glasses that I would wear so the bugs don't fly in my eyes, because I've had plenty of shit fly in my eyes and it sucks. So this is the only reason why I wear this. These, I have 2 pairs of them. I bought them. They're not terribly expensive. I don't like to use the word expensive. Are these? These are blue light blockers. So at night, if I'm reading a book on a tablet, or if I'm watching a computer screen, I would sometimes put these on. So these block out blue light. Now, of course, you can turn that on your computer and your phone, which I do. As soon as 6:30 or 6:19, because 6:19 is my number, hits, my phone, my laptop goes from blue to yellow. Like the screen changes immediately. Doesn't matter if it'll do that. So like, I know you want me to demonstrate because you would like to see me with glasses on. So here you go. I have my glasses on. There's nothing to demonstrate but just to put it on. But yeah, these are the ones that I would wear. I have to, geez, these have to be cleaned. But yeah, I would put these on and I would wear them during the evening time. Now, of course, I haven't put them on in a long time, but I will never, ever, ever wear glasses. Ever, ever. These are my pinky ones. Let's see. No, I was mentioning the term privacy and computers being warehouses. Did I mention computers being warehouses? Oh, YouTube, right. It was my storage facility, yes. These are my pink ones, the pink frames. These definitely have to be cleaned. I have fingerprints on these and they're smudged. So it's like, I don't know what in the world's going on there. But yeah, that's better. These are my pink ones. But of course the black ones suit me more. But I bought pink because I like pink. So these are rose. But I will never really wear these because like my phone, I only have these for those odd occasions. Like if for some reason my eye is hurting, I will put these on. Other than that, I will never ever put these on. I just have them for the sake of having them, just in case. There is, for my gamers out there, there are actually video game glasses that helps you with your vision, apparently. Yeah, exactly. There are gaming glasses that are similar to these. That do similar things like this. But yeah, I personally don't like wearing them because I like my eyes to be naturally one with the sun and all like the light. Yeah, exactly. But who's to say they may save your eyes? Like these could potentially hurt your eyes even more. So that's the thing. Nature is meant to be natural, not to be how do I say this? To be artificial, if you want to call it that. People in the past, exactly. And remember, not to use the word but however, electronic light isn't natural. You're spot on. So how do we overcome that? By turning the blue light filter on your phone. there's a setting on your phone that says night shift. The sunglasses like this, I only wear because of the bugs when I'm riding the bike, because bugs will fly into your eyes. It's real. I have a story actually to share with you right now. This is funny that we're bringing this up. Used to call glasses specs as well, mind you, as the military. Yeah. So there was a lady, I was walking on the trail. She was riding her bike and I was talking on the phone with somebody. Actually, I was doing a live stream. Was I doing a live stream? No, I was talking on the phone with somebody. And this lady came out of nowhere and she asked me, can you help me? I'm like, I said I was on the phone, like I was doing this, like I was holding the phone up to my head, even though I would prefer not to do that. But in that moment, I was holding the phone up and she's like, can you help me, please? Can you help me? I'm like, I looked at her and I noticed that she had a bug stuck in her eye and I had to help her get it out because she forgot her glasses. That's the reason why she is a reminder when I'm going outside for a ride to wear the glasses so that nothing gets in my eyes, because that has happened and it sucks. It fucking sucks. To get shit in your eye, it sucks. So when I'm riding the bike now, I only put those on when I'm in like the trail, but when I'm out like in like the streets, I take them off. I just keep them on my head. Yeah, I meant nature isn't meant to be hindered. Exactly, yeah. Nature is definitely not meant to be hindered. But yeah, that day when she stopped me, I was the one who was meant to help her. I was put there in that exact moment to help her. See how it works? And it was also to remind me, anytime you go for a ride, Andre, wear those glasses. There's a reason why you still have them. These are the only pairs that I have left. I got rid of all my other stuff. Or they're in a box somewhere. But those ones have saved my eyes from getting stuff in it. Like, not even bugs. It could be pollen. It could be like not leaves, but like little like things that fly out in the summer. Like, you know, how trees let out some of these things. They can fly. When you're going at full speed, things can fly in your eyes. That's why, that's the only time I protect my eyes when I'm outside, is when I'm riding. But you will never, ever, ever in a million years catch me wearing sunglasses. Ever. Sunglasses actually weaken my eyes. They're a hindrance for me specifically, because I am an alien. That's right, I said it. I'm an alien. I am not like other gods wearing masks. I am an alien. I'm not better than any of you. We're equal, but I am an alien. I consider myself that. So, yeah, you will never, ever, ever see me wearing glasses. Because, like, the sun keeps powering up my eyes. My eyes are stronger now than they were when I was younger. How is that possible? Doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't things be reversing? Of course, you can reverse age. Everything can be reversed. Of course, if it's like done, it's done. But I've reversed my eyesight because in my 20s, I had terrible eyesight. I was like, and sure, I still squint here and there. Like, I still do it, and people think, are you mad? Like, are you like upset? I'm like, no, I'm just like focusing. It's like, focus. I'm just focusing. Doesn't mean I'm blind. Yeah, alien within us. We're all aliens. We're all God wearing a mask. We're all the universe. We're all creator. The word human is, it's just that. But yeah. But yeah, I don't wear sunglasses. I refuse to, because it just weakens my eyes. Now, of course, you know, we're coming into the age of smart glasses and with the AI and all that stuff, which I'm on board for AI. Don't get me wrong. AI has helped a lot. However, to have all these things in your eye, I don't know about that. That much, I don't know. So like the Apple Vision Pro, which if for those of you who have not used the Apple Vision Pro or went to the Apple Store, if you're not an Apple fan, it's okay. But if you are an Apple fan and you have not attempted to use the demo of the Vision Pro, it is cool. However, I'm wondering what are the long-term effects of using that thing on your eyes. So that's the thing that I'm curious about. Now, of course, they stopped making that because they're not making it anymore. They were going to make some Vision Pro 2 in the future. That was just iteration number 1. Because, you know, that was just their first attempt at VR and AR and all the other stuff. But I will not put things blocking my eyes as much as I can. Like I said, those glasses, one is for when I'm riding the bike in the trail specifically. So I will ride to the trail and then I'll put it on. So while I'm outside, I'm still like in this area, nothing's gonna fly in my eyes. Like nothing ever does. If it does, well, whatever. Then I just deal with it. But yeah, those other two, I'll only wear them just in case I have something, and it's very rare that I put them on. Very rare. But they're there just in case. But don't go be looking at the sun if you've never done that before. I'm not a doctor and I'm not going to tell you to go and do that. It is beneficial for you, yes. And the health benefits of opening up your pineal gland, the pineal gland that's inside of your brain that allows your third eye to see clearer, that helps. You feel connected with everything and everyone, that helps. And people from the ancient past used to use the sun. They looked at the sun directly. They didn't have technology like glasses. Glasses didn't even exist back then for them, as far as we know. So I'm like, if they were able to do it and I'm no different from them, then I should be able to do it. And sure enough, during the summer, the universe is like, stare at the sun. Even though you're angry, you're mad, you're pissed off because I was going through that dark night of the soul, multiple dark night of the souls, because I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? It told me to keep looking at the sun. Just sit outside, look at the sun for, you know, a couple minutes at a time. And of course, people were like, you got to be careful not looking at, you know, because that's what society has been telling us they're like, you shouldn't look at the sun because it's going to damage your eyes and all that. But if it damaged my eyes, then right now, I should not be able to see. I should be blind as fuck. Same with like, okay, the sunscreen thing, that's a different one. Now don't get me started on that one. I'm not saying don't wear sunscreen. I personally do not wear sunscreen. It's meant for lighter melatonin, like people with lighter shades of melatonin in their skin to protect their skin. For those who are the darker shades, like myself, it's not necessary. Yes, I do get darker. Look at the transition. There's a huge transition between my arms. You can see this is actually my real color. This right here is my real color. But because I've been out in the sun a lot, you can see that I got darker. But this is actually my real color right here. This right here is my real color. And then you can see that it got tan because I wear t-shirts. But like during San Diego, I did not wear any t-shirts. I wore long sleeves. Only this got darker. But now the color's starting to brighten up a bit. I'm starting to return back to the natural color. But there's where is it? Facebook. Gotta use Facebook. Gotta go find a photo. Is it a Facebook or is it Instagram? I'll use Instagram. It is Instagram. I'm gonna go on. And I'm gonna go find that photo with me and my soul sister, Victoria. But you can definitely see that there's a huge transition between like the me, because that's when I just came back. There's a photo of me and her sitting. Ah, perfect. I'm by the Mexico border. Look how dark I am right there. It's crazy. Because I spent so much time in the sun. So this is me by the Mexico border, about to cross. I went over there once, won't be doing that again. Not crossing Tijuana again, ever doing that again. When you stare at the sun, does it speak to you at all, asking from a higher intelligence standpoint? And do you not worship or idolize it? I don't worship anything because it's one with me. From a higher standpoint, sometimes it talks to me, but it's really just the universe. The sun is like the sun, the moon, the stars, they're all one. So whatever's talking to me, it's the creator, it's my intuition, it's everything, it's one. But I will never worship or idolize anything. Yeah, I don't know if Jose's probably not watching right now. If he is, I don't think I'll pass. I'll be like, I would definitely not pass for Mexican. There's no way. Look at that. Most Mexicans are much, much lighter than me. No, there's no way. I wouldn't pass as a Mexican. Not even close. But yeah, for Crystal, no, I don't idolize or worship anything. Because everything is equal to me and I'm equal to everything. If I put something to worship it, that means that it's above me. The sun is no different than me. Yes, it's a star, for sure. It's a star, but I know that I'm one with it. Of course, if I go travel into it, I'm gonna burn to a crisp. Like that's gonna happen. But at the same time, like I know the essence of it is one with me. You're not an illegal alien, am I? Who's to say that anything is illegal or legal? Why does things have to be illegal or legal? That's a question for all of you. Why does things have to be illegal or legal? Just because you're born somewhere doesn't mean that you don't have the right to exist somewhere else. Like, I desire to be American. But why can't I just be American? Yeah, we're all legal aliens on Earth, exactly. The moment that you're born on this planet, you should be able to live wherever you choose to. Nobody should tell you, oh, you're this, so you can't live there. Like, that's bullshit. I want to break that rule so badly right now, you have no idea. Now, of course, I know why they do it. It's to control the population in certain places, because everybody would flock to certain places. It's really about control. When humans have control, they feel like they have power. And when they have power, they feel like they can rule over other people. The moment that control disappears, it's over. Nobody's ever called me that. If anything, people call me and I take no offense to this. I used to though. So he listen to this. I'm gonna push in the door because I know my dad is still sleeping. Nobody's called me an illegal alien, but people have called me Indian, and that used to piss me off so much because I look like an Indian, and people are like, "Are you Indian?" Like, there's so many Indian people that come on the stream. It's like, "Are you Indian?" No, I'm a soul. I reside in this meat suit, but I took offense to that for a long time. Now, I just say I'm a soul. And does it affect me? No. It used to. It used to bother me a lot. When people were like, oh, look, it's this Indian guy. This Indian guy. First of all, I was wondering, I asked myself, what's so bad about being Indian? Even if I was. What's so bad about being it? We're all one. So what's the point? What's the difference? It's the same thing about being Mexican. It's the same thing about being Spanish. It's the same thing about being black. It's the same thing about being African. It's the same thing about being white, even though white is not really a thing. It's called Caucasian. White is that wall. Nobody's that color unless you're albino. But like, my point to say all this is, it used to bother me, but not anymore. When somebody comes on in my stream now and they say, look, it's this Indian dude, cool. I know myself, and I'm a soul. I call myself a soul because that's what I am. I am nothing more than just the creation of Creator. Thank you, Mike, I appreciate you. The thing is, like, when I stop, I see everyone as one. I don't see color well, when I see color, I see like rainbow colors, like I see that, but I don't see your color of your skin anymore. I used to do that. I do not see the color of your skin now. Of course, I respect the color of your skin, no matter what color you are, because all of you are still part of me and I'm part of you and we're all one. And I know that may sound weird, but that's the truth. We are all one of the infinite intelligence. And we're all unique and different, but we're all the same at the same time. So it used to bother, yes, it used to friggin' bother me a lot. Not on the live streams. Like before that, like when people used to say, ah, that's Indian dude or whatever, like, who the fuck are you to tell me that I'm this? Like, again, this is no offense to my Indian people at all. I only have love and respect for you all. But yeah, that's basically what it was happening. And again, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. So let's see what Crystal said there. The creatures in the sky do not have half the issues on Earth, as the sun can also be an early warning system. Yeah. Exactly. We create all these problems for no reason. There are so many other life forms out there that, well, we don't really know what kind of problems they have, but I'm sure they don't create all the problems that we have. We just create all these problems because of you know what it really comes down to? Being right. You know what they say in like a relationship? Would you like to be happy or would you like to be right? And a lot of people desire to just be right, because it puts them as like some superiority thing of being right. I don't care to be right. I just know. And whether you like what I have to say or not, that's your choice. You're right no matter what you say. You're right regardless. Anything you say, you're right. I'm not here to tell you you're wrong. You're right. It's because it's based on your perspective. It's based on your experience. I did not live your experience, and you did not live mine. I have my own perspectives. And I know what I know, because it's not even really mine, it's the universe's. The universe is simply just channeling through me. That's it. But yeah, we cause too much problems because we feel this requirement to be right. We feel this urge to just be right all the time. Fuck it. I could be wrong all the time. I'd rather be happy than to be right. I give two shits about being right. All I care about is that the universe channels through me to reach your soul, so that it gives you the perspective as a mirror, so that you can go live your life and do the thing that you came here to do. That's it. That's all I came here to do, so I can get off and go home, go back to my planet, wherever that is. Whether it's called Planet Vegeta for my Dragon Ball fans, because I love Dragon Ball Z. I am a massive Goku fan. For those of you who don't know who Goku is, he is by far, in my opinion, the greatest anime character to have ever been created by any anime character. I don't care what you guys say, that is just, you can come fight me on that one. That's just my opinion on that. But Goku is my favorite character of all time. And he's from Planet Vegeta. And he's an alien that came to the Earth, and I feel like I'm Goku of this Earth. Or Naruto, Uzumaki, because he has a similar life. But my point to say all this is, I just came here to be of service so I can go back home. That's it. I don't care about being right. I don't care about a lot of things. I'm not living the same human life that everybody else. I'm living the Creator's life. I choose to live the Creator's life. That's a great question. Because the light feels lighter, and the darkness feels heavy, and we don't desire to feel heavy. We desire to feel like, how do I say this? Like we can float. I think that's what I'm attempting to get with the light. Like everything just feels like relaxed and easy and breezy and cool and calm, and that's what the light really represents. Cool and calm and light and breezy and loving, because that's what love really is. It's like light, calm, breezy, cool, fun, harmony, happiness. Whereas dark feels heavy, annoying, even though darkness is not that. Darkness is just it's just the absence of light. And light is just the absence of darkness. They work hand in hand. But the shadow or the darkness is like, it feels heavier, it feels this. Because we pin the darkness as it's evil, it's bad, but the darkness is not evil or bad. But if some spiritual person comes in here and they start talking about love and light, they're going to say, you're wrong, that the darkness is shadow, it is heavy, it is this. No, it's not actually. You have both shadow and light, masculine and feminine. The darkness is where all the gifts are, to bring it into the light. But you have to go through those little bit of heavy moments to cultivate your gifts and bring it into the light. And yes, you're spot on. When you are born, you are not born into the... Well, here's how it works. While you're in your mother's womb, you're born in the darkness. But then you're brought into the light because you're getting all your gifts. Your soul, your body is being created in the darkness, your mother's womb. Your mother doesn't know what you look like. Your father doesn't even know what you look like while you're in the womb of your mom. And you come out from the darkness to the light. So you're getting all the gifts. And when you're born into the light, guess what? You're this pure, unconditional, loving being. And while you're in the darkness, you're still that pure, unconditional, loving being. You're just in the darkness, getting your personality and getting some of your mom and dad's traits and maybe some of their generational traumas, of course. But you're born in the dark, and then you're brought into the light. The thing is, what Tiny Problem just said is spot on. Your natural state is the light. You and everyone else, including me, we went through this life, and somewhere along the line, we went from light to dark. And dark, again, does not mean evil. I have to stress that out. Dark does not mean evil. Dark is just simply going through a little bit of heavy things. That's it. Let's see. And darkness is also hard to get to. Exactly, because but then when you're in the darkness, it's harder to get out of the light, get out of it to go back to the light, which is fascinating. It's a paradox. Wait, not true. They say a dark soul is more easy to attack than someone that with the light in them. But the thing is, Crystal, everybody's born with the light. Not, I know some are gonna say, but there are souls who are born evil. There are souls that are born darkness. The souls that are born narcissists. Don't even get me started with that word. That word does not exist in my reality. But I'm gonna disagree with that one because every soul is born into the light. Somewhere down the line, the soul is always gonna be light. It's the mind and the personality that makes the person into the dark. But the soul is always light because when you die, you go back to the light. You're always a light body. It's not a dark body. It's a light body. This meat suit is technically the dark body. This is the balance of masculine and feminine, the duality. We have a light body that's basically covered up with this meat suit. So this is where I say that, I'm not going to say you're wrong, but I'm going to say I don't agree with that. I agree that all souls are light. But when you're coming into the world, that's a choice now, which way the soul is going to go. Now the soul knows what to do. It's the mind that's getting in the way of all of it. Let's see. dark soul. Attack, attach, or attract. Ask our government officials why they created borders between us. I don't have to ask the government anything because the government is simple one thing: to control. But the thing is, guess what? Somewhere down the line, they were not thinking like that. Somewhere down the line, they got programmed to have this power. They were not born to hate, but the thing is, some people do come down here for that very reason. They come down here to destroy. That doesn't mean that they're evil. They came down here for this upheaval. Their soul came here to do something so that other souls can learn not to do the same thing. It's weird. It's so weird how this world works, but some souls pick the path of darkness before they even come down here. Like they know that they're here to do some real evil shit. Doesn't mean the soul's evil, but the mind is meant to go and do this evil act, even though good and bad don't really exist, because in the fifth dimension, good and bad simply is one. But in our duality realm, good and bad exist. And they come down and they do this shit. So that part I agree with 100%. They do come down to do this heavy shit so that other souls do not follow the same suit. Or they made a soul contract that you're all gonna die by this person's hands for their soul to either grow. And I know that sounds so weird to say that, but that, for me, I feel, we don't know if it's really true, but I feel that that's what the soul knows. The soul makes contracts to know this is what we're here to do. We're gonna plan this at like in 1985 that Andre's gonna be born, and then in like 1993 he's gonna have a great life, but then when in 1996 he's gonna start going down the path of darkness. And like I created that with whoever and all the other people that I've created this soul contract with, that I'm supposed to meet this person and I'm supposed to do this with this person and this person is going to hurt me. I created all that. We all created all that. So like the government stuff is just another thing that we all have collectively created in some capacity, and we've all agreed to it. But guess what? Governments are going to start to get dismantled in the new world. We're entering a new world. The new world is shifting, or the old world is shifting into the new world. And a lot of the government stuff is starting to shift. Like there's a lot of newer leaders who are more conscious. Like there's the president of one of the South American countries. He's really conscious. He knows what to do with the people to support. Now, let's not bring up Mr. Trump, but he's not quite there. He's here for his own sole purpose to conquer and do this and all this stuff. That's his journey. I'm just letting it unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. I'm not gonna get in the way. Doesn't mean that if he's gonna come at me and like blow me up, of course I'm gonna defend myself. Like that's a different story altogether. But you know, I'm like the observer. I'm just watching from the observer perspective, like the creator, just looking down on the earth and seeing what's happening. Okay, this is what's happening. Step in. I'll step in when I'm meant to. Let's see. What do you think is going to happen if the sun explodes and we do not live? And we do not all live. Do you? Good question. I'm gonna read Tiny's thing just now. So what you just said there, Chris, about the sun exploding. If the sun explodes, yeah, we're done for. The earth is done. But our souls will go somewhere else. Like we'll go back to where we were originally with the creator, and then we're all gonna be sent to another potential planet or whatever word we call it, because it might not even be called planet. Because our human words may not even exist. Because we're based on frequency. In fact, even frequency and energy may not even exist where we go next. We might be in a whole different thing that we don't even know. Words just maybe don't even exist. Maybe we are just telepathically just communicating, or maybe we don't even know the word communicate. We just know. and we don't have to even say anything. We just look at each other and we're like, yeah, who knows? Who really knows? But like, I do know that once the planet is gone, it's gone. Like, that's a wrap. If the sun is gone, everything else is going to get unraveled. All the other planets are going to get dismantled alongside with it. It's going to not last for very long eventually, because our sun is a vital part of our life. Like, without it, we're done. There's a computer software. It looks like a game, but you can actually download it. I paid $30 for it. It's called Universal Sandbox. You can do some crazy shit with that thing. Like, you can take the sun and speed it up to a point where if the sun explodes, how long will the earth last after the sun explodes? And within, like, I think it says like 10 or 15 days, the earth is done. Like, the earth won't like, it won't explode, but it will just, like, all life form will just fade, pretty much. Life will just cease to exist on the planet. Universal Sandbox has a lot of crazy parameters you can do. I saw it on a YouTube short one time. I'm like, whoa, what is he doing with this, like, the planet Earth? Like, he sped up the planet Earth where he took away all the water from the Earth. How long did we last without water? The planet only lasted for like 10 days maybe, and then we were gone. Like, we couldn't even survive anymore. Like, we were pretty much, it was a wrap. It's like all the water. Yeah, it's a really cool program. It's a piece of software you can download on your computer. It's $30. It's called Universal Sandbox. It is really cool. There's a lot of videos on. There's a guy, he says his tagline or his catchphrase is, "Ooh, that's not good." He always says that. "Ooh, that's not good." You don't see him, but you hear him say that. He'll in his YouTube shorts, he's like, "Oh, that's not good." And like every time he says that, I'm like, we're always waiting for him to say that. "Ooh, that's not good." Peace. Yeah, that's how I found out about that software. I have it it's on Steam, but you can buy it off of their website. But it's called Universal Sandbox, and it's pretty interesting. Welcome back, gamers. Hey, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for you coming back. Welcome back, dude. We're just shooting the shit here. I'm gonna read Tiny Problem's question, or not question, but what she said. To colonize, to create warlords, and to slaves, there was history before the now modern world. The border are still there, and now we work for our labeled government officials. Pretty much, that's really what it is. You're spot on. All that stuff from the past still exists. We just haven't tore shit down. Like, for example, there shouldn't be a border between countries. But the thing is, the country, if we don't do that, this is what happens. Some cultures might either fuse together. I'm really grateful to see you too, brother. So thank you for coming back on. Either the countries will like fuse and they'll have their own unique culture, or like, especially in Europe, because Europe has a whole bunch of countries just like right there. So imagine all those borders just dismantled. Like, they're invisible lines basically with maybe a fence that makes it physical. But really, you know, if you look at the map of the earth, those lines mean absolutely nothing. Somebody just decided to make those lines and call it their own and call it the country. But really, the planets, or the planet, all that land was all one piece. They're literally a puzzle piece to each other. They just drifted away through the ocean, because once upon a time they were all one. So me personally, I still see the earth as one, all of us as collectively as one society, as the, you know, earthlings, and not label us as like oh, I'm Canadian, I'm American, I'm Japanese. And yes, I respect all the cultures, I really do. But that also kind of separates us. Yes, it keeps us unique, and we have this thing where we have our culture, but at the same time, that also has its cons of like, it's like us versus them, even though there is no us versus them. It's us with each other, pretty much. But yeah, I'm grateful you brought that up, Tiny Problem, and Crystal for that, because we're getting some of the universe kind of channeling through me. It's not me intellectually thinking through this. It's just me taking what the words that the universe are saying and like, how do I now say this to them in a way that makes sense? The universe is providing me all of these. It's not mine at all. It doesn't belong to me. Never has been, never will be. My phone is dying. It's at 29%, but it's okay. We'll plug it in shortly. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how our world is. But yes, Crystal, if the sun were to explode, we are done for. We are done for. Absolutely done for. There's no way we're gone. Reprogramming Barbie. No, I haven't. I'm gonna open up that as another tab and check that out. Reprogramming Barbie. As you can tell, I don't really listen to too many songs, but it's always good to get suggestions. Reprogramming Barbie, or Barbie reprogramming. Yeah. Let me just type in song. Is that the actual name of the song? Are those actual name of the song? Because like when I'm looking it up, it just takes me to it shows me the Barbie movies. So if there's like an actual name to the song and the author of the song or the artist of the song, let me know so I can go look it up, because I just typed it in YouTube and it just gives me a bunch of Barbie stuff from the movie. It doesn't give me the song. But yeah, if you can, let me know, because I've never seen that as a song before. But yeah, I know what the concept of the programming the Barbie and the Ken doll. It's basically the Matrix. They're living in the little Matrix, which is interesting. Now we're gonna program right now that I'm warm, because now the goosebumps are hitting my arm. And The Rock does this when he gets goosebumps, and then he slaps his arm like this. But yeah. I'm gonna grab something to eat in a moment. And we'll just still hang out and chill for a bit. But yeah, that program, Universal Sandbox, Tiny Problem, you will absolutely love it. I don't think you have to have a beefy computer. It can run decently well on most things. It is really fun, but you put in all these like different parameters and you press play and it just does its thing. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome thing. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. What's going on here? That's so interesting. That's so interesting. There we go. Yeah, I'll watch a video first of it for sure. Yeah, definitely check it out. I have played Guess the Conspiracy on YouTube. Is that a song, or is that just or is that a video like series of Guess the Conspiracies on YouTube? So I'm curious about that. I'm not really into conspiracy theories, to be honest. Like, because like that takes you down like a rabbit hole. And you know, there are shit that I do think exists for sure, and then I do think that there are things that are a little far-fetched. I won't say they don't exist. I'm gonna say they do exist. They're just a little bit far-fetched. Like for me, the one thing I do desire to know is Area 51. I really do like to know about Area 51. Area 51 would be pretty friggin' awesome to see. But yeah, it would be cool to see that and take it from there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, we got Safari, we got thing, we got that. Yeah. Universal Sandbox, really cool program, really awesome program for those who are interested in spacey stuff, because it shows you pretty much like the galaxy as far as it can, of course, because you know the developer has not seen all of the galaxy himself, because that would be pretty friggin' awesome if one human had all the wisdom of all of the other stuff. Of course, people have seen other things through the, you know, the Hubble telescope, which by the way, if I ever had that telescope, oh my God, you have no idea, no idea. I'd be outside all the time with that telescope, just kind of like looking into space, because anything space related fuels me up. I get so jazzed up about space. Space is my shit. I love space. In fact, if I could leave Earth right now, I mean, technically I could by astral traveling. If I could physically leave Earth right now and go travel to like a planet that's not even that we know of, man, that would be fucking awesome. And I know this one's I said this on the live stream yesterday, I'm gonna say it again. I desire to actually know what it feels like to travel through a black hole, and I know what's gonna happen to me. I'm gonna get fucked up, but I would love to still travel through a black hole, because black holes are my shit. Something about black holes, they're terrifying, but they're also very fucking awesome. They're terrifying as shit. To think about going through a black hole, your atoms and your molecules and all that is gonna be ripped to shreds. You'll literally be ripped to shreds. And you ain't gonna be put back the way you were when you go through. Well, who really knows? Who really knows what's gonna happen? All I know is, when you see a black hole, yeah, it would be friggin' awesome. Let's see what you said. Wouldn't even get to travel. That's awesome. I love everything space. There's even white hole, if you didn't know that. There are white holes. We just don't talk about them, but they exist. Those things exist too. But white holes actually exist. They're in other parts of the universe that we don't talk about, but they exist. There are so many different planetary things that we can't even begin to fathom with our minds, because we're like, how is that possible? How is that possible that something like that exists? But it exists. It exists. It exists pretty much. Yeah. It's interesting. Let's see. That's a good theory about the sun. Oh yeah. The sun is it's interesting. Now, of course, that is just a computer game, but it was saying like, if you were to like, it's doing its best to calculate if something like that were to happen, this is the effect of the cause. Remember, every cause has an effect, and every effect has a cause. They work hand in hand. And let's see. Hopefully this piano music continues to play. Yes. Yes, it does. Just making sure that all the piano music plays. So I have your tabs open for your songs, which is awesome. Let's see. But yeah, it is a good theory about the sun. If you, like, you can do things like you can rotate the sun a different direction, and shit's gonna get real with the sun. Like, either something will explode or something will happen. Like if you speed up the sun or you speed up the earth around, something explodes. I forget, but there's a bunch of his videos on YouTube. I forget his channel's name, but he always just says, ooh, that's not good. And when he says that, it's hilarious. I'm gonna see if I can find his channel quickly. I'm curious. If I just type in Universal Sandbox. Sorry, tiny problem, not Universal Sandbox, Universe Sandbox. Universe Sandbox. Universe Sandbox. Yeah, it's called the Universe Sandbox. It's called the Universe Sandbox. Yeah. The Universe Sandbox. Yeah. Let's see. Where do you believe different codes come in, like 1N7L5S and Julia? That's a very interesting question. This is where I'm going to say the soul knows, but the mind currently is completely oblivious to that. That part, right now, I have no idea. Not a clue in the world where they get those kinds of codes. Just like where they name planets or name things, like there's a super massive black hole where they call the plus E or UE7 something of the nature. I'm like, why is it called that? Where did they get the name from that? Like, why is it called that? Like, who came up with the name? Like, yeah, so it's a similar concept of like this whole the Julia and the N7L5S thing. Like, I'm not sure. That's the only thing that still kind of like baffles my mind. Like I said, our soul knows everything, but our mind, this thing, does not have everything yet. Because we're given this mind so that we could not know everything. Because if we knew everything, what would be the point of us being here? There'd be no point. There'd be absolutely no point. No growth, no nothing. So it gives us a chance to like keep growing. And the soul, even though it knows everything, that just allows our soul to, our body and all that, we get to have a new experience. Oh, I really should take off the AirPods. I totally forgot about taking off the AirPods. And the piano music stopped playing. So I'm gonna have to put on the piano music momentarily because that clearly just stopped. I'm still getting used to these new AirPods because like the way you put them in isn't like the same as the old ones. They literally just don't go in the way like the other ones do. And I should really charge this up because this thing is dying. Because like tomorrow, if I attempt to use it, it's not going to charge up fully. And let's go back to piano music. And let's see. Yeah. We're good. What's going on here? Notifications. Yeah. But yeah, wherever they get the codes from, honestly, currently no idea. It'd be interesting though to find out their motivation or inspiration for where they get those codes from. I'm sure either that's channeled to them or it's downloaded to them from the universe. Speaking of separation, can we discuss the rings around Saturn and the gases that surround that planet? Why do you believe those gases exist in space? Good question. Crystal's bringing some interesting questions today. Why do those rings exist and why does those gases exist? I don't know. Aryan, what up, dude? See? I'm getting so accustomed to saying your name now that it's now become solidified. Welcome, bro. We're talking about space, and this is fascinating because Aryan has a telescope and he got to see Jupiter last night and the stars. And we are currently talking about space. So this is fascinating that you're bringing this up, Crystal. Saturn and the rings and the gases, why do they exist? Why does that planet have rings and most of the other planets don't have rings? Why is that planet different from most other planets? Yeah, space talks. Space talks, exactly. That's what we're doing. Crystal asked me a question, why do you think Saturn has the rings and the gases there? And currently, my mind does not know. My soul has the answer, but my mind is currently searching for an answer, but it doesn't quite know why it exists the way it exists. I have heard of a mushroom cloud, and there's something else you said. Another good movie here is Inventing Anna, The Making of a Queen, and yes, it's actually a song. Okay. And yeah, I have heard of a mushroom cloud. Let me just make sure that I just type that in quickly. I'm pretty sure I know. Mushroom cloud. Yes, it looks like the atom bomb. I knew I was like thinking about the mushroom cloud. It's when a nuke drops and the mushroom cloud. Yep. Yeah, I definitely know what a mushroom cloud is after just seeing that. I am just quickly checking something on my channel, and yep, there we go. Let's see what Aryan says, because he just said something interesting about Saturn. Because Saturn once had 156 moons, later due to Saturn's intense radiation and gravity, those moons break apart and formed a ring. Ooh, see? Our residential space expert right here, Mr. Aryan, came in dropping in the fire with space. Now that was dope. See? Thank you for mirroring back that information. Now I know. That's how it works. You just mirrored back to me the information that I was looking for, and now I have the information. That's how the rings were formed. 156 moons later, they all broke apart, and then those moons created those rings. Fascinating. That's a lot of moons, man. 156 moons? Jeez. My goodness gracious. And due to the Saturn's intense radiation and gravity, those moons broke apart and formed the rings. Thank you, bro. Thank you for subbing in and helping with that one. So, Crystal, that would be interesting. And yeah, Area 51 is another conspiracy. For sure. Area 51 is definitely a conspiracy. I would love to see that. Yeah, the Saturn emoji. It's interesting. That's really interesting. 156 moons. They broke apart due to the intense radiation, and they formed the rings based on the gravity around Saturn. Fascinating. I love that. This is why I love space. Space is so fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Space is just, it's mind-boggling. It allows you to still ask questions upon questions upon questions. That there's infinite amount of questions that you can ask, and you'll never probably have enough questions to ask, because space allows you to keep going. It allows you to keep exploring. and pushing beyond what your mind doesn't quite know yet. Your soul has the answers. The soul knows everything. The mind just currently does not, because we were given it for that very reason. How big do you believe the first telescope was into space? Aryan, this is a question that you could definitely help me out with, because I, at the time, did not study. I only got into space stuff recently. Like after really tapping into my spiritual side, space became like a very big prevalent thing. But before all that, I didn't care about space. Well, it's not that I didn't care. I just more so, I didn't look into like, it wasn't my main fascination, but I did desire to be an astronaut when I was a kid. Only for me to like burn my dreams up in flames, because I was like, I'll never become an astronaut. What's the point? I'm stupid. But anyways, we already talked about that. I'm not sure how big the first telescope would be. Yeah, an extraterrestrial is waving back. The Hubble Space Telescope. And what do you believe was observed by the first human who looked into the first telescope or periscope? Definitely, I'm gonna have a educated guess, or I'm gonna call it a guesstimation, that the first thing that the first, like the, well, yeah, see, Arian says Galileo. Interesting. I was gonna say the first thing was stars. They were gonna look up into the first telescope and they saw these cool, like shiny things in the sky. Was the first person to observe Jupiter. See? We got a space expert here because he has a telescope and he looks out into the stars every so often. From the self-made telescope. No, James had nothing to do with Hubble. Tell Starlink to attempt again. Aryan. While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go grab some food and we're gonna keep chatting about this. It's true. James Webb did release that recently. Yeah, 2022 is, I believe, where they released it. I'm just grabbing me some food in the meantime, because it's 11:49. Can this balance? Yes, it can. It can. Pourquoi? Isn't that Le French? Isn't that Le French? Tiny problem? Pourquoi? And yes, I'm gonna quickly cheat a little, because I don't usually have this. If it wants to open, of course. Christopher Columbus fell from space when? Let's see where we're going with Christopher Columbus. A guy named Hugh. I like this space conversation. Just want to make sure it stays on space and it doesn't get into like some heated debate. But yeah, we're all highly mature intellectual adults here. Oh. Christopher did not fall from space. He fell on the land of America. It's true. What are we having today? What are we having today? Same thing? Same thing. Otherwise, nobody's gonna eat this out. It's just gonna sit here, and nobody's gonna eat it out. And so, we are just gonna grab what we can. What the hell is that? What is this? Mind you, though, I have only been back for almost a week, so I haven't checked what's really in the fridge. Let me rephrase what was Space Device was launched, that kind of thing, Christopher. Please, you guys are sharing stuff that allows my soul to like get interested in. Nope. We're gonna have some rice. There's chicken. There's chicken. There's chicken. What am I doing? Or see, as I was saying, if nobody eats the food that's cooked, then I have to be the one ending up eating it. Otherwise, it'll be thrown away. And I do not like for food to be wasted. That's why sometimes I'm going to be eating the same thing for 2 days straight. Maybe even 3. It's like Jeopardy over here. Hey, let them play Jeopardy. It's all good. While they're playing Jeopardy, I'm going to just grab me some food. This is a great conversation. Interaction is awesome. I get to read up on everything that you guys share. Well, I may as well finish this up, because this, otherwise it's just gonna, there's no point putting back a little bit in the fridge. Do you know how many times people who live in here, family, who like, they eat some stuff and then they leave a little bit in the fridge and they don't empty it out? So like now I have like a bunch of rice to eat, which is fine. If I don't eat the pasta, then, or pasta, for those of you who like to call it pasta, which I think I won't, I will have, there's hamburger in this. And I have chicken still. I have still chicken in here. We're gonna have me a piece of chicken. What up, Michael? Have you ever heard of the carnivore diet? It's high-fat, meat-only, ketogenic diet. It gives you superpowers. I have heard of that, dude. And by the way, welcome back. I appreciate you. I'm just grabbing me some food because we did our play out, and we're actually having a Jeopardy like match happening in the chat with space. We're talking about space right now. And I do love space. So we have our fellow resident Aryan, who is our space guy. He looks at he has a telescope and he looked out and he saw Jupiter last night. So it's pretty cool. And we were talking about space before he jumped on, and now he's here. This is where we are in the chat. So it's pretty dope. Let's see. It's called Christopher C24. I believe I did. Interesting. Once I went to China and I ate a king cobra. Jesus, man. What kind of beast are you? What kind of savage are you, dude? Did the cobra taste like chicken? And back to Crystal. So it's called C24. C24. I believe I did an art exhibition on human evolution as I was a witness to the first transfiguration of man. Interesting. So Crystal feels like the expert on human evolution. Aryan is like the expert of space. This is good. We're getting some experts in here. Because I know other people are going to ask questions like this, and you guys would be the perfect people to fill those roles and answer those questions. Because my soul, or my mind, does not have all the answers to that. My uncle, who lived, well, I'm going to talk about this snake thing quickly. My uncle, who lived in Phoenix, he's no longer there. We went to visit him, and he had us eat snake, and he tricked us. He tricked us very badly. He's like, it was me, my dad, it's his brother, and he's like, come over and we're gonna have, he picked us up from the airport and he cooked dinner already. And he likes to do this kind of stuff. He likes to tell you, hey, we're cooking this, and lie about what he's actually cooking. He grabbed a rattlesnake, of all things, and he cooked it, and I thought I was eating some sort of chicken. Well, not chicken, but like some sort of like tuna thing. When he told me what it really was after, I was like gagging. I was like throwing up. I was like, are you fucking kidding me, uncle? Really? Why the fuck would you do that? You gotta be kidding me right now. Let me see. Find the codes, Aryan. The high priest had them. Interesting. I know we're having like 10 million different chats in the chat and like happening. I'm eating my food. You guys are talking about the codes now. It's awesome. Let's see. So let me just read back up about the C24. Is C24 some sort of telescope or some sort of like space like crafting crystal? Just if you could entertain my mind for a moment, what is actually C24? What is it? What is that supposed to be specifically? A telescope, a piece of machinery into space, or something else? We got some like leftover hamburger that I'm gonna go and quickly make one. Toast or the bun in the toaster. These don't have sesame seeds, so these are not the buns I would generally eat, but whatever. That's awesome. We have 13 people in the stream. It's amazing. It's growing every day. We're seeing the evolution of this channel growing every day. So proud of it. You were already Googling it already, Aryan, okay. I think it saved me some time. But you didn't get any results. Interesting. Well now, hello Funnytastic. Look who it is. My dude, what up bro? We're just grabbing something to eat. I trust that your soul and your heart and your mind are doing and feeling great. Dude, it is cold as shit outside. Take a look at this shit. It is fucking cold. The sun is out, and you may think it's hot,
but it ain't hot. It is cold. It's like minus 20 degrees out there. I'm having rice, beans, and chicken, and I'm gonna make a burger because like there's some burger patty in the fridge. Aryan, there's another game that you would enjoy. I think you might have it, and you probably know of it. Universe Sandbox. Welcome back, bro. We're just grabbing some food. I'm just eating kind of the same thing I had yesterday, and I was making a burger. But yeah, there is a program called Universe Sandbox, Aryan. And for those of you who love space, this program, you can add parameters and do a whole bunch of cool shit with it. You can make the sun explode, which will take out the earth. It's the craziest shit. And there's a YouTuber who says, ooh, that's not good. That's his catch line when he's doing all of his videos. His YouTube shorts. That program is so cool. I think this is the first time Funny-tastic has run into Aryan. I think. Maybe. So, you two are first time connecting. Eric, how are you? What actually happened earlier? What was causing you to feel the way you were feeling? What up? What? Yeah. So like comments like this from Jason, I don't entertain. keep commenting. Ah, yes. Universe Sandbox. Yes, that's the game I was referring to. It's really cool. Sorry, but it's true. Okay, then peace out, bro. Ah, man. I told you we're gonna have someone with that odd frequency. We just give you love, dude, and then you can peace out if you like. And yeah, Aryan, that guy's awesome. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. That guy's awesome. That guy is so awesome. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all. But see, here's the funny thing, tiny problem, you're a mod, so do something about it. You're a mod and you're talking about mods are not doing anything, and yet you're a mod, so do your thing if you're talking about it. Hilarious. We just give Jason some love, that's it, and some unconditional love, not some, he's gonna say, oh, but that's gay. That's gay, don't give me love. Okay, that's fine. Can a mod give another person a mod? I don't know if that's possible, but sure. Let's see what Crystal said. Do you believe if you were to travel beyond the sun's gases, you would need to wear a mask? I think so. The sun is, even though we are one with it, the thing is, it's still its own planetary thing, and we got to deal with its own like energy, right? And I don't think our bodies can handle what the sun is outputting. So I think we would definitely have to wear masks for sure. I feel like we'd have to wear masks for sure. 100%. Oh, just because you have a space telescope does not make one It's true. Just because someone has something doesn't make them an expert, but the thing is, at the same time, you could be an expert at anything if you choose to. even if you have or don't have anything. That is a perspective as well. That is also a perspective. Everything in life is about perspective. It's how you choose to see it. You're right. One who has a telescope does not make them an expert, but one who chooses to look at things could be an expert in anything. That was a bar. That was a bar from the universe. That was a bar from the universe. Let's see what we got. Not massive. It might require mass for spaceship. I like these thoughts because they're getting our brains to get outside of the normalcy of like, hey, how are you? I'm okay, how are you? How's your day? It's okay, how's your day? It's okay. What are you up to? I'm doing this. What are you up to? I'm doing that. Do you know how mind-numbing that is? The chat is more stimulating than anything right now. It's pretty friggin' awesome. Wait a minute. All right, that's taken care of. That's taken care of. It's over here. Let's see what's going on. Out of all the planets I've ever observed, Uranus is the most beautiful. Pure blue, and it's so smooth. What else makes... Plus, it's a hole, easy to corrupt. So, Aryan, besides it being blue and smooth, what else fascinates you about Uranus? Or Uranus? Because, you know, some people can be immature and be like, but it's not called Uranus, it's called Uranus. It doesn't matter. It's like potato, potato. I'm just curious what else Aryan really likes about Uranus, whatever you want to call it. It's a giant ice. Okay. I guess you like that. Okay. That's cool, man. If I had to say my favorite planet, probably Saturn, only because of the rings. I do like the rings, for sure. The other planets don't fascinate me. Mercury doesn't. Venus. Earth, well, we're on Earth. I mean, they all fascinate me, but if I had to choose one out of the current 8 planets, even though I still feel that Pluto's the 9th, just saying. I don't know who decided that Pluto is not part of the solar system, but whatever. I think that Saturn is probably the most awesome planet out of all the planets. But that's my perspective on that. I mean, yeah, my favorite planet would be Saturn. Saturn would be my favorite planet, only because of the rings. If it didn't have the rings, then it would have to probably be Jupiter because it's the biggest planet that we have in our solar system. But again, perspective. What do you believe? What do you all believe about the Milky Way? I want to be heard. So I want to be here, okay. Let me see. Do you believe of a roadmap in space? And if so, how is that monitored to the traffic
control up there as well. Crystal's asking some very, very interesting questions today. This is awesome. You guys are free to answer that one too. I'm gonna see what I can do, what my soul or my mind will come up with. The Milky Way. I don't really have a thought on the Milky Way. I just know that it's pretty friggin' awesome. And that we exist in the Milky Way, and that the Milky Way is just part of a bigger system, and that system's a part of a bigger system, and it's just infinite. I just like the fact that we're part of the infinite. And the fact that Milky Way is minuscule, absolutely minuscule in the grand scheme of everything else. And we, this tiny blue dot, that's like literally like microorganism into the universe, is like, that's why I look at space as like, oh my goodness. Interesting. I was like, I look at space like, oh my God, like just the endlessness of the awe of space. It's just crazy. As for, gimbal was like going crazy. Gimbal was going nuts there. Nope, gimbal is off. It's off its rockers. I have to turn it off 1 sec. Let me hold it 1 sec. I have the little thingy underneath it and didn't balance it properly. So I'm gonna take you guys off the gimbal. I'll just keep you guys on the box or something to keep me going. 1 sec. There, this bottle will do. Gimbal was going crazy. Do you believe the roadmap? So that roadmap thing, I'm not sure what to answer with that one. I have no. I'll have to take some time to think about that one and feel that one out, because I'm not sure. They have to know not to hit debris when shooting the rockets. That's true. Also, how is a space explosion handled to the early warning systems up there that sends signals to the telescope at all to warn the Earth and its creatures? Crystal's brain is on fire right now, which is interesting. Her soul is activated right now, which is so cool to see. So cool to see this. This is what happens when you get into a flow. Crystal's in a flow right now. And I honor it because she's like on some next level stuff right now. Things that most people wouldn't be thinking about at the moment. So Mike said, we are a tiny speck of a planet with the Milky Way. The Milky Way is light years big, yet is one galaxy in the huge, 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 huge universe. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Eternal. I didn't see you there. I was just scrolling up the messages. So good to see you. Soul fam, I'm grateful for that you're back. We're just talking about space, and we're seeing how everybody's just chiming in with their perspective on space and things. I'm just having something to eat right now. Let's see what's going on here. So Milky Way, when I see it, it stretches from one end of the horizon to another. This is true. If we know where we also know where we'll be, and where we don't know and what to be. Californian chicks are more milky than the Milky Way. Oh, tiny problem. Or it's not tiny. Oh, funny-tastic. You, dude. You, my guy. I know. I know. I know you're thirsty. I know you're thirsty, dude. I know you're thirsty. Funny-tastic. You never cease to amaze me, bro. You always with that. Hey, I'm good with that. We gotta have some of that in the chat too, you know. Hilarious. I'm all for that, bro. Trust me. I'm all for that. But right now we're talking about space. All right, let's see. Tiny Problem said, oh, I don't know. I didn't study space. There are satellites up there for a reason, though. They do monitor meteors. There is a ring of debris to collect the information. The space explosion particles. The stars are further than the eye can see as well. Most stars we see stop existing a long time ago, but the light is still traveling there. It's true. Or traveling here, I should say, not there, because I said here. That was my bad. That's why I said space is an interesting conversation topic to talk about, because we simply are down here on this planet figuring out things that are out there. And it's interesting because a lot of us, we simply just don't know. And we have to use instruments to figure out things for us. Because we currently don't have the technology in our current mind to build and, you know, travel between here and there in an instant. And time is relative. Time is also an illusion when you go above this realm. Like in the fifth dimension, time doesn't exist. In this realm, it exists. We must use time, or we are using time. So yeah, you're right. I'm not purposely doing this to make you guys hungry. I'm just eating. I swear. So Mike said, do you ever think we will be able to travel around the universe? I think so. I would love, if that happens in our lifetime, to like travel around, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I would love to see planets, and I would love to see black holes. But I don't know if that's going to happen in this current incarnation of my life, called Andre, the superhero of love. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm hungry because you're doing this. I'm doing this because I'm starving. I'm not doing this to make you guys hungry. And Eternal said, we perceive stars that exist from the past. There we go. Tiny Problem is doing a little bit of her role. English, please. But yeah, that's so true, Eternal. We do perceive stars that exist from the past. So you require to be promoted because you did one thing? Okay, two things. Ladies' washroom. All right, I'm gonna leave this in the chat for you guys, and you can tell me why. But if you had to choose one place in the universe to travel to that you know of, where would you travel to and why? I'm curious to see what you guys write. If you guys had to choose one place in the universe to go to, where would that be and why? Why would that be the case? Curious to see what you guys write. The dark side of the moon. Okay, so why would you travel to the dark side of the moon? To fight the space Nazis. Okay. All right, so let's see what Jose said. My man Jose is just in the background doing his thing, and he pops in. So remember, he's always around. So I don't know, some of those shining, twinkling, dazzling, vibing so high, so bright, they look alive. R.E. stars. So for you, Jose, it's the stars. Okay. Let's see what Funnytastic said. Going to the moon sounds interesting. You should attempt watching The Silent Sea, an underrated web series. Okay. Is that web series on like Amazon, Netflix, or somewhere else? Okay, let's see what Mike said. Mike said, I would travel to the planet most alike to like the Earth so that I can still be the first pioneer to find the existence of life. That was a good response. Thank you, Mike, for that one. Oh, good. That was good. I like that. Let's see. And Eternal is so spot on. I knew Eternal would give me an answer like that because I knew like that would be what I would say myself. But yeah, Eternal is spot on with their response. Cause still don't know if Eternal is male, female, or both, because Eternal is a quite interesting soul, and I respect Eternal a lot. But yes, that comment right there, we are the universe experiencing itself. So I have no requirement to go anywhere but within. That's why I keep saying that we're all one. We're one with everything. Planets, stars, everything. I did ask a question though, but I was curious to see what you guys would come up with. So funny task said it's a Netflix series. Okay. Hey bro, welcome back. Welcome back, dude. And then Tiny Promise said I would travel light years into the beginning. The beginning. Okay. Okay. What would you do? What would you do in the beginning? What would be the first thing that you would do in the beginning? You mean coaching? No, I don't coach. I share wisdom from the universe. No coaching. I don't like calling the word coaching. Yep. Another Indian in the house. But remember, you're all souls. Even though you're part of that one culture, you're all, in the end, a soul. So, we are all souls. So let's see, time promises to be a higher power. But the thing is, you already are that higher power. you don't have to go somewhere to become it because you already are it. This is not me being a smarty pants. This is just me telling you that you already are it. Let's see. So Jose said, they will never let the public out to space because there are other worldly creatures out there unless the powers that be start acknowledging life out there, which they are slowly doing. That's true. They are slowly acknowledging that there are other life forms out there. Arian said, imagine if someone ended up on a planet similar to Miller's planet, like showed in Interstellar. Ah, yes. Arian, thank you for bringing up Interstellar. That's one of my favorite all-time movies, just so you know, because it's space. I love that movie. It's pretty cool. Whether that's how it really works, how they showed it or not, I still think it's pretty cool. Let's see. So Eric said, I'm going to sleep early today. I don't feel like my brain is able to contribute. It's okay, dude. Just chill. It's all good. You just being here is all good enough, bro. So sometimes you don't have to say anything. It's all good. So Tiny Problem says to own and create a colony. Okay. That type of power where they are unknown, that we are equal. I'm joking. Tiny Problem, you watch too much sci-fi movies. I just desire to see the startup. That's interesting though. I'm glad you shared, like, that's what you desired, like the start, like seeing the start of everything. I do love Eternal's comment with they have no desire, everything is already within. That one hit the soul very good. Thank you, Eternal, for that one. And yes, Eric, sleep well, brother. We'll see you when we see you, because I have a feeling you'll be back. But do get some rest, because I know you haven't been sleeping 100% in the last couple days, because, yeah. Like yesterday you came on like very late during the live stream. It's crazy. This is awesome though. What do you think it would be like to travel throughout the universe? I know I'd be like floating around and I'd be in so Mike, I would definitely be in constant awe. Like I'd be in a constant state of awe, and I definitely got to charge the phone because it is dying now. It is at like 10%, but I would feel like I'm in a state of awe and wonder all the time. That's how I would feel if I was traveling throughout space. Like, oh my God, and like attempt to take photos, but the thing is, would our camera work while we're traveling? I mean, it should, but I don't know if it would. That would be an interesting thing if our cameras would work while we're out in space. I mean, it should, logically, but who really knows if it's actually going to work when you're out in space? Wait, so we're talking about San Andreas. Let's see what's going on in San Andreas. San Andreas, have you ever thought of which you are not capable of thinking? Wait, I'm called San Andreas now? Okay, well, yeah, okay, that's fine. So I'm getting all kinds of nicknames, so I'm San Andreas now. Okay, so San Andreas. All right, now I was wondering, what are we talking about? But now I know what you're referring to. Okay, so I'm San Andreas too. So have you ever thought have you ever thought of that which you are not capable of thinking? Absolutely, all the time. I am always thinking of things that I don't think I'm capable of thinking. That's why, like, my brain sometimes goes into this like chaos mode, if you want to call it that, to like figure shit out. And I'm like, but why is this called this? Who came up with this? And then, like, you know, what is really possible? Because, you know, it's making the things that are currently invisible visible. So like I still ask myself, what is still currently invisible to me that I am not able to see that actually exists still? I do ask myself that question a lot. I ask that question a lot simply because I know there are still things that my mind does not know that simply exist, and I currently cannot see them yet. And notice the words I'm saying, cannot see them yet, keeping things open because I know I can see them. There were words, like I said, like the word manifesting was currently a word that I couldn't see up until like 3 years ago. And it was always in all the old TV shows I used to watch. And then all of a sudden, now I'm hearing those words in older TV shows that I've watched. I'm like, are you kidding me? It was invisible to me all this time, and it's invisible to me now. Oh shit, Mr. Oil Man's in the house. What up, dude? Yo, it's Mr. Oil Man. What up, bro? How's the oil? Is everything good with the oil? I'm sure everything's good with the oil. That's good, dude. For those who are wondering why I said Mr. Oil Man, our fellow brother Turan here, he loves oil. He's a fanatic for oil, and he left us with such a great experience in San Diego when we were in Target looking for cooking oil. It was the greatest thing ever I've ever experienced. Oil. Of all the things, he looked for oil. So I'm like, okay, oil it is. I'm glad you're doing great, bro. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you always. I'm gonna go quickly take these dishes to the sink and wash them. I'll bring you guys with me. My gimbal is currently, it's currently just doing its thing there. But yeah, thank you all for answering that question about where would you go anywhere in space and why would you go anywhere in space. I appreciate that. Funny-tastic retracted his comments about I saw the woman stuff, bro. Don't think you're slick. I saw what you said there. I saw what you said there, Funny-tastic. I saw what you said there. It's okay. It's all good. As long as it's not insulting anybody, it's all good. I saw what you wrote there. You think you're fast, but I saw it. My eyes saw it. Gotta purchase Lenovo Legion Go handheld. Remember, you don't have to sell a testy for that either. You can purchase that without selling a testy. And for those of you, that's a running joke. Me and Mr. Spaceman, so Aryan's gonna be Spaceman going forward. I'm coming up with a lot of names for you guys. Spaceman, we got Handyman for Eric, we got Marathon Man for Jose, we got Oil Man for Turan, or Funny-tastic should just be Funny Man, because that's basically what he does. Jokes for days. Let's see. Yeah, we got Funny Man. You're Funny Man to me. That's your name now, Funny Man. Not even Funny-tastic, you're just Funny Man now. Welcome back, dude. Let's see, what kind of nickname are we gonna give you, Jonathan? It has to end in man, basically. Let me come up with one for you in a bit. I'll figure out one. One for Mike as well. For the women, I'm gonna come up one with that ends with women. So like, tiny problem, I have to figure one for you for women. Or for woman, I should say, because plural or singular, you know. But yeah, welcome back, Jonathan. As I said,
the fam is here, so you're gonna meet more of the fam. They're on. A couple have come and left already, but a lot are still here. We were talking about space and we're just kind of shooting the shit. I'm just washing some dishes right now, doing my thing. Let's see. But yeah, he is a gamer as well, but you're still spaceman. I see you as spaceman, so you're spaceman. And you know why I'm saying man at the end of each name? Because I'm thinking of you guys as Mega Man bosses. Like the old school Mega Man games, all the bosses' names end in man. So they're like Snake Man, Tornado Man, Fireman, Iceman, Sandman. What else was it? Time Man. There was a guy, Tomahawk Man, Night Man. So I'm naming you guys basically off of Mega Man bosses, but with man at the end of your name. So we got Spaceman, we got Marathon Man, we got Funny Man, we got Spaceman. I gotta figure out more man and then more women name. Because most of the people on our stream are male at the moment, but there are a couple females for sure. Or I would say instead of woman, I'll just say sister. So like, we gotta figure out tiny problems, like maybe I call her like something sis, and then talking sis for Olga, or speaking sis for Olga. Who knows? I'll figure out names. I'm gonna figure it all out. What's going on here? Remember to attempt to keep it in. I know you guys are having fun, but make sure you keep it in English so everybody else can join in. I used to box. So I'll take handyman. Thing is, theoretically, handyman exists already. That would be Eric. So you said box. So like as a boxer. So wouldn't that be boxing man? Maybe your name is boxing man. I'm not answering that. I don't answer the phone. The phone rings, I don't answer it. It has nothing to do with me. But yeah, funny-tastic. Make sure you guys keep it in English so that everybody else could, chat with you guys too. But yeah, Eric is handyman because he builds a lot of stuff. Like he builds a lot of stuff. Like he's a very crafty dude. He could also be art man, but like, we'll see. He's either art man or he could be artistic man, and you could be handyman, but maybe you're boxing man or boxer man. How are you? I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. Just chilling, doing my thing, Every day I'm live streaming. I get to drop some wisdom, shoot the shit. Then I just get to chill and just hang out with you guys. Sometimes streams don't have to be all one thing all the time. This is what I'm coming to learn. Sometimes you just could, relax and take it one step at a time and do whatever you like. That's what I'm doing. What you had for dinner or for lunch, you mean, or what you had for good? For good. If you can elaborate on that a little bit more, Jonathan, that would be awesome, bro. My brain is attempting to figure out what that means at the moment. I must be missing a context there. I'm gonna have Californian apple. Oh, for food. For food. So I had rice, beans, chicken, and then I had a burger with it, like homemade burger. Because since I currently reside with the parents, they left some leftovers, and if I don't eat the leftovers, guess what? It gets thrown in the trash, and I cannot see food get thrown in the trash. And I definitely have to go plug you guys in because the phone is going to die. I definitely have to run downstairs and plug you guys in, because we're gonna run into that same problem what happened a couple days ago, where we're in the trail and the phone just decided to die. So there we go. Phone won't die now. Yeah. Fantastic. What are you talking about, dude? So Arian says, I'm not being narcissist, but I'm a racist, sexist, dentist, archaeologist, zoologist, and everything which contains ist. Interesting. Here we go, bro. Bro's signature music. Yep, bro's signature music is playing. Actually, I don't need to move you guys here. I just have to put you guys here. And yes, the signature music is playing. What is going on here? The signature music is playing. The piano. Water, bro. As long as this phone gets charged up, I'm okay. Because it's been on live streaming for what, 6 hours now? Almost 6? Yeah, about 6 hours. Not quite 6, actually. That's a lie. I started at 7. So, 5 hours. Interesting. So, I would love to play songs, but the last time I played songs, the video got copyright. It didn't get copyright strike, so I can't play songs, unfortunately. I won't play this one because I'll have to then go back and edit the video and erase songs, and it takes too much time and energy. So as much as I would love to play songs, they affect the video, and then the video gets copyright, and we can't have copyright. Otherwise, YouTube will say, you've been doing some pretty illegal shit with other people's musics. This is my song. This piano. This is my signature song. So I can't play anything else. Well, it's not I can't play anything else. I can't play things that are copyright. All right, dude. Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you, Mr. Spaceman. Since I'm San Andreas to you, you're Spaceman to me. I'll see you later, Spaceman. You have a great one, and thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. And also, before you leave, because I feel called, there you go. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you. Wait, yes. Wait, yes, yeah, no, bro. That's a lot of yeah, no, bro. Interesting, dude. Definitely got to drink some water. Hey, Michelle, welcome. I'm just eating an apple at the moment. I just finished a workout not too long ago, and thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Just hanging out with the family, saying hello, and we were talking about some space stuff. So welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for coming all the way from Florida. I'm currently in Toronto. I normally reside in San Diego, California. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Yep, we're just playing that piano music in the background, eating an apple, and enjoying the day. You know, got to share some metaphysical things earlier. I was talking about, you know, the art of receiving at the beginning of this live, and then I started talking a lot about, you know, that you have the power within you to shift your reality. You are the creator. You all have the power to become whatever you desire. Not even become, to realize you already are. But of course, that takes a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of effort, practice to tap into the here and the now and being in the present moment. And, you know, the thing is, like, it didn't just happen for me overnight. It took a while. It took a long time. It took a long time to get to where I got to. And I'm still on my way, still figuring things out as I go. But the thing is, like, I know I came here to be of service to the greater collective consciousness, to raising the vibration of the planet, along with others who are doing the same thing, so that we can help everybody, not just some people, but everybody who chooses to, you know, raise as well, or to rise to their highest timeline. WWE watching, yes. WWE. You sure are, spaceman. Enjoy. It is daily work, Mike. It is daily work, and is the best kind of, and I won't even say work, it's daily play. I like to use the word play instead of work, but yes, it is daily play, and it is quite interesting when you keep doing it and up leveling and seeing how you can keep, you know, progressing. I love John Cena, by the way. I never thought in a million years I would get to this progress in my life, ever. I didn't think this was possible. I never thought this was possible for me, ever. This cable's kind of like getting in the way. I never thought I would get here, but I did. And I'm still going. Currently Canada. Good. That's a great question, Michelle. 1 year, so actually really 6 months ago, I was having a really difficult time. I was like figuring out, what is my purpose? Like, I have all these energy healing modalities that I took classes and took training on, but I couldn't figure out what was I here to do. I couldn't figure out, come on, universe, like, why? Like, I have all the, like, I know that you've given me everything, but like, why can't I figure it out? And then sure enough, you know, I was asking, I was crying, I was getting mad, I was getting frustrated, I was getting annoyed. I was like, I'm done with this, universe. I am so done. I don't desire to be here anymore again. So I went down that path. I went down a downward spiral for 6 months. But that downward spiral was where I was getting the gifts again, because ask and it's given. The universe brought me the mirrors that I required, and mirrors are nothing more than other people. I see everybody as sentient and as the creator, as one. I see you, Michelle, as one with me and the creator. I see, you know, I can't pronounce his name, but like my brother who just said Ronnie Coleman, we're all one. Even though some of us act kind of, you know, out there, we're all one. And finally the mirrors showed up saying, hey, you have the power, you're the creator. What are you doing? They were just reminding me simply that you are the creator of your reality and creation is finished. And then the thing is, I always felt something like that. I just felt afraid to talk about it, because if I shared that perspective, people would like burn me to the stake, basically. Because I still had this fear of caring about what people thought about me. And you're good, bro. You never have to apologize. Ronnie Coleman, awesome. I'll look him up. No, you're good. There's no mistakes. No mistakes. No mistakes whatsoever.
You're good. And that was the shift that I required. And I have been doing personal and spiritual development, like I call it play now, not work. But I've been doing that for the last 5 years, and I just I keep consuming content after content, learning and learning and learning. And I kept learning and learning. I never felt ready. I always felt like never good enough. I never felt like I had, felt stable within myself. And then all of a sudden, like now, because I tapped in my true authentic self and one with the Creator, because Creator has been helping me all along. Creator's always been helping me, and Creator's always helping you all along too. I was able to start shifting, and now the universe is like, just go on YouTube and live stream. Like, I've been doing Facebook and Instagram live streaming since October 6th, but then I shifted into YouTube on November 25th last year, and I've been on straight ever since. I haven't stopped. I haven't missed a day. In fact, there are some days I have 2 or even 4 live streams. Some of the live streams now are continuously until the end of the day. It's like I'm doing live streams up until 12 hours. And it's quite a beautiful thing. It really is quite a beautiful thing to see how many people are coming and showing up for these lives. And it's not for me, it's for us. It's for all of us, for us to grow and to stretch and evolve and build a community together. I didn't realize that doing these lives was gonna build a community, but it sure has. And I'm so proud that the community is starting to be built little by little through the YouTube, and you guys are all connecting with one another and sharing your perspectives, your insights, your wisdom with each other, and with me specifically. And yeah, so this is where we're at. And of course you would say that, Funnytastic. This guy is relentless. This guy is relentless. Only you, dude. Only you. Yeah, I'm here every day. I'm basically here to help you move your body. Like I call them playouts, I don't call them workouts. As you can tell, I don't use the word work anymore. So I'm moving my body every day and getting you guys to move your body as well, because that's very important. That's why I'm still wearing my workout or my playout outfit. But in that process, I'm also sharing what the universe would like to channel through me, because I'm nothing more than a mirror and a vessel for each of you. And you guys are also mirrors to me. And you're also a vessel for the universe, because we're all one. So I keep reminding myself and reminding everyone that we are all one. Of course, there are some who still haven't quite captured that perspective, and it's okay, because you are where you are based on your frequency, and your frequency is where you are in your life, essentially. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Time, even though time theoretically is an illusion, your time does actually matter, because I would like to be able to drop as much value as I possibly can, because once upon a time, I did not think I had value to offer to the world. But here's the thing, we all have value to offer to the world. Every single one of us does, no matter what it is. Like I said earlier to a few people, there's somebody who is knitting, like they knit all day and they talk. And people are just there chatting along with her. She just knits. And they find the value of her knitting and just chatting. Because some people, they just desire to have a conversation with other people. And they find that valuable. And remember, Funnytastic and my brother there, keep it in English if you can, because we would like to make sure everybody's included in the conversation. So English, please, only. Funnytastic, I'm leaving that up to you, because we're chatting in your native tongue, and there's nothing wrong with that.
You want to see outside the window? Okay, I'll show it to you. I was just charging up the phone for a bit. I'm serious, Jose. I didn't feel like I had any value, bro. I felt like I had no value to offer the world. I felt like I was a useless hack of shit, basically. And I said hack, I meant to say sack of shit, but yeah. That's not spring, that is damn cold winter. That is damn cold winter, and I'll show you the other side. Let me show you guys the other side. It is cold as shit though. It is really, really cold right now. It is really cold. It's cold. It's like minus 22 degrees right now, and I'm in t-shirts. It is like ice and cold. It is really, really cold. It's okay, the cold doesn't bother me. I'm good. Yes. Let's go. That's outside. The sun is there, but it is cold. You can see my breath literally, but you guys can't see it in camera. There's my, what I call my Mazda. My Mazda is basically my Supra / Mazda. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not building no snowman. It's cold, dude. It's cold as shit. Oh my God. It's crazy cold. But yeah. My headband's like, I have to go charge back up the phone. Yeah, it's just cold. It's really cold. Oh man. Yeah. There we go. We're charged back up. We're charging again. So yeah, we are, yeah, it's cold. It is cold. I will be jumping in the shower shortly, so I'll leave the live stream on. You guys can chill and chat in the chat if you choose to, or you guys can head on off. It's all good. I'm gonna be here. I know a few others are gonna stick around, like Jose, aka the marathon man. And yeah, Jose, yes, I felt like I had no value to offer the world, because I was getting in my head with that shit. I was thinking, oh my God, like, I have no value, I'm useless. Like, what do I have to offer? Nobody even cares about me. So, there was a question I asked Huang and Jessa back in 2022 when I first was connecting with them, when I spent so much time with them. And I asked them, thank you, sister, and I love you too. I asked them, Huang, Jessa, I asked them separately in a different Zoom, what is the value I bring into your life? Like, why do you even care about me? Notice how I had no, like, I felt like I wasn't worthy, because I was asking them, what is the value I bring into your life? Can we book Uber 30 days or 1 day before? You can book 30 days here. You can book 30 days here before. But yeah, I felt like I had no value to offer, and when I asked them, what is the value I bring into their lives? Like, you guys already have everything, so what is the purpose of me in your life? Like, I don't feel like I can share anything with you that you don't already know, so why keep me around? I kept sharing that with them. You know what they said to me? Basically, different words, but basically the same thing. Huang said, you know why you're in my life? Because you care about me, and that's good enough for me.
I'm like, okay, but I desire to be more than just caring for you. I would like to be able to help you in some way. He's like, brother, you help enough. Just by you caring that's all that is required. And then Jessa, wow. Whew. Getting a little emotional there. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna let it happen if it happens. And then Jessa said the same thing. Well, she said something slightly different, but basically the same thing. She's like, I asked her the question, sis, what's the value I bring into your life? Like, you're this beautiful, amazing woman she was a neurosurgeon. She was a neurosurgeon for 10 fucking years, and she gave it up to become an entrepreneur. So I asked her, what is the value I bring into your life? She simply said, you see me for who I am and not just some external, like, beautiful woman. You listen to me whenever I share. You allow me to speak. You allow me to just be. And you love me. And that's good enough for me, brother. That's what she said. So basically, even though they said different words, it ended up being the same thing. So that's why for a long time I never felt like I had any value to bring to the world. Like I felt like I'm this like discarded piece of shit who was just dumped onto this planet to just suffer and fail and just be miserable for the rest of my life. But of course, back, when I was asking that, I still didn't believe in myself. It's only recently when I started tapping into this perspective of, well, God is one with everything, so why would God, the creator, not love itself, why would God be unworthy? God is everything. So a lot of things started shifting when I got into that perspective. And whether it's true or not, I know we are one, but let's hypothetically say that's not the case. Let's say there's something beyond God, hypothetically, beyond the universe, beyond the infinite. Let's just hypothetically say there's something beyond that, and what my perspective is absolutely skewed and it's wrong and all that. Because, there's going to be some people who are going to say you're wrong, and it's okay. You are right from your perspective. At the end of the day, it is based on your experience of life. The very fact that this perspective has helped me shift and has got me to where I am so I can see beyond a lot of things and I can understand practically anybody and where they are, well, I feel like it's helping me. So if it's serving me, which everything, by the way, serves us, then I'm going to go with it, because this perspective has really helped me to break free and break through my glass ceiling that I put on myself, like self-imposed. A lot of this was self-imposed onto me because I put it on myself. That I wasn't good enough, I wasn't worthy, I wasn't enough for this, and that I was a piece of shit and all this other crap that I was saying to myself. Only to know that, would you say that to God? Would you tell God that he's a piece of shit? Well, at the time, I hated God. There was a point where I fucking hated God. I had this back and forth relationship with the creator, with the one, the infinite, the universe, whatever name you give it. And of course I said, I fucking hate God. If I was the creator, well, first things first, I would get it back up there and I would destroy him, or destroy it, because it's not a him, it's a it.
It's an energy. It's a non-personal energy. It's a masculine and feminine energy. It's not a he, it's not a she, it's a it. And that energy spits out our souls, and then we come down in our bodies. And all those other high-level beings, whether that's true or not, we don't really know, because our finite mind has made us forget. Well, there's our sister. So I basically was saying, before you jumped on, and hello sister, good to see you. We were talking about the value, if I had any value to bring to the world. And at the time I was like telling, because Jose said, really you dude? You didn't think you had value to bring? I'm like, yeah, there was a time in my life I felt like I was valueless. I had nothing to offer this world. Because we view God as an outside dude, but it moves and breathes through us. Exactly, sister. And I was sharing with them that I had to ask Huang and Jessa, what is the value I bring into their life? And I just shared with them that it's my personality, my being of who I am, who has brought me to who I am. And yeah. Give me a sec. I want to throw this out because I'm just holding this, so I'm gonna be right back. But yeah, hey Dad, how are you? But yeah, talking about like the value that I brought to the world, which I didn't feel like I had any at the time. I thought I was born just fake, inferior. Just make sure you keep that in English, brother. We're attempting to keep this more English since everybody speaks English. If you can, please and thank you. I just thought I was valueless, and of course they told me, you care about us, and that's all that matters. It doesn't have to be this cool, amazing thing. It could just be something simple like you care about us and you love us. Why is that? Why can't that be enough for us to see the value? Of course, like I desired more. I'm like, why? But then I have to ask myself, well, why is that? Exactly. That is so well said, sister. That's why, what's funny when you say that, we come down here, our soul, this is why I say our soul actually knows everything. It is our mind that simply forgets, or it was given to us so that we can forget, so that we can rediscover ourselves from a different perspective. That's the reason why we have a mind. Otherwise, our mind simply would not exist, and we would know everything, and there would be no point for us to come down here. There'd be absolutely no point. Because we know everything. We could snap our finger and we know how to bring everything into existence like this, because we know the principles of how everything works. And what we're doing right now on Earth is attempting to get back to the original version of ourselves by living through this incarnation, attempting to remember everything. And a lot of us are starting to get there in this moment of time. But if this was 20 years ago, not so much. Everybody was living a different paradigm. But because we're entering the new world, the new earth as they call it, people are shifting and changing, and things like people who are in like religion are starting to break free from like the religions. They're starting to disappear, or they're starting to like let go of it, and they're starting to see beyond that. But yeah, spot on, sister, with that. Yeah, you let go. I had to let go too. A lot of us have to let go. A lot of us are letting go right now.
the thing is, we're all attempting to figure it out. Some of us are still living in the old paradigm of the old way the world works. I still see it. There are awesome souls in this house that are living the old paradigm right now. But they are they are on their own journey. I am on my own. I can share, I can speak with them, but if it's going on deaf ears, like, and I have shared some of this stuff, and because they see it as I am not generating income and bringing income into the house, that my opinions or my viewpoint doesn't really matter at the moment. But that's not really the case. It matters, but also it's I'm the son, they're the parents, so they know more than me. So I'm not here to fight with anybody. I'm here to simply be that soul to help those who are here to help. I'm meant to serve. And it's not even me. It's the universe working through me. That's why I'm reminding myself that this is not me whatsoever. This is the universe kind of just guiding me. I'm seeing how the universe is kind of just working through me, and I'm just doing the thing that I'm here to do. Not being a puppet or anything, but it's more so let me lead, and you follow along with me, and not be the follower, but walk alongside me. This is the creator speaking with me, and the creator is using my body as a vessel, a conduit, a channel, to be that mirror for each of you, to remind you that you are also the creator and you have the power within yourself to shift. And let's see what Tiny Problem said. I feel like I've told my whole story to deaf ears before. Yep. I know that feeling, sister. I know that feeling very, very well. I've done it all. I'm doing it every day. And some people have heard it, but they still haven't quite got it. And there's others who have taken and heard it, and it's impacted them the first time I shared it. Because we're all storytellers, and we're all here to share a story with each other so that we can help one another, so that we can grow with each other. Let's see. Tiny Promises. I just told more of it to someone who said if I was punished more growing up, I would have acted differently. But you see, that's the thing, from their perspective, they're living that, and they're right, but you know where you are. You know better for yourself, because that person is just not in the same vibrational frequency. That's what I'm saying. It's those who are in your life that you're starting to find those who are meant to be a part of your life, not those who are not. You got to get the taste of who isn't meant to be a part of your life, and now who actually is seeing you and hearing you and valuing you for your story, for what you have. And let's see what Sister said. And Sister let go of her entire story. That's why they said that. No good reason. And yeah, Sister said I sat in it too long. And you said why I shared with them more about my life, as they already know. No better reason. And then Sister said, but yes, we had to have someone to understand us first before we humbly let go, even if that abused poor me story. Yeah, spot on. So true. I've shared my story
with those who I was simply not meant to be sharing it with, who simply just thought I was playing. Well, I did play the victim. I'm not gonna lie about that. I did play the victim. However, I didn't feel I was heard. Yeah, you sister, both of you have got this. Both of you. There are so many people I shared my story with. Like, there are women that I absolutely loved in the way past. For what? They just weren't ready to hear my story because we weren't in the same vibrational alignment. It was not in our alignment to be with each other. And and it's not even just like romantic. I'm talking about like friendships as well too. That's why I don't have friends. I have soul family. It's either soul family, blood family, or your acquaintance. So that word friend actually shouldn't even exist for me. Friend doesn't exist. See? I'm proud of you, bro, for changing that perspective on yourself. Exactly. You get to wake up every day and shift your reality, and you're doing that, and I'm proud of you. Proud of you, man. It is our vulnerability, authenticity with each other, like whether you're sharing in the chat or I'm speaking it out, that it connects us. It shows us we're basically the same. We can relate. That's why you found this channel, our channel. I don't say mine, our channel. This channel wouldn't be anywhere without all of you doing your part as well. Showing up and supporting one another. Because that's the main thing. Without you guys connecting with each other, I mean, yes, you're coming on here when I'm sharing, but like a lot of this is all of you guys doing this together. Even when I'm not around, like let's say when I go take a quick shower, you guys will still be in the chat, maybe still sharing some stuff. I don't know. But you guys still connect. Yeah, let's see. Taran said, negative comments from close ones, bad comments from near dear people, close ones, makes you strong to grow up and fight. It's true. Dude, I had no choice but to fight for staying alive. Even though like I had connections back then, I just wasn't my true self. I was a shell of myself. I didn't know myself. That's why they say know thyself. When you know thyself, you truly live from your state of being in the now. And yes, when I was sharing things with those loved ones or those who I really loved back then, it hurt. It hurt very badly that I felt alone in my life. Now, I don't blame anybody. I used to blame people, but I don't, because I've taken responsibility. Because now that I understand the principles to life, and that's through vibrations and frequencies, you are where you are. They are where they are. And the thing is, none of this stuff was taught to us when we were younger. And when I say taught, I mean shared with us when we were younger. Some get very lucky that they grew up around this stuff. Like our brother Anthony, which I haven't seen. I'm sure Anthony will come back on the channel when I see him. But Anthony, he got to grow up with such a beautiful life. His mom was a sound healer. So he grew up being around sound healing all his life. He didn't know anything but sound healing. So he got to experience vibration and frequency. And he's in his 60s now, but he got to experience all these things throughout his childhood, his teens, his 20s, his 30s, his 40s, his 50s. you know? Whereas a lot of us didn't get that opportunity, and it came later, and through, you know, content on YouTube and channels like this, and through books that are being published by other gods wearing masks, or other creators, or other universes, or other infinite creators, we are now getting that. Let's see. So sister said, cannot not coexist here. We are all accept each other on God's level. No story, no color, no beliefs, just unconditional love. That love comes from pure unprogramming heart. Yes, and that basically is the zero state that I was sharing. Basically, when you just come out of your mother's womb, that is who you are. It's over the timeline between that to where you are right now, you form the identity, the not true self. And in Tehran, he said, we have just one option to fight against negative energy, negative people, and negative comments from people. Yes. The thing is, we're not even having to fight now. We just simply don't entertain it. So meaning, like, let's say Tehran, somebody like talks something really bad about you. You have the power now, because I keep sharing that you are the master creator. You have the power now to not entertain that in your life. By simply just saying, nope. You can keep saying everything you like to say about me, but I won't entertain that, because that's not me. I know that I'm one with the creator, and the creator isn't that. He isn't what this other God is wearing. And you recognize that other people who are in the negative frequency are simply where they are. It's not who they are. And you realize and you recognize that they just aren't in alignment with you, and you just don't entertain it. And then sister said, but yet in Anthony's case, he might have stuff that we don't know about he is dealing with. That's true, sister. We all have our own trials and journey. No one has it all perfect. It just seems so. That's true. I'm sure Anthony had his own challenges while he's getting upbrought. I'm sure. You know? But like, yeah, you know, that's only reason why I brought up Anthony was simply because, like, he, from my perspective, what he shared with me was he didn't really grow up much with like negative energy. He only knew anything but positive energy. So him saying what he said about it, sometimes this is his challenge, I guess. He forgets that people haven't, like, they don't know this stuff already, like vibration and frequency and all that. So like his challenge, I guess, is more so the opposite, where he already had all this, but like his challenge now is to remember that other people are simply, they don't remember all this stuff. Sort of like me now doing this, sharing this with you guys. You guys have all the information. Whoever new comes on the channel, they may not have that information right now, and I have to remind myself they are where they are based on their frequency. And it's okay. Nobody's far behind or ahead. Everybody is where they are. But yes, many of us do not know how it feels to grow up in... So yeah, let me see what Tehran said. We are one family. You are my loved people. We are close family. Exactly. We are one, brother. Don't think just because this is a different color or a different blood running through the veins is not family. Anyone who comes on the channel and feels in alignment with me, we're all family. Like, I see everybody as family. Even if you're not in alignment with me, you're still family. The only thing is, you have to choose to accept that as your choice. I can't force that, and I'm not going to. If you love to call me brother, call me brother. If you want to call me a piece of shit, that's fine too. I'm not I'm not bothered by that anymore. We love you too, brother. We all do. And yes, I'm going to reread what Sister said. She said, but yes, many of us do not know how it feels to grow up in loving homes. So we go to find ourselves as love, though all the pain we endured. Exactly. So sister, one word to just, not to be a word police here for a moment, change the word but to however. Because but kind of negates everything you say. Anything you said before negates, or anything that somebody says before negates. So that's why but negates words, whereas however accepts words, if that makes sense. Not correcting, but just sharing that I still say but sometimes too, but see, I just did it. However, because some reason, however seems to take more energy than but. It's weird. Yeah, and I just did it there. However, see, I still am catching myself. However, we just keep moving forward. No matter where you are, you just keep moving forward. No matter where you are, just keep moving forward. That's all we can do. And for those who are, here every day, like Marathon Man. Marathon Man is here every day. He's basically just doing his thing in the background. Like Olga, sister, like Tiny Problem, Turan. I haven't seen Christopher in a while. I trust that he knows that I'm going to see him, and he didn't get like upset that I didn't go and see him or something. So Christopher, if you're around, dude, we're gonna meet. That's happening. It's done. We're going to see each other. It's happening. But like when he's on, Eric, Valtteri, Anderson, yeah, Christopher Bristol. That's right, Mr. Live Viewer number 1. He is live viewer number 1. Him shy? I don't know about that. That dude ain't shy. That dude ain't shy. He's around. I just trust that everything's good with him because, I haven't seen him in a couple of days. But sure enough, he might just pop out of nowhere. He'd be like, hey, I've been here. You know what I'm saying? But I just shared with him, like, dude, I don't really desire to go meet you in the cold. Like, it's just cold right now. When it's a little warmer, I didn't say because he said, are you dodging me? I'm not dodging you, bro. I'm going to see you. I'm seeing you. Just not in the cold. Like, I prefer the warm button. I prefer the warm energy. You know what I'm saying? Just hit that like button, Chris. Yep, just hit that like button, Chris. Oh man. Yeah. All that to say, I'm really grateful, but yeah, we just got to keep moving forward every day. It's all we can do. I share, like I said, if I were to share my story in like, how do I say this? If I were to share my story with those who aren't in alignment, and yeah, the sun is definitely, I'm rubbing because I'm tempting to warm myself up. It is cold. I'm wearing t-shirt and it's cold, and the heat hasn't come back on since. If I were to share my story with a group of audience, let's say they did personal development work, but they haven't quite tapped through. So I'm going to say Tony Robbins groups. The reason why I'm saying Tony Robbins groups is because there are a lot of people in Tony Robbins groups who are just starting out, which is perfectly normal. You got to start somewhere. So Tony and his circle is meant for people who are just starting this journey. We have done a lot of the interplay for a while now. So if I were to go share my story, I'd have to bring it from a perspective that I'm not the creator, that you can do it. I was able to change, so you can change too. But if I start talking about you're the master creator, I might lose them because they're not ready for that perspective yet. But for those who are finding this channel, they're more than ready. They're more than ready to step in that perspective. However, it won't just happen overnight either. Things just things just take time. Time is an illusion in the fifth dimension, but on our planet it does exist. And things do take a little bit of time to shift within yourself. But you could literally snap your finger and say, nope, I'm the creator right now. You know what? I'm the creator. But how do you get to that? That's the $1 million question. That's where it takes some time and perspectives from other mirrors to share with you, and then you having to go within and deal with your quote unquote shit, let's just call it what it is, for you to let go, release it, and liberate yourself so that now you can take on these new perspectives of the creator. Because if you're still holding on to the old paradigm, being the creator it's not going to work. And that's what I've been doing in real time with you all. I'm letting go of a lot of stuff which I had let go of a lot beforehand, but there's still some stuff. We've seen some stuff happen on the live stream. We've handled it with love and care as best as we could. Things has happened. You know, the ego has showed up a couple times. There's a reason why I'm recording all these things, because this isn't all sunshines and rainbows. Things are going to happen, but at the same time, like, we are constantly seeing how we can step into that creator, to recreate ourselves in that as a creator in every present moment. But yeah, it does take some work, or as I like to say, play. It takes a lot of play. It takes a lot of play. I feel like this would be an opportune time now to go take that shower. So I'm gonna leave the live stream running. I do have to put you guys on the stand, or I leave you guys where you are, or you guys can look at outside and enjoy the winter while I go and I gotta take this piece off and then add you guys to this other piece. Where's that other piece? Did I leave it upstairs? Yeah, I left it upstairs. I gotta go get that piece from upstairs. So I'm gonna go upstairs and go grab that piece. I totally forgot about it. It's like on the table. Let's see. Yes. Not only did I leave that piece up here, I left that gimbal up here as well. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick shower. Yeah, man, you better piss off. Thank you for being on. No, Tran, you already made 600 million. Thank you, Tiny Problem. Appreciate you for removing that. And if that continues to show up, if message like that, or if that person continues, you know what to do. You have the power. All of you who are blue have the power to do that. That's why you're mods, for that reason. Let's see. I like all the emojis which you guys sent. And yes, Turan. See, I love. No, don't make them on. And yes, the time problem. Exactly. I love that you tapped into the now piece, because yes, Turan, you already have the 600 million. You just have to know that as truth. and live from that state that you already have 600 million, brother. Because you do. You have all of it. But you have to know that to be your truth. And if you don't, it's okay. That's why you're here with us every day, shifting that perspective. So I gotta fix that. Put you guys down here. Do that. And then tighten this up. There. And the phone is still charging in the process. Good stuff. Because the gimbal, unfortunately, does not like, for whatever reason, that the moment I charge the phone while this is on, this thing goes crazy. It's like shakes. Because like the motor is going, and because the motor is being activated by the cable being like pulling down, because this cable is heavier, it activates the motor, and then it freaks out. So, yep. AirPods are charging. I'll be using this. Oh, by the way, Jose, every Tuesday, Dead by Daylight has usually either a new update or new stuff, or they just give you like, it's basically the week's reset. So when you go to the shop today into Dead by Daylight store, there is a place where you can claim a gift. And you hit, there's a little gift box in the bottom right hand corner. You click it, and it'll either give you 250,000 blood points, or it'll give you some iridescent shards, or it'll give you some rift shards for your rift. And essentially, yeah, it's a free gift that they always give every week now. And either new content comes out on Tuesdays generally, or sometimes Thursdays now for some reason. But usually every Tuesday they come out with new stuff. So my soul was like, let me share that with Jose just so that I get that out of the way before I forget. So yeah, I'll show you guys I guess I'll show the window, but it's just the window. It's kind of boring, but at the same time, like there's just a bucket out there that's kind of like falling over. I don't know. I mean, I could put you guys on, I can have you guys stare at the tapestry, which is pretty dope. We can do that. We can leave it like that. And then the piano music can play in the meantime. I could play lo-fi music too, but I don't know about lo-fi music, because lo-fi music could get me copyright. Let me check if there's any non-copyright lo-fi music. I'm sure there is. Probably a ton. No copyright lo-fi music. Let's see. I want to see if there's anything decent. Wait, would you like to see the snow? I'll leave it up by the snow if you like. I can do that. It's not a problem. I can do that. You like that pose? Yeah, so this is a tapestry, Mike. It's like a cloth. I have to re-tape it and all that because it's like falling. But yeah, it's got the zodiac signs. We got Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. I start with Sagittarius, I think. No, and Sagittarius. Yeah, we'll leave it here. Let me just fix it so that it's more, or I have to bring it back so that you guys can see more of it. I don't know. I think that's how it should be. That's good. We'll leave it there. I'm gonna check for lo-fi music quickly. Let's see.
I like my piano music playing, but like, let's see what lo-fi has. I don't know, lo-fi doesn't, it's not hitting the mood that I desire. Maybe this one? Hold on, let me play this one for a moment. We'll play some lo-fi music in the meantime. You guys can hear the lo-fi music, right? You should have been able to hear the piano music, so we'll leave it at this music. This one kind of fits the vibe a bit of this. We'll see. I'm gonna play it a little bit. And yeah. And then yes, we got the sun and the moon. This is one thing. The moon is right here. And we got the sun in the middle here. It's beautiful. I like it. When I saw this tapestry, I was like, this is the one. Of course, I didn't nail it down or I didn't put any holes into it because I didn't desire to damage the wall. And yes, I could use double-sided tape, but the thing is, double-sided tape will peel the paint and don't really desire to do that because when I leave this room for good, I don't desire to destroy anything when I leave. So like, just good old like tape. Like I've done different types of tapes, so I'm gonna have to attempt different tape now to keep it like sticking, but it's holding. So yeah. All right, we're gonna leave lo-fi music playing, and I'll come back and I'll play some piano music again. But let me see something. If I sat here, this is cool. I like this. I would have to bring down but I prefer to stand up and talk. I don't like sitting down much and talking. I like standing up and talking because I feel like I get more energy when I'm talking, when I'm walking. So we're gonna just keep this here for now, so you guys can just like chill with that. And I'm gonna go shower. So with that, I leave this here by the MacBook Pro, and I'll be back. I'll move the tablet out of the way. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put the sun here. We're gonna put the sun right here, so you guys can have a look at the sun. There you go. The sun is there. What else do we put? The sun's good enough. We'll keep the sun there. We're experimenting with things. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, most likely 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna go do the thing. So I'll be back. Enjoy the lo-fi music. I trust that this does not get me copyright, even though it says no copyright. You never know with these things. You simply never know with music. And yes, I am gonna go dip myself in some cold water first, even though it's freezing, and then I'll blast myself with some heat, some hot water. Definitely have to go to Planet Fitness before Friday. Or, yeah, at least tomorrow. Take care of what I have to take care of. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Well, kind of back. I am back. You can see me. My hair is like a mess. Brody, what up, dude? We're playing some lo-fi music. So a few things came to my mind while I was taking a shower. I'm gonna kind of just fire them off. Number one, I'm like Tony Robbins. For those of you who know Tony Robbins is, I've shared his name a couple times now today. Must be a Tony Robbins energy now. For those who don't know who Tony Robbins is, he's the dude who you probably seen. He's wearing this hat that has like a four-leaf clover on it, and he's got all these energies. He's got all this energy, and he can just keep going. And I realize that I am doing what he's doing essentially with these live streams. I just really just tapped into that. Now, of course, he's got a slightly bigger audience of like thousands and thousands of people, but I imagine myself already doing, like serving thousands and thousands of people. And yes, I'm combing my hair with the camera, which is pretty awesome. And excuse me, I figured out how he can keep going because he speaks for 12 hours at a time. He just keeps going and going and going and going. I'm like, how is this guy still chatting after like 12, 13 hours a day? The thing is, I now know how he does it. It's because he loves what he does. And when you love what you do, this simply becomes effortless. That's why I was sharing with all of you. But when you love what you do, this doesn't feel like work. This feels like playtime for me. I get to play and have fun. So that's why when Tony Robbins talks like for 12, 13 hours a day, and people are wondering, how does he keep going? I figured out how he goes now. Simply because I'm basically doing the same thing. In the physical, it may not seem like I have all the same, like the big audience like he does, but I really do. And because he loves what he does, he simply finds that energy within and it fuels him. As I said, I love serving. I love being of service to each of you. I'm gonna move this back so I can just chat with you all. And yes, water is like on my shirt because like of my wet hair and beard. But yeah, he loves what he does. He simply loves what he does. And the thing is, when you love what you do, you will always have the energy. Sure, there's going to be times where you have to take a rest. Tony Robbins does not speak for 24 hours a day. That dude has to take some time. By the way, good old sun. It was good to see the sun in the live stream, just chilling there. And we got the nice little lo-fi music playing in the background. I'll make sure to play lo-fi music while I'm away from the computer. Yeah, he can keep going. And now I know how he does it. Because I was wondering, how does he talk for so long and he doesn't stop? Like, I mean, he does take a break and whatnot because he gives people a chance to go stretch your legs, and he's like with the energy, because you know he's all about the energy. It's all about moving your energy, right? With Tony Robbins. And I'm all about that too, but I do it in a different way. Oh, shout out, of course. What up, Brody? Sorry, I didn't even, my bad, everybody. What up, Brody? Welcome, bro. When you have enthusiasm and excitement for what you do, people will automatically either be repulsed by your energy or they will be magnetically attracted to your energy. That's how it works. And because I am excited for what I do, to be of service, because I've tapped into the creator perspective, my energy is more magnetic. Now, of course, some people are repulsed by my energy. They're like, ugh, yeah, you go piss off, like that one guy who said piss off earlier. Okay. As long as you know, I don't take that in. Like he can say it, for me now it's just words on a screen. So like when it comes to anybody sharing with you like, hey, you know, you should piss off, right? Thing is, you can either take on their low vibrational energy, or you can just be like, nah, I'm good. And then over time, like you don't give them any power, they will eventually leave. Or if they are very disrespectful, you just boot them out. Plain and simple. Because you ain't got time for such nonsense. You as the master creator don't got time for bullshit. Straight up. And yes, water is coming down because my hair is wet right now and it's all good. But yeah, now I know how Tony does it. So that was one thing that came through my mind while I was taking a shower. The next thing that came through was, you know, this whole tapping into your whole master creator perspective. You know, the thing is like a lot of people are still, they are where they are based on their frequency, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You are on your own journey. You are going to go figure it out. The thing is, there's going to come a moment in your life where you'll either have that magical click. Some will say that's never going to happen. Some say that you will always have to take action. And that is true. Action is necessary. Aligned action, that is, though. Aligned actions to the things that you love to do, not things that you hate doing. When you love what you do, you will literally start radiating that energy. And sure enough, look at how many beautiful new souls came to us today. You know, Matthew, Jonathan, motivational motive. Who else? Oscar came to us today. All these beautiful souls. Michelle came a few minutes ago, like 10, 15 minutes ago. I mean, I showered for about 10 minutes or so. But yeah, when you are just your true authentic self and your energy, it's magnetic. Now again, some will be repulsed by your energy. A lot of people might be repulsed by my energy. I walk around in the physical and I can tell who's repulsed versus who comes up to me. Like people just randomly start coming up to me because I have that energy that they just feel like they can share their story, and I am able to just listen. Now, of course, if it's heavy, I have the boundaries in place, so I'm not getting sucked dry because I used to be able to. I used to just listen to everybody's stories, and I would just be taking in their energy, and it was soul draining. It was just like, oh my God, it's crazy. I'm just playing around with this lo-fi music. It's okay. I like it. It's decent. But yeah, I used to take on their energies, and I wouldn't have the boundaries to like say no, stop sharing. Like you're draining my soul. Now that I have so much overflow for myself, I'm able to hear their story, no problem. But I also know, hey, I got stuff to go do, and I make sure I listen to them as much as I can, but I give them that perspective, like, you shared a lot. But when you really have worked through your inner world, things shift in your outer world. And due to the fact that I spent about 6 months just crying my eyes out, hating, getting back into this low vibrational frequency, to then being able to get back to even go beyond what I was before. It's simply because I took the time to just do the work on myself, the play. And I'm attempting to see where I'm going with this story, but I'm going to share whatever the soul feels like sharing, because that's what the soul does. Because the universe is channeling through me right now, so I'm just attempting to process everything that's flooding through me. yeah, basically, here we are. Here we're on YouTube every day, meeting so many beautiful soul family. We're reconnecting with one another. I'm a bridge. I'm here to reconnect all of you with each other. There are a lot of you that don't know each other, and you may not think that they exist, but there's so many people that do exist. You know, it's funny, when I used to be on dating sites, welcome back, brother. We're playing some lo-fi music. We're seeing how this feels, and we're kind of talking behind the tapestry. When I was on dating sites for a while ago, you know, I would always see people, like women and men, say that this kind of woman doesn't exist, or this kind of man doesn't exist. But the thing is, as I shared, everybody exists. They're just currently invisible to you until you tap into that vibrational frequency to make it visible. That's all it is. So like, I know there are beautiful women who have done the work on themselves. Tons. There are tons of awesome women who have done the deep inner play or inner work on themselves. And there's lots of guys who have done the deep inner work on themselves. And we're slowly finding each other because we are starting to tap into our vibrational frequency, raising it daily. And even if you go down, doesn't mean that you're losing your connection with the creator. It doesn't mean that you're less spiritual. Even if you get pissed off or mad, that doesn't mean that you lost your powers with God. It's just a moment. Honor the moment. And yes, welcome back, Eric. Welcome back, Taran, and of course Jose, Mr. Marathon Man. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are currently maybe invisible to you that you think is invisible, but it does exist. And again, how do you make something invisible visible? Shifting your vibrational frequency. Like I said, if you were to tell me 5 years ago, as water drops down from my hair on my neck, that I would be live streaming every day, I'd be telling you that you're fucking nuts. Are you kidding me? I'm having that moment, this moment, exactly. Yeah, I hear you. For example, like I said, 5 years ago, you think I'd be live streaming to a bunch of, I'm going to call you guys strangers for a moment, but you guys are brothers. But do you think I would be live streaming to a bunch of strangers back 5 years ago? Hell no. Hell fucking no to that. You better believe that I was like, nope. But the thing is, I technically was, because I was on Twitch. So I was streaming, but differently. So let's go back even further than that. Let's go back to 2018. Do you think I'd be live streaming to a bunch of people? Hell no. There's no damn way that'd be live streaming to anybody. But because now that I've tapped into a frequency that allows me to live stream, I was able to now see something that was once invisible and now make it visible. That's how this works. Like I said, the word manifesting just didn't exist for me up until like maybe 3 years ago. And now I see that word everywhere. Now I now see, when I see the word manifesting, I see now the word creation. Creation is the replacement word for me for manifesting. For me, I see manifesting as starting out as like kindergarten to grade 12. And then creation is from college level to PhD, to your doctorate. So it's like you're taking manifesting to a whole other level with creating, because you're the master creator. And when I say the master creator, you're one with God. You are God, basically. You are the infinite. You're the infinite intelligence. You're the infinite one. You are the one with the universe. So you have everything within you. It's just you currently are maybe invisible to knowing that fact, until a mirror like myself has reminded you, hey, you are the creator. You are the master creator. Only Twitch streaming, yeah. You're reminding yourself of patience. Yes, you're reminding yourself of patience. dude, patience for me, that P word, me and the P word had this back and forth relationship. And the thing is, like, you know, going to San Diego had to teach me a lot about patience. Like, especially like when the internet was cutting out, or, you know, when you know, my now replacement gimbal, like this thing dropped and I had like all these little dents and shit on it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, it had to teach me to relax. It had to teach, not even teach me, it had to remind me to relax. It had to remind me to chill. It had to remind me to, all is good. It's okay. It's just a gimbal. You can always get a replacement. Relax. Or like my crystal necklace, you know, this beautiful piece that now got shattered, which still looks beautiful for what it is. It looks very tribal now. It's got a very tribally like look, right? But my point to say is this thing here had to teach me, when it dropped down that night and it cracked, I had to be reminded of patience. This thing. And you know what? I feel called to put it on, so I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on right now. Now, I'm gonna put it on the other way. Because it's been a couple days since I put it on. If I can remember. This is what happens when you don't practice putting this thing on and like forget, like this is what you have to do to put it on. To hold that in, clip it on, and there you go. Now I have my necklace on. That's been a while. Let's see. Patience is a virtue. If you desire it for yourself, you will acquire it. I am being tested at the moment. Let's say that. Yes, I'm aware why you're saying that. So we'll leave it at that. You're simply being challenged and prepared to overcome it. That's all it is. That's all that is. There's another perspective, of course. But yeah. So yeah, what was I saying? So while I was in the shower, I had that perspective of Tony Robbins, how he was able to keep going. And then, you know, this perspective of like, not everybody's at that level of master creator yet. And that this stuff like this takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. It didn't happen overnight for me. It's only because I had done a lot of the deep inner play and I started tapping into my real self, my true self, that I was able to start breaking free. And because of that perspective, it helped me really catapult myself to the next level, right? Like we were in San Diego, all of us, and we saw a lot of things, and a lot of people were like, wow, you're really brave to do that, to get out of your comfort zone. Like the airport was like the final live stream in San Diego for the time being, to see how are we going to handle this while we're at the airport. Okay, I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Tiny. I was like, how are we going to handle being in an airport with lots of people traveling, maybe annoyed, maybe stressed out? Even though they're coming to San Diego, they're not stressed. They're actually letting go of their stress when they're arriving. But maybe some are leaving San Diego, similar to me, who might not feel like they desire to leave. And you know, the thing is, like, I'm live streaming, and I saw another guy. He was using his own gimbal. It was a different gimbal, but it was a white gimbal as well, similar to that. And he wasn't live streaming, but he was recording video of like his journey. Maybe he has a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? But like, my point is, when I saw him do that, it was the universe saying, yeah, you can go do that too. I'm like, yeah, I was already gonna go do that, which I was already doing that. And he was just up already walking around with his gimbal. So I was like, if he's doing that, then this is no problem. I'm gonna go do this. And sure enough, I took that action, and here we are. We did it. We did the thing. So my point to say is, when you start really taking, you know, you start living in alignment with your true self, you open up the world to the possibilities, the endless things. And I'll see you later, Tiny. Um, it's a beautiful thing. And this is why I love what I get to do now every morning, every day, is get to live stream and just shoot the shit. Because guess what? I could be doing absolutely nothing right now and just be sitting and not serving and not being of service to any of you. And what is that going to do? It's going to do nothing, because I know that there's somebody who is required to hear what the universe has to say, because it is not me saying this. This is the universe channeling through me to reach you. Do you deal with people who don't acknowledge your feelings? Of course, all the time. Well, I used to, in fact. Feeling of frustration. Oh yeah, brother. So let me get into that now. There are a lot of people. Let me just push in the door a little bit so that we can have a more intimate conversation. There are people, I'm gonna say, like my mom. I absolutely love my mom. She's not home right now. I love my mom. I love her. She's not the type to acknowledge your feelings. Like, she wasn't the, I love you, Andre, and like, you're doing great. There wasn't the encouragement. It was like, go do what you gotta do, and, you know, or like either get yelled at or whatever when I was younger. So I feel a certain way if I'm crying my eyes out. Like, let's say there was one time we had a little bit of a squabble. This was like 2 years ago. And I said something, and then we were in the kitchen chatting, because we don't really chat much, because she leaves me alone to do the thing. Because every time we usually chat, it ends up being in some sort of verbal disagreement. So anyways, we chatted back then, and I said something, and then that spurred on a conversation. And sure enough, like, she said something that made me like tear up, but she wouldn't acknowledge how I felt, and she just had me just stand there, because she's like, you're a grown boy and all this stuff and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, so I know that feeling. Let me see. They don't even give them your feelings once they realize you don't acknowledge it, because until they change their perspective, they never will. I don't know if it's on purpose though, but that's probably being interpreted partly as Andre knows something I don't. You do know that. Well, you're already gone, or you're probably about to leave. You do know that. You know everything is just it's just currently invisible to you. That's why I keep saying, everything that you think you don't know, you actually know. It's just currently invisible to you until somebody makes it aware to you. That's all. This is how this works. Information exchanging. Anyways, back to what Eric was saying, and I'm going to get back to Tiny Problem, even though she left. Yes, brother, I have dealt with that. Not just with mom, but like other people. There was a woman I'm going to share. I'm not going to speak names, because I only have love and respect for her, but names does not need to be dropped. There's an awesome woman that I had this amazing connection with back in the days. This was like 3-4 years ago. And she knew that I had feelings for her. Now, I hadn't worked on my shit fully yet, so I wasn't ready for her. But the thing is, she had a lot of shit that she had to work on, but I really desired to be with her. And she basically didn't acknowledge how I felt. She just like, whatever. Like, I said it, and it's like as if it didn't even matter. And that wasn't just her. There was quite a few women who, in the past, this is why I used to say I fucking hated women for a very long time, but I don't. I only have love and respect for women, and I only adore women. But there's a long time I fucking hated women, because every one of them always never acknowledged how I felt. They always thought, you gotta be a man, you gotta do this, and they put this whole, you gotta be a man personality shit out there, as if we men do not have feelings. We men do have feelings. But of course, I was writing that into my narrative that like all women are like shitty, or they don't acknowledge their feelings. And because of that, I pushed away a lot of other women as well. And they were attempting to acknowledge my feelings, but I pushed them away. I self-sabotaged that. Let's see. Yeah, the thing is, if Creator created us to not have feelings, then we simply wouldn't have the feelings. And that's where women are like, men are like narcissists and blah, 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 blah. But then on the other spectrum, then we men see women as the same thing. So this is why like there's this battle between men and women, which I would love to just end it once and for all, because we're all equal, we're all one, where we all acknowledge each other's feelings. And there are a lot of beautiful women who do that for men, and there's a lot of awesome men who do it for the beautiful women. So there are people, this is why I'm saying, I used to not see that, but now I've seen it. I've seen both sides work together. It's just those who have not been able to tap in. And this is why I was bringing up this factor. I was on a dating site, and a lot of women said, there are no good men out there. And I'm like, yeah, there are. There are a ton of good men. You know why you're not seeing them? Because you haven't shifted your vibration to seeing. In fact, if you look at some of their profiles, for example, they'll say, don't want you to play games, don't want you to do this, don't. And the thing is, they're focusing on what they don't want. But the thing is, if you focus on what you do desire, then you're bringing in that energy. So like a lot of profiles, this goes for men too, when you're writing your profiles for dating apps, which dating apps, they suck, but anyways, nonetheless, when you're writing stuff out, what is the energy that you're putting out? A lot of people have put out energy that is like opposite to what they desire. They're like, don't want a guy to cheat on me, don't play games with me, no friends with benefits, no. Like they're setting no, because they're expecting that's what all guys are like. But in reality, if you're putting that out there, then you're only going to get more of the same, because you're only focusing on the other side, the other spectrum. I'm going to read what you said there. All right. It drains me at the moment, to be honest. And the problem is I can't get feedback from my mom anymore, and that hurts. We are not allowed to show feelings. I desire for my wife to be more connected with me, with the world around us. It's like she exists and not enjoy life to the fullest. Yeah, I feel you. And she's on her own journey, though. That's the thing, bro. She is on her own journey. There's not much you can do, but that's where I know you guys have a great connection when in terms with the kids, but it's like really spending time and like having that conversation and really having that deep inner conversation with each other. What is it that we desire from each other, and see if you guys or you both can come to an understanding within. Because like I know you guys do that, I'm sure you do. Yeah, it's understanding, exactly. It's really just sitting down and having like, honey, like, what is it that you'd really desire? Let me know so I am aware, so that we can work on this together. And these are the things that I desire, and not end up in some fight or anything. Like just having that peaceful like conversation. Like whenever I'm meant to be in a next relationship, the very first thing I'm going to be asking this person, what would you like for us to do together? What would you like for yourself? Like list it all out. Like we got to get it all out. Like sometimes having those tough conversations in the beginning is necessary for it to thrive, but it is really about communicating everything you desire. I am high energy and sometimes feel she can't keep up. And yeah, and that's okay. That's the thing. It's like it's basically matching frequencies. That's why right now, currently, I have not been in the vibrational frequency to find someone who is the same energy. That person exists. Oh, they exist. They haven't quite arrived in my reality yet, but they exist. They're on their own timeline, they're on their own frequency, and they're probably saying the same thing. Or maybe they're in a current relationship where they're not meant to be a part of that, and then they're just waiting for maybe something is going to happen and then they meet me. Who knows? You never know who you're going to end up meeting in life. That's the thing. And speaking of which, I'm going to put on that socks that my sister gave me because my feet is freezing. And because the window thingy is over there, I'm going to put on my socks because I don't usually, I'm wearing socks with the socks. How awesome is that? So I'm wearing double socks. It's not often I wear double socks, so yep, this is different. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah. It's all about having deep connection with each other and sharing with each other, because like, yeah, if you guys are not, I wear 3 pairs too, brother. Yeah, I'm wearing 2 right now. Well, I'm now wearing 2, but because this house is terribly insulated, terribly. The problem is I'm not the in this current incarnation, I'm not the handy guy, and so isn't my dad. But the thing is, like, this house was built very awfully. Let's just put it that way. It's old. It's not old like 100 years old, but like it's from the 1940s, and they didn't build things up to code back then here. So there's a lot of, it's missing a lot of insulation. There's missing a lot of stuff. So I just have to deal with it. Anyways, but yeah, first one wool, second fluffy, third sports socks. That makes sense. So yeah, basically with you and wife, it's just a matter of really sitting down and having these deeper conversations with each other about how can we best support each other? How can we best have these conversations where there's no fighting, there's no yelling. It's just, honey, I know that you have much lower energy and I have more higher energy. How do we find a way to balance this out so that, we're both thriving and happy in this relationship, right? It's just finding those things, because yes, it's acknowledging each other's feelings. That's very important, because if we don't acknowledge each other's feelings, then it feels unfair. I feel like social media made exceptional normal. It's like people forget what they have. Exactly. Social media is not, how do I say this? I'm just attempting to fix this microphone. I'm still getting used to like this bigger chain, but social media has kind of really done its damage. Let's just put it that way. It's done its damage on society. Now, social media has also done some amazing things too. Don't get me wrong. Social media has done some incredible things, but yes, it's as if like you have to go above and beyond for it to become like this grand thing that becomes like the thing, when it can be really just that simple communication. Like, you don't have to do this grand gesture and all this stuff, or like see what somebody's doing and like make it such a big scene, because like that's like showboating. We don't have to showboat anymore. Like, it's done. But thing is, social media has put it out there where you gotta like showboat and like do all this like things, but really it's just that simple. It really is just that simple. It's just a matter of having that conversation with one another. Simple communication. Let's see. I know what I do and build is special, at least for me. I've been offline for years. People see the end result and not the struggle and the blood, sweat, and tears that go through. And dude, that's why I was saying to you, I know how much energy, effort that you have to put into all that stuff. So imagine, this is why I'm sharing with you the journey. This right now is the journey. You guys are seeing everything that I'm doing, minus me sleeping and obviously going to the bathroom and stuff. Like, we don't have to see all that, but you're seeing all of it. You're seeing this journey unfold before your eyes. You're seeing, when will he actually finally sign that lease for that, not even a lease, when he signs that contract to own that penthouse. When I finally go to the Toyota dealership
and drive out of the lot with the Supra. Like when I finally moved to San Diego, you guys are going to be seeing all these things. And look, it may not happen in a year. It may happen in 2 years. It may happen in 5 years. The point is I'm going to just keep going until it happens. I've let go of timeline of when and just allow it to just unfold. And that's why I'm recording everything, so that now to show you, you could do the same. Because yeah, you built a lot of stuff, dude. Imagine for a moment, I know you said you were offline for years, but imagine for a moment that you had recorded everything. Do you know how many people you would inspire? You have no idea. I'm inspired by what you show me. Like the photos that you show me, may I remind you, you sent me a lot of photos and I absolutely love them all. Like, we're gonna go on your Instagram for a moment. Like, there's 17 photos. Look, you built all of these things, these incredible things. I know there's a little glare. So, there's a window right in front of me, so I'm gonna do it like this. And you built all these things. Imagine, just imagine for a moment, all the videos you could have made. I know now that they're already created, but like, you can talk about all the stuff that you did build. And then you can share like how you took the time to like put this together or put that together or put this together, or like that rooster like thing that you built out of the stones. Like how you planted all of these beautiful like things, like the rooster right here. You know what I'm saying? So like now, whenever you go to build more stuff, you can just record. If you choose to, of course. Because at the end it is a choice, right? Can't force you. It's all up to you if you choose to see it. But you would inspire so many people because of all the energy you put into that, the blood, the sweat, the tears, the energy, the effort. There's somebody who is waiting for you to show them how to do what you just did. And then you can inspire them by, hey, you can do this too, by da 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 and da 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 and da 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 da. This is what I did, da 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 and da 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 da. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm like yesterday, Zubair. I don't know if you caught this. I think you were here for that. Yeah, crowd is waiting. Basically, you guys saw me get on my knees. No diddy, because I'm gonna say that, because you know, I got down on my knees, and you saw me starting to break down a little bit. And I said to Zubair, this is what happened. This is what I did. I got down on my knees and I asked the universe, I just desire to be a better fucking human. Show me how to be a better fucking human. And sure enough, you know, one thing led to the next, and led to the next, and led to the next. And now we know how it happened. And even I, for a while, forgot, like, how did I get to where I am? Like, I couldn't, there was this disconnect between, well, how did I do it? Like other people can't do it because they didn't have a spiritual awakening like I did. So how am I really going to help people? If I had this spiritual awakening, how was I going to help people get over their little hurdles? Because like my journey is so unique. Like all of our journeys are unique. It's so unique to us. But like I was gifted a spiritual awakening from another soul who passed on, right? So like, how do I bring that out to somebody? Like I can't, right? So like, I was like doing this I can't stuff, but then I was forgetting, what about all the stuff that you went through? There's something that you've been through in that 5 years of journey. Like throughout the 5 years, that shifted you. And that was even before, you know, Miss Angel passing away. It was when you were, the first time somebody finally heard you, and that was Nat McLaren. I call him Mr. F1 because he loves F1 racing, and his last name is McLaren. I call him Mr. F1. I make nicknames for all the people I really care about, as you can probably guess, because it makes us like closer when I give you guys like a nickname. You know, I know your names are very important to me, like Eric and Jose, but like giving you guys a nickname makes it even more, like I feel more connected with you all, if that makes sense. Anyways, so Mr. F1, he was the first person to ever like acknowledge me and see me. And then of course, like one thing led to the next, and I shared that with Zubair yesterday, and sure enough, he hasn't been back. So I trust that whatever I said, it hit his soul in a way that he takes time to process what I said. Let me see what's going on. I'm just afraid that people won't appreciate the road to my product, just the end result. How do you, so here's the thing. I obviously, you know, I love what you showed me, but you know what I would have loved to see more of? The grind. You, like in the grind, like in the dirt, doing all that stuff, like creating all that stuff. And there are other people, it's not just me. I'm not saying it because I love you and I respect you. I'm not just saying this just for that. There are other people who would appreciate the blood, the sweat, and I'm literally, the universe is mirroring this to you. There are other people. There are other people who are going to appreciate. Hell, not even going to. They already do appreciate it, but you have to show it. But if you don't show it, we can't see it. That's why I keep saying, just do it. Like Nike, just do it. And maybe, and exactly, Jose, you're right. Maybe it wasn't for him specifically. Maybe it was for someone else. There's 14 other people. Or, well, there's 12 other people. Spot on, dude. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate you. See, Mr. Marathon Man, jumping in and dropping them diamonds. He's doing the thing. So like, there is somebody who's going to appreciate what you have to offer. Look, I said this earlier. You may have missed this. I said I had no value to offer to the world. I said that. Jose was like, are you fucking kidding me? He didn't say those exact words, but he's like, are you fucking kidding me? You? Come on, buddy. You? Really? You have no value to offer the world? That's what he was saying. I'm like, yeah. I didn't feel like I had value to offer the world. I kept asking my other soul brother and soul sister, Jess and Huang, hey, what is the value I offer to you in the world? And of course, I got a little emotional for a moment, and that's okay. I'm gonna hit loop on this video because I don't know this. I'm liking this lo-fi music. It's okay. And they basically said that you love us and you see us and you acknowledge us and you hear us. And that's good enough. That's the value you bring. You don't have to teach us anything. Why do you feel like you have to be this teacher, Andre? Like, because I felt like if I don't share some wisdom, then I'm useless. But really, the simplest thing was just providing love and care for them. That's all they required. Because they were missing that from their life. Even though they had it for themselves, they had no connection really with anybody. And because of my way of being, I was able to give them that value. And now, I mean, we're not connected as much anymore, but I still absolutely love them. So, yeah, you know, the things that you have to share are so valuable. Look, I'm going to share this to you right now. There's a lot of things that I don't want to say wish, because wish, hope, the shoulda, coulda, woulda, I don't do that. But there's a lot of things that I desire that you already know how to do that I would like to know how to do, because I, in this current version of me, is not currently available on how to do like handiwork stuff, if that makes sense. I know how to fix things. I do know how to fix things when they break, yes. But when it comes to like, you know, building a garden or building like a chicken house or building like a house that has like great insulation, I don't know how to do that. And imagine you were to share with me how to do all that. In the future, I'm going to share this. This is one of my other dreams. I don't share dreams with those who are not supporting me, but all of you here are supporting me. One of my dreams is to have a healing resort in San Diego, California. That's another reason why the universe keeps sending me back there, to see where's really home. And this healing resort is supposed to have natural everything.
I'm going to grow my own food. And look, there's going to be questions that I'm going to be asking you. How do I do this? How do I do this, Eric? How do I like plant this in a certain way? How do I, you know, like what you were talking about, like recycling so nothing goes to waste. Like those little things you're reminding me of what I can do. So that's what I'm saying. Like there is so much value you have that you could offer to not just me, exactly, not just me, but to others. This healing resort is going to have natural, clean drinking water or pH water. It's going to have heat, like it's going to have beautiful ambiance music. People are going to come there sort of like what I'm doing right now on YouTube, but I'm doing the same thing, but in person. You know what I'm saying? And I admire your confidence too. You have it too, dude. You're able to build all that stuff. Those incredible things. You have the art, you have the creative mind that I'm not going to say I wish I had, because I know I have it. I just haven't quite tapped into it yet. But you have it right now. And like, there's so many things so many people are waiting. And let's see what, also people who click later on the vids, exactly. There's so many people. There's so many people who are just waiting for your gifts. And that doesn't go just for you, Eric. That goes for all of you who are listening right now. All of you in the chat. Same with Jose. Same with Tiny Problem if she's still here. I know she's not, but she will be back. Same with Olga. Same with Anderson. Same with Matthew and Jonathan. Same with Michelle, who came on a little bit. Like, you have it. You have it. Because, like, I'm telling you right now. And Jeremy. Jeremy, thank you for saying something. And Jeremy. And even if we had no value, we still spend time with you. Exactly. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that. You have no idea how that made me feel. Thank you. My point to say all this is, you all have the value, and there's something that somebody is waiting for you. And you bet your ass, Eric, that I'm going to be asking you a lot of questions about planting stuff in the future, because I plan to build a sustainable, like, I don't have to go do grocery shopping, and all of it's going to be naturally grown. I'm not a gardener in this lifetime yet. I know how to plant something, yes, but when it comes to taking care of like this and what I should do, currently that information is invisible to me. That is not my realm of expertise yet. Notice I keep saying the word yet, because a mirror like yourself could show me how to do it and guide me. Hey, Andre, look, okay, you're gonna grab the seed, you're gonna put it in the soil. This is what you're gonna do with the soil. Make sure like it has adequate like sunlight. Make sure it's in a spot where, you know, this and this. Make sure you do this with the soil. Throw some water. Make sure like every, you know, couple days you know, do the thing. My point is to say is like, if you showed me all that, like, look at all the value you just gave me. Basically, yes. It really is just getting out of your comfort zone. That's what I've been doing. I've been showing, I don't care what this room looks like. Some people can call this, you're looking like you live in a jail cell. Cool, awesome. I'm living in whatever, it doesn't matter. This room used to be prison to me. Now it's paradise, because it's taught me and showed me and reminded me and made me realize it doesn't really matter as long as you can feel the connection. And look, Michelle is here. Hello, sister. Welcome. I think you'd be a great speaker at an elementary school, also to help children to stay positive and feel self-worth. Thank you for sharing that. And yes, that's one of my goals, is to speak at schools, to help kids to keep inspiring them, because like when I was a child, I had nobody to speak positive to me, because kids are our future leaders right now. And the thing is, all they see is what they see on social media. And I'm not saying social media is negative, but like they get influenced by those that are potentially like, let's just call it what it is, not here to be of service.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we all have a value to offer to the world. And like I said, I didn't feel like I had a value. I felt like I had zero value to offer to this world. You all have it. I can't imagine if I actually use social media. Don't worry, brother. Like, I know that there's a reason why, like yourself, Michelle, Jeremy, Jose, and a bunch of all of you other beautiful souls found this channel, our channel, not my channel, again, our channel, to be of service to one another. And you're about to bust through this comfort zone of yours. I had to do what, I didn't say had to, I chose. Notice the word I said there. I chose to do what I chose to do in San Diego and in California, to get out of my comfort zone. Take this thing, this right here. I'm so grateful to this thing. You have no idea the eyeballs that look at this thing. This gimbal right here. Do you know how many people like stare because it's the color white? Like I'm holding the phone like this. Like I have the selfie stick out a little and I'm taking you guys with me. Hey, and like we're kind of like walking around and people are like looking, and I also have the microphone, which is kind of like you can't really see it, but it's there. But like, cause I'm wearing a black shirt when I'm generally out, and I'm like walking around with this white gimbal, and of course like people are like, and I'm making sure to respect people because I don't want people to be in the video if they don't desire. But there are other people that are like waving, and I'm just walking around in like public places, or I'm walking those trails, or on the beach, or in like Coronado Hotel, or like there was a lot of people when I went to Coronado who are just looking at this thing because it's like they've never seen somebody record ever in their life, but I did it. Especially the airport. Of course, like I had to be careful with TSA because you know you're not supposed to be recording it around TSA. So I didn't do that while I was going through the check line. I did that after I got past security. And then when I got past security, I made sure not to film too much of TSA because you know shit is going down over there. But like I'm in the airport and I'm walking around, there's other eyeballs looking at me doing the thing. But this thing caught so much attention, and I didn't buy it white for attention. I just bought it because it looks cool. And others, I didn't buy this to catch attention for other people. I bought it so that I can take you guys on an adventure, so that when I'm carrying you guys, it's not like shaking, because you can tell the difference when I'm walking with the gimbal and when I'm not. You know the difference. You can literally see it now because you've seen when I'm walking, it's smooth. And I desired that you guys have like a smooth experience when I was traveling. Whereas like walking with the selfie stick, where is it? This one here, like this thing here, yeah, it's great and all. Oh, oops, I turned on the gimbal by accident. My bad, gimbal, my bad. This selfie stick, it's great, but it still wobbles. Like when I'm walking, like I have to hold my hand stiff to like walk. Whereas this thing, it moves while I'm walking. You know how it works. But yeah, I had to get out of my comfort zone. I had to bust through it. And it was by doing this. And now that I have feedback that I've done it, now I can do it again. I can do it anywhere. I did it in Los Angeles. I did it in Hollywood. I did it at the Walk of Fame. I did it in Santa Monica at the pier, the day of the fire. A lot of people thought I was like a news reporter while I was walking around this thing because they thought I was on like TV or something. So people were like coming like this and like they're like waving. So let me see what you're saying. It would have really messed with my head. I had a dream, brother, for a project I will build, and I will record every part of it. I'll be more conscious about recording myself, looking through another person's eyes. For me, it's just that I forget to film. I have all the camera equipment and I still don't do it. And that's the thing, dude. I desire to have all that you have, all those equipment. And of course, I'm not lacking anything because the universe has given me what I already desire, and it's going to continue to bring forth. Like I desire to have that A7S3 or the A1 or the A9 camera. Like I desire my Sony camera with the big ass like lenses. Like you have no idea. It's going to come when it's meant to come. I desire to have the GoPro so I can mount it on my head so I don't have to hold the phone. So I can just like ride around or walk around with this thing on my head or on the chest. What else? But the thing is like, yeah, just record. You don't have to do live stream. You can just record everything. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Make it a mini series. Make it a playlist. A building chicken house series, or building a garden bed series, or whatever the next project you call it. Put it that, and then make it by segments. You can make one long video or many short videos, or they can be all long videos, and then just put it in the playlist and show people. Yeah, literally. I was sharing this earlier. Well, I'm gonna use the tablet. Let's pretend that this is a phone. So let's pretend you can see that the phone is there. Let's pretend that this is a phone. All you gotta do, for those of you who are afraid to go and record, I was sharing this with Tiny Problem or someone earlier, you open up the camera app. I'm gonna open up the camera app on this Samsung tablet. I've actually never opened up the camera app on this tablet, to be honest, so I gotta go find it. Where are you? There you are. So now we got the camera app. So we can see me. We can see me. Look at that. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right. And then I would just turn the camera to me. Okay, so let's see. The camera's on this side. So as you can see, now it can see you guys. Look at you guys. There you guys are. All right. So I'm going to sit here and I'm looking at the camera. The camera's actually over there. And I would just hit record. I'm not sending this to anybody. I'm just recording this. I'm be like, click. Hello, everybody. My name is Andre, and I'm starting out on my YouTube journey, doing what I love. I love speaking. I love sharing wisdom, and I really, really, really enjoy just impacting people. And that's it. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. But the thing is, the more you do it and you practice with being like looking at yourself in the camera, I know we're going to be judging ourselves, and I know we're going to be self-conscious and criticize how we look. We're not looking at the camera and all this stuff. But like when we start looking at ourselves and we start doing it, honestly, it becomes second nature. The more you do it, it just like you just, why haven't I been doing this all my life? Like literally, why haven't I been recording all my life? Let's see. Yeah, look at that. That's a hilarious comment, Jeremy. That's awesome. I made a parody video of me doing my morning ritual feeding the chicken. POV. You meant POV. Gotcha. Yeah, a point of view video. Yeah, exactly. I was like, wait, poverty? Wait, what? Thank you for correcting yourself. But yeah, it's just, you know the reason why I'm live streaming too? Because every day I do this, it becomes normalized, like as if I've been doing this all my life. This is why it's so easy now for me to just press record or press go live and go live. Do you know when I first did my first ever Instagram live, I've done Instagram live before, but like my very first one back in like 2021, do you know how fucking terrified I was? I'm live. There are people who are gonna watch me. I was thinking, oh my God, like what do I say? Like I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to like, oh my God, I'm exposed. Cause that's what we feel like. We feel like we're fucking exposed to the world. And yes, we technically are. I'm right now exposed to the world. But at the same time, when it's just other people, other gods. So what if they judge?
There's somebody that's not gonna judge. There's somebody that's actually gonna like it. And you have feedback. Remember, you were the one that shared with me that one of your artwork got 500,000 likes or something like that. So you already know that there are 500,000 either clicks or likes or whatever you said back then that people liked your stuff. So I know you said that was the end result, but I'm sure, I bet your ass, and I say this because I know that if I was in your shoes, I would love to see more of the behind the scenes. And this is why you guys are seeing the behind the scenes really of me. You're seeing my life inside out. Look, I've been live streaming 12 hours a day now. We're gonna be doing this, I don't know for how long. Maybe every day is gonna be 12 hours. Maybe some days I'll just do 7 hours. Maybe some days I'll just do 3 hours. But now you guys see basically what I'm doing from morning to night. Sharing, dropping wisdom, because I love what I get to do. This excites me. I get to do this in the meantime. Otherwise, I could just be sitting around, and even though I'm playing a video game and you guys are seeing me play the video game, I could just be also live streaming and being entertaining. And welcome back, Michael. I see you, bro. Let me see what you said. Thank you, dude. Yeah, all the zodiacs. It's awesome. We're kind of like, and see the things, here's the thing. I'm experimenting right now, as you guys can see. This is here, this is kind of falling right now because it's not taped fully. We're playing lo-fi music. I don't usually play lo-fi music, normally. We usually play that piano music. We're all familiar with my piano music that I play, right? So like, I'm just experimenting and testing things out. Like while I went to take a shower, guess what I did? I left lo-fi music on and I put the sun here. I was like, this might be a good thing to just like kind of leave for the time being. Who knows? I never liked this chair cloth, so I'm gonna change it at some point, but I'm not gonna be living here that long. Maybe I'm living here for another 2 years. I don't know, but my point to say is I'm just experimenting with things. Yeah, lo-fi is great. I do love lo-fi. Normally I play piano music. I'm usually playing a piano piece that you probably heard earlier. But yeah, my point to say all this is like, I'm just experimenting and getting out of my comfort zone. And if the dude who hated humanity, remember who I am. I am the super villain of hate at one point, who hated humanity, who hated talking to humans, who desired nothing to do with other humans. Remember, I said I fucking hated all humans for 20 years of my life. 20 years of my life. Is now able to talk with people and share and love on people and be here and be of service. Man, if I'm able to do it, then god dang it, all of you can do it too. There is no, I don't want to say there's no excuse, but like, y'all can do it, because let's just put it what it is. You were born whole and complete, and you have everything within you, and all that has to be done is kind of letting go of some of the stuff that's kind of dragging you down. I'm gonna use my backpack for a moment. Good old backpack. We haven't got to use the backpack for a whole week now. So I get to use my backpack for this demonstration. Got the backpack on. Good old, nice, big old backpack, right? But this backpack has a bunch of shit inside of it, right? We got a bunch of shit inside of this backpack. So like, it's like, oh my God, it's like heavy as shit. It's like, oh shit. And like, you're having to like walk and walk and walk and walk. And like, you're struggling. But the one thing you can do is either 1, empty the bag, or 2, take it off and walk. I call this the invisible boulder, or the ruck. Take off the ruck and walk and let go of all the stuff that you've been carrying. Basically, you've been carrying a bunch of baggage that was never yours to carry in the first place. Yes, you took it on. Yes, some of that stuff came from parents. Yes, you got it from school. Yes, shit happened. Yes, things may still happen. But guess what? It was never yours to carry. It was yours to have to grow through and then to let go of. That's what I'm saying. Let it go. You have it all. You're able to do everything. You're capable of so many things, all of you. Not just you, Eric, but every one of you. You're all capable of doing anything you desire. Just somebody may have told you that you're not good enough of this. Well, guess what? If the universe said that you weren't good enough, guess what? You wouldn't have been born. The universe does not make accidents. We are whole and complete. And that's when I remember hearing that, that's when I literally, like, it shifted. I'm like, you're right. If I was unworthy, then the universe wouldn't have created me through my mom and dad. And yes, I went through some shit. We all have. We all have went through some shit. None of us have, some of us had maybe easier shit. Some of us had much more difficult shit. But we all went through our own little shit. But here's the thing. Now, knowing that perspective that the creator, the universe, the infinite, doesn't make any mistakes, that you were born exactly as you are, created you exactly as you are, it doesn't make any accidents. And the fact that you were created as an essential part of the universe. You really are. Let me see. I just have a really old radio. Does that count? I mean, it's tuning into the frequency, right? It's getting into that frequency, that vibrational frequency of who you truly are, the authentic self, the authentic version of you. And you can, that radio, honestly, would be a great analogy, because for now, right now, some of you might attempt to be listening to Eminem and Taylor Swift. I use them because they're the popular singers out that I know. But others of you right now are probably attempting to listen to Kendrick Lamar or to Beyonce or to somebody, I don't know. But you're not on the frequency to listen to them because you're on classical music. No, I love classical music, just so you all know. But I'm using that as an example. You will not find Jay-Z, Beyonce, Eminem, Taylor Swift, Cardi B or whatever their name is, Sabrina Carpenter on classical music. Come as you are, exactly. So basically, you got to tune your frequency. And that's when you start tapping into your true, divine, authentic self. You are a divine, sovereign being. All of you are been born as a divine, sovereign being. Let me see what's going on in the chat here. Yeah, I love the nostalgic feeling, and I listen to radio. I can't understand what they are saying, and it brings me peace. Yes, Michael. And yes, Eric, yes to all that. Vibration and frequency is the key to your reality. When I learned that, not even learned, because I tapped out of learning. When I was made aware of that, because learning is nothing more than becoming aware of information that someone else is just mirroring back to you. This is why I use the mirror principle so much, because it is so fucking true. And the thing is, I'm not saying that learning isn't bad or isn't good. It is. It keeps you growing and evolving. But my way of learning is now I evolve, transcend, and keep going. So like I still learn, but I use it as a word now for more, you're starting in the beginning kind of thing. Now I've kind of transcended beyond learning. There's a word beyond learning, which is transcending. Transcending, evolving, stretching, growing, whatever you want to call it. I'm still going. Like I'm still super open-minded on things. Because we get caught up on the words that we use, that it's like fixed to this. But yes, when I tapped into that frequency of the creator, that we're one with the creator and we create our reality, and I'm still creating it in every present moment, just so you all know. This is why I'm recording everything. You guys are seeing the journey. You're seeing, you can call this AKA the struggle, I'm not gonna call it the slums. The struggle, the process, the adventure. We're seeing this in real time, and I said I was gonna record every single day, no matter what, no matter where I am, no matter who I'm with, and we're attempting to monetize this channel. And look, this channel is growing. Our channel is growing because this is our channel where we're growing with each other. Not only am I sharing stuff with you all are sharing stuff with each other. And you guys are connecting in the chat. I never expected that piece to happen. And that was the greatest piece to this whole channel, that you all started doing this, accepting one another and connecting with each other. Me sharing, hey, I can sit here and you guys can like chit chat in the chat all day. And I'll be more than happy to just sit and read, because it makes me happy to see like-minded individuals connecting. And technically, everybody could be like-minded. It's just that we're all on different frequencies, unless we get, like, not, we all are on our own frequency, yes, but some of us have matched frequencies. Like right now, all of you in the chat are matching the frequency that I'm at, or attempting to get to this frequency. Not better, just different. And let's see. I always save all the information in my head. At one point, you just understand what's happening and why it's happening. And you just keep adding information you receive from others in nature. Precisely. Eric, because you just said that, right? Imagine you shared not only how you're building these things from the process, but you weave in a little bit of some of that, what you just shared with us. Imagine you weaved in a little bit of wisdom. You have that wisdom too. All of you have this wisdom. I'm just a mirror, because the universe is channeling through me right now to reach you, to make it aware. Even if you're already aware, the universe is still having me send it to you for a reason. And imagine you weave that in, and that's not just you, Eric, all of you, whatever it is that you're going to create in the world, or is creating right now, and you weave in a little bit of that wisdom here and there. You will literally touch lives like you'll never touch lives before. Look, I'm doing it right now. I didn't expect, like I said, when I was going to start these live streams, that people were ever going to watch this. Go ask Christopher, our live viewer number 1. He came on my live stream on November 25th, and he's like, who are you? I'm like, my name's Andre. I was like, he asked me, what are you about? I'm like, well, I'm just here to kind of just do my thing. I'm going to be kind of playing out. I was calling it working it out. Yeah, your frequency channel. I was like, yeah, Christopher, I'm just kind of going to be working out, moving my body. And if you feel called to come and work out with me, let's go do this thing, dude. He's like, He was kind of like, But thing is, I started sharing some stuff. He asked me some other questions in the chat, and I started answering it. And I'm like, okay. And like he started getting a little bit of what I was saying. And then he started asking me stuff, like random stuff, like where do you live and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, I currently reside in Toronto, but looking to move to San Diego and all that. And I said looking to move, instead of saying I already lived there, but I'm just residing here currently. But one thing led to the next, and then I did another live stream the following day, and I was walking in the trail, and he's like, it's you again. I'm seeing you everywhere. Like, I'm like, interesting. Back to stop and listen, yeah. And thank you for coming back. And I'm gonna read what Eric said there in a moment. He said, like, what are you doing? I'm like, I just said I'm taking a walk in the trail. I'm just kind of shooting the shit. And he's like, but there's nobody else on. I'm like, so what? I'm still gonna talk. Whether it's me by myself shooting the shit, I can have a conversation with myself, just so you all know. I can talk to myself for days. I can have random conversations with myself for hours and hours and hours, and I can be entertained with myself. Like if there's nobody on, I can literally just keep talking by myself. Straight up. Like when I first start these live streams, there's 0 people on, and I'm starting to talk already. I'm like, I am so grateful that I get to be here. And I'm not being sarcastic when I say that. I'm like, I am so grateful that I get to be here. And then somebody will pop on. It can be for a later crowd. Exactly. Precisely. So I always think about starting to share my stuff, but now I'm taking stuff. I am
the positive feedback I receive. Exactly, dude. Back to, yeah. So my point to say all this is when Christopher kept coming on and he saw me walking the trail, and I was shooting the shit and I was by myself. Like, it was like live stream number 2. I don't know why I did that. Live stream number 2. He's like, okay, well, you're walking a trail, that's whatever. And then he's like, I just said, yeah, dude, I'm just gonna keep coming on and I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Whether it's 1 person, 0 people, 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. Whether people like it or not, I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. And sure enough, one thing led to the next. He kept coming back every day. And I mean, he hasn't been on for the last couple days because it's been cold as shit here. So don't know what he's up to right now. But, or however, you know, he has been around and he's like, nothing's stopping you, dude. Like, he saw me from the real, like the beginning. Like, yes, I was doing Facebook and Instagram prior to YouTube, but he wasn't on my YouTube, or he wasn't on my Facebook or Instagram. Olga, she at least saw my Facebook and Instagram because she's on both of that. And here we are. Here we are. And I'm getting to impact people every day, which is awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. And by the way, give me a moment. My mom just came back, so I'm just going to go say hello to her, give her a hug and kiss, and then I'll come right back. So I will do that. Hey, Mom. Do I have water with me? Yes, I do. I have water with me. I was wondering, do I have water with me? I do have water with me. Hey, goddess, welcome. Welcome, 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 sister. Good to see you again, sister. Good to see you again. But yeah, you know, I kept doing my thing, and look, every day since I've been doing my thing, look at how many beautiful souls have showed up. You like my finger. You like my finger. Okay. You think you strong? I don't think I'm strong. I'm just me, man. But in any event, every day, look at how many people have come back or have at least said hi to one another. Just because I got out of my comfort zone. And some of you have built some really good connections with each other. Eventually, you all are going to start building even stronger bonds with one another. Oh, you're good. You don't have to apologize. Oh, you're good. All is good. Like Goddess, I met Goddess in San Diego. Like, not physical, but like she came on the channel while I was sitting one morning, or it was one of the days I was sitting in the car, and she came on. All because I chose to keep coming on. Oh no, you don't have to apologize. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about that. You're good. You're good. Saying sorry is not necessary. You're good. I know it's a form of respect, but you don't have to say sorry. You're good. But yeah, imagine if I didn't come on every day. This is what my coach was sharing with me, my business coach from back in 2021. She's like, Andre, you know, there are people waiting for you. They are waiting for you. When are you going to get out of your own way? She just said straight up, dude, when are you getting out of your own way? Because you're being a disservice. She had to just call me out on my shit. Because I was making all these excuses. I was like, but Angel, that's her name, Angel. Like, I don't feel ready. I don't have everything. Like, I feel like I'm not good enough to teach people, and not even teach, to share with people this thing, because I feel like nobody's going to listen to me. So it's kind of like a waste of time for me to share all this stuff. So why should I? Like I don't do things that waste my time. Let's just put it that way. I don't waste my time on things I just don't care about. So like she was saying, well, you keep saying that, but you're making an excuse. I can see you're afraid. I'm like, she was challenging me. She was like, you're saying that I'm afraid? Really? You think I'm afraid? But guess what? I was afraid. I was putting on that male ego act. No. So Jeremy, when I said San Diego, I meant to say virtual. Like during my travels in San Diego, God has showed up on our channel. That's what I meant to say. My apologies. Just to clarify. Yeah, basically, if you're not doing the thing that you love, and you know that you're doing you would desire to do the thing that you love, you're just getting in your own way. And not to call you guys out on that, but that's what she did to me, and I'm gonna have to do that sometimes to some of you, that you're just getting in your own damn way. And I'm gonna tell you right now that the universe is waiting for you to go and do that thing to serve. There are so many people waiting for you. There's 8 billion 8 billion universes waiting for you. You are the universe itself. And they're waiting for you. The time is now. Not in the future, not in the past, right now. But of course, there's a lot of things that you're probably gonna still have to let go of. It's not gonna just happen overnight. It took me what, 2021, 4 years from when Angel was coaching me. So here's the other thing. I want to share this with you guys. I choose to share this with you guys. Angel has many successful clients, many, and they were making money. They're making good money doing what they love, because that's what Angel does. She taught people how to do things and do the things that you love and get paid for it. Basically, be the expert in what you desire to be. And I was like, wait a minute, I could do the same thing Angel's doing. Why am I not doing what Angel's doing? She's doing the same thing. She's just teaching people how to monetize their gifts, their passions. And I'm like, I could do the same thing too. Why am I not doing the same thing? It just didn't feel aligned, because I knew I have something more to offer than just that. So she basically was like, come on, dude. I spent a whole year with her coaching. A whole fucking year. Most people finish with her in 3 months. Think about that for a moment. Take that in. I spent 9 extra months with her, and I still couldn't figure it out. She gave me all the answers. She said, remember, rule number 1 to life is that your vibration matters. Exactly. Angel was, well, just an older woman, that's all. Well, when I say older, I mean much wiser, because age is but a number. And basically, I spent a whole year with Angel, and I still didn't figure it out. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like, I felt like the worst client she ever had. I felt like a fucking failure, just so you all know. And I was like, all these other people who got guidance from Angel was super successful, and I felt like a piece of shit. That made me feel even worse. There was another person who I started with Angel at the same time, and she's already monetized her YouTube channel, and she figured her shit out in like 2 months. And I'm like, this is fucking so stupid. Like, why? Like, I don't get it. I didn't understand. Now I understand, I understand what was happening. I was just getting in my own damn way. I was just afraid to put myself out there and just share a little bit of the wisdom. And the universe was like, well, your time's not quite ready yet. There's still some more things you gotta work through. And sure enough, that last 6 months, April 3rd to October 5th, that time frame and that in between was me
letting go of a lot of the final shit to tap into this creator perspective. And yeah, you might say, well, where's the money? Where's the physical money? Okay, brother, I'll see you again soon. I love you, bro, and I trust that this talk helped you in some way. But yeah, some of you were like, well, where's the physical money? Where's the fancy penthouse, Andre? Where's the Supra? Where is all that? Where is the millions and the billions? Yes. Oops. My resistant band and my jump rope fell off my backpack because my backpack was not on. It's gonna probably fall again, but it's all good. Yes. Basically, just an older Caucasian woman. So, let's see, where was I? So, when I started tapping in, during these 6 months, when I was like, fuck's sakes, like, enough is enough. Like, when am I gonna figure this shit out? Like, come on, universe. Like, I have all these healing modalities. I have all these certificates. And I'm not bragging. I have all these healing certificates. I've printed them all out. They're right there. I can go pull them out and show you. I'm not here to brag though. But I'm like, what the fuck, universe? I can't figure this shit out. Like, how do I help people? And then sure enough, my mirrors showed up. When I say mirrors, other people. And they're like, hey dude, you're the creator. You're God. Not ego complex. No ego complex. No God complex here. Meaning, the creator and you are one. And you have the power of the creator. The creator was given inside of you. You are born as the creator in human form, but you are the creator. And you were just given a mind to forget everything so that you can go and rediscover yourself from a different perspective. And when I heard that, that changed my life instantly. I was like, oh my God, that means I know everything inside. And that's not arrogant to say. The way you say it is how, let me rephrase that. It's how you say, I know everything. Your soul knows everything. Your mind does not know everything. What your mind is here to do is to go and learn or remember things from a different perspective. When somebody is sharing information with you, you're not learning. You already have it. They're just reflecting back to you what you already have. Thank you, bro. I love you and I appreciate you. And you're so welcome. This is why I love what I get to do. To give you guys that perspective. I am nothing more than a mirror. I'm not a teacher. I am not a guru. I will never, ever, 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 ever take on that perspective of a teacher or a guru. And you all are not my students. You are equal to me. We're information exchanger. You exchange information with me. I get to remember what I already have within, and I send it back, send information to you to help you remember that you already have everything within. That's it. That's all this is. It's just that simple, but we make it so complicated. We overcomplicate shit when we don't have to overcomplicate anything because it's really just that simple. So my point to say all this is that you have the answers already, and just another mirror is coming and showing you, hey, you already have this. Like, again, a good example. Well, I don't know how to play the piano. Let's put that like that. I don't know how to play the piano. Okay, you don't know how to play the piano. Fine. Another mirror will come. They're the instructor. They will show you, hey, this is the keys that you press. This is the note that you have to play with this. And they're just mirroring information to you that you already have within, making you aware, hey, I already have this within. And then you're just able to play. It's a perspective that you already have everything within. But when you say, I don't have this within me, or I don't know, you're basically shooting yourself in the foot. And yes, there are times I still say, I don't know. It's not that my soul doesn't know. My soul knows everything. Our soul knows everything. But the thing is, if we came down here with just the soul and not the mind, this would be absolutely a waste of time. Do you know why? Because your mind was given to you specifically
so that you can go rediscover yourself from a different perspective. The mind was given to you so you could forget to remember. Because if you came down here with just your soul and no mind, and you know everything, why would you be here? The universe, there would be no point. You'd be snapping your fingers, you'd be whatever, you levitate, you do whatever the fuck you want, but you'd have to be obeying the law of the universe. And the thing is, because you know how everything works, what would be the point of coming down here if you know everything? That's why we were given the mind, so we can forget, so that we can remember. That's why we go through this arduous journey, so that we grow and our soul gets to have a new experience, aka it gets to evolve and transcend to another level. That's all this is. That's what this is. And when the universe works through me specifically to reach all of you, this is not me speaking to you. This is the universe speaking with you. Notice what I just said there. It is not me speaking to you, because I'm not speaking to you. It's the universe channeling through me to reach you. It's speaking with, not to, with you, with you. Notice the word with, together, with, not to, not like this, with. That's all it is. It's plain and simple. But we make it overcomplicated, because we think that we came down here having to learn. No. You can use the word learning if you like. That's cool. Stick with learning. That's fine. But I choose to use the word evolving, growing, and transcending, because that allows me to go even beyond just learning. Learning keeps you kind of trapped, small, playing as the student, but you are the creator. You are actually the character, the player, and the creator. You're all one. You are the player, this meat suit, the one that you're sitting in right now. You are the character, the player that's holding the game controller, moving your character. And then you are... Okay. And basically, what was I saying? I had to keep it down because my dad was getting a little upset. All good. And we have to... What was I saying? I got a little distracted. Yeah, so you are the player, you're the character, and the player, and the creator. You're all one. You're all one. You are all one. So my point to say all this is, when you tap in to all frequencies, when you tap into all of who you are, and you let go of being just like this little student, and you really master yourself as this creator, you can tap into everything. Everything. You can be everything. And let me lower down the music too, just so that I'm, being considerate of of my dad, because he's sleeping right now. And yeah, when you tap into that frequency and everything that you are, you literally will break through your glass ceiling. So my point to say all this is, you have everything within you. You can go do anything you desire to be, but the choice is always going to be yours. Nobody can force it on you. And when Angel was telling me, Andre, you're being a disservice. You are literally being a disservice to humanity by getting in your own way. Do you know how that made me feel? That made me feel like she made me feel like, oh my God, all these souls are waiting for me. It took me 5 years to get here. Well, 4 years really. I'm glad that it took me these 4 years. I had to do it, exactly. I had to. I had no choice, because there's so many things that I had to let go of. There were so many things I just had to do. And the thing is, now that I'm here, I choose to no longer be a disservice to any of you. I choose to no longer be getting in my own way. I choose to keep moving forward. I choose to keep serving every day, no matter how long.
And that's the thing, like, you know, coming back here is giving me a perspective. You know, like right now, my dad, who was getting kind of upset that I was speaking a little loud, his room is upstairs. I was speaking a little louder than he would have liked, and he was getting upset. That's why my mom just opened the room door and she's like, keep it down. And so I'm keeping it down. But it's just showing me like I'm not meant to be here, because this is not my room. This is not my space. My space is in my own space where I can just be even more freer, which I will be. It's happening. And we're allowing things to just unfold. That's it. Being considerate of other people is something that I had to learn to do based on this household. But yeah, I'm not here to dim my light anymore. I'm not here to play small. I'm not here to not be of service. I'm going to be of service no matter what. I'm not going to let anything or anyone stop me anymore. Hey, that was so weird. That was so weird. That was the weirdest shit ever. Oh my God, that was the weirdest shit ever. You know what happened? My phone, it just went blank. It was the craziest thing. It was the craziest thing. My phone, yeah, a little glitch. You know what I said? I said, I'm not gonna let anything stop me. And then poof, it disappeared. My phone, when I said, I'm not gonna let anything stop me, and poof, it just disappeared. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. We're gonna be fine. Everything's good. All is great. And sure enough, we're back. This is what happens. This is what happens. But yeah, you know, it's a beautiful thing. Like, when you get out of your own way, you literally are able to just tap into another like level of yourself that you never thought you could. There are so many people who, I shared this earlier, we're going to use the Tony Robbins experiment. So they say, you know, you take your hand and you put it as far back as you can. So like right now, my arm is only able to reach this far. So notice this. So I'm like right here, see? I can't go any, it feels like I can't go any further. But guess what? Look at this. I'm gonna close my eyes. Now look. Look at where my hand is. Look at how far back it went. It's because it's all based in the mind that we think we can't do something. Just like, for example, there was a girl who said she couldn't touch her toes. And she was just reaching like this. And she's like, I can't touch my toes. I can't touch my toes. I'm like, okay, this is how you're going to touch your toes. You're going to put your hands up in the air. You're going to close your eyes for a moment. And you're going to touch your toes. And sure enough, she was able to touch her toes. My point to say all this is we tell ourselves a lot of these stories that we can't do something. I mean, she's just, you can go look her up. Her name is Angel Hill on Facebook. That will tell you everything you require. If you require coaching from her or anything like that, she's there. She's there. You can go look her up. Angel Hill. Not much I'm not going to tell you about her. You can just go look her up. She's there on Facebook. And her profile is public. So she would love the attention anyways. Maybe you might be a client of hers in the future. Who knows? If this is more for like you're interested in what she looks like, and because of some romantic thing, I'll tell you right now, to save you some time, she's married. And She's 43. 43? 44. The 3 A's of mindfulness are awareness, acceptance, and attunement. I love that. Thank you, Goddess, for sharing that. That's beautiful. Awareness, acceptance, and attunement. I freaking love that. That's so true. Awareness, acceptance, and attunement. Awareness, acceptance, and attunement. That's beautiful. Oh my. I'm gonna make a note of that right now in my journal. Well, in my tablet. I'm gonna use this good old diagram for a moment. Let's take Master Creator Wisdom. 3 A's of mindfulness. I love that. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate you. And this is easy to remember because, you know, my current name starts with an A. Awareness, acceptance, and attunement. See? God has just mirrored back something to me. It's not that I learned, she just mirrored it back to me. Simple information. Like that. Thank you so much. I like taking like notes when something like that drops. So I have it. I actually have a master creator document that I have written out. So like I've written out a lot of there's so much reflection. It's crazy. It's weird. But yeah, there's a lot of I can't get it to like not do that. Whatever. There we go. There's a lot of information I've written on this thing. Like for example, one of the ones is like marry yourself to the present moment as the master creator. Recreate yourself as the master creator in every present moment. You can't take a breath without giving one first. That's a bar, write that one down. You can't take a breath without giving one first. In order to go somewhere you've never been, you have to become something you've never been. But I like to change the word become to realize. Because you don't have to become anything because you already are it. See, even some of the notes that I'm reading now, I'm getting to rewrite it now with my current languaging. Go from becoming something or someone to, see, I said it already. Go from becoming something or someone to realizing you already are it. Go from thinking to knowing. Well, she was a big influence on my life, yes. But she gave me 3 answers to life. But she's not a heavy influence anymore because new mirrors are now you can say my influence. But really, it's not even influence because they're sharing back the things that I've already felt for a long time. Yeah, go from thinking to knowing. Knowing is like feeling. Knowing that you already are it, be it, feel it. So like for example, do you have to think to walk? Do you have to think to talk? Do you have to think to breathe? Do you have to think to smell or eat? Or do you just know how to breathe, smell, walk, talk, taste, all these things? You know how to do these things. You don't have to even think about it. You know that your body can digest food. You don't have to think about your body digesting. You know that you can digest. You know that you can do it. Let's see.
Yeah, nothing changes if nothing changes. Reality truly is as within, as without. And the thing is, we barter with the universe. So I'm reading my notes now. This is pretty cool. We barter with the universe. See it as a return on investment. What are you paying your attention on? What is your attention focus on? Your attention is currency, the currency of the creator. You think you think this is free? No, you're actually paying me with your attention. Your attention sees the currency of God. That one was another bar. Write it down. Even though I'm kind of stealing Nero's like little wording right now. That's a bar. Make note of that. And this other one's like, stop thinking like a human and start thinking like a god. We exchange with the universe our thoughts, knowingness, feelings, internal, external words, and emotional conviction, attention, and identity. We exchange these every day, and you cannot fool the universe because you are the universe, and all of this is your frequency. Let me read that one more time. Pay attention to this one. We exchange with the universe our thoughts, our conviction, our beliefs, our feelings, our internal and external words, our emotional conviction, our attention, and our identity. We exchange these every day. You cannot fool the universe because you are the universe, and all of this is your frequency. Thank you to my other mirrors for allowing me to write this out, because they gave me the words that I already had within, and they were just simply having me write out the words. So another one is, thoughts aren't as powerful. Emotion is the language of God. Emotion is the language of the subconscious mind. So thoughts aren't as powerful. Emotion is the language of God. Because thoughts without energy or emotional conviction, thoughts is just a thought. But with energy or energetic momentum, thoughts will create your reality. But it really comes down to your emotion. Or I should say, however, it comes down to your emotion. Let's see, what else do we got? Okay, this one, the heart. Our heart is the most powerful spiritual organ. It is more powerful than our brain. Our heart has an electromagnetic field 60 to 100 times more powerful than our brain. When you are born, your heart, not this, but like your actual heart, is created first before your brain. So when any human is being born into this world, your heart is the first thing that gets developed, then your brain. That's why this should be the CEO of your life, not this. Let these two work together. When these two work together, you are literally unstoppable. Well, technically when you let all three, because you have a brain gut, you have a brain in your gut as well. You have a brain gut, you have a heart brain, and you have a brain, like a brain here. Let's see, Justin. I just got back from an uber cool coffee shop where I was the uncoolest person in there. Everybody was developing a website for their startup, and I was on here watching ASMR lives. Awesome. Oh, Justin. Never cease to amaze me, dude. Never cease to amaze me. This guy right here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Justin. This guy is hilarious. We're just reading some of my master creator notes that I've taken down. And it's good that I pulled it out because, Goddess left us a awesome
an awesome little message there with the 3 A's of mindfulness, which is awareness, acceptance, and attunement, which I get to write down, which I already did. They had vegan donuts. Vegan donuts? What are vegan donuts? Interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love me some clean vegan stuff, but like, there's a lot of... Welcome back, bro. I'm talking a little bit quieter because my dad was getting a little upset and he was like telling my mom, so I'm kind of like shh a bit, so I'm kind of like calming down a little bit. But I'm actually reading some of my notes that I wrote because Goddess left us a awesome little thing about the 3 A's for mindfulness, which is attunement. Well, it's awareness, acceptance, and attunement. And she wrote it in the chat. So I wrote it in my Master Creator document, and I felt called to just share a few of these things with you guys. And I already read through a few of these. And I'm just kind of seeing what else is there. Let's see. Okay, this one. Use mindsight, not eyesight, to view life. All about the lens in which you view life through. So mindsight is through your mind, not your eyesight. You don't see reality. You see it through the mind, not through your eyes. So that's a good one. This one. The universe will G-check you to see if you are going to stay and maintain your frequency. Your job is to focus on frequency. The 2 M's is magnify and maintain. So what does that mean? So G-checking. So when the universe says, when you say you're going to be abundant, or you're not even going, you are abundant. I'm going to take a moment to sit here. When you say that you're abundant, okay, so the universe is checking inside. You just said you're abundant, but then you're acting. When you see a bill show up and you have to go pay it, now the universe is seeing, are you actually abundant, or are you in dissonance? Because dissonance is basically not in resonance. Resonance and dissonance. And if you're in dissonance, it's G-checking that and saying, okay, you really aren't in abundance, you're in lack. So guess what? We're going to give you more of the same. We're going to maintain that frequency, and we're going to magnify it, even amplify it. And and the thing is, your job is to maintain your frequency. So like, you have to keep monitoring what you feel and what is true, what is so true to you in your life. So for example, if you, like I said, if you feel like you're not abundant, then you're gonna get more of the same. If you think you are unlovable, you're gonna get more of the same. If you feel that you are supported by the universe in all kinds of ways, you're gonna get more of the same. If you feel like people like you, or you're lovable, or you're a good person, you'll get more of the same. Basically, you can say the law of attraction, but it is your frequency that matters. And I'm gonna bring this closer so I can see you guys. And I'm gonna drop this down a bit. Actually, no, I can't drop this down. I have to bring this down one leg at a time so that I can... Let's see what happens. There we go. There we go. Now we're chatting. We're gonna bring that forward. Let's see. I always say money comes and goes, and I always have what I require and will always get what I desire. Exactly. It's perfect. That's it. That's exactly it. When you stay in that frequency, and thank you again, Goddess, I appreciate you. When you stay in that frequency, the universe will just keep giving you more of the same. The thing is, if I stayed in fear while I was in San Diego, I'd get more of the same. Bring you guys a little bit closer. If I had continued to stay. I guess we're doing the podcast style now. I should just bring my mic and pretend I'm doing podcasting right now. That would be pretty cool. You know what? Let's do that. Because I feel called to do that. We're gonna pretend, even though we're not using this microphone, because this is for show basically at this point. Come on, computer, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, computer. This wire is like at a point where it's like all crazy right now. It's all twisted and all this kind of stuff going on here. All kinds of things. Anyways, now that we've got this little microphone going, all right, we got this microphone. Life is, now we're gonna pretend that we're doing a podcast. So this is where we change it up a bit. Now we got like a spiritual, what you like about San Diego. Oh, dude. Ask anybody in the chat and they will tell you everything. Everything. There's too many things that I love about San Diego. Not even like, love. The weather. Even if some days are cloudy or foggy, I love the weather. It's always generally warm there. Morning times are a little bit cooler for sure. Mornings are a little bit chilly. But the thing is, during the day, so beautiful. I like the fact that I feel like I have more time there. But you know, that's just a perception thing, because like, you know, I can wake up here at 4 a.m. and you know, I have the same amount of time here than I do there. Let me see, I was going to sleep, but I ended up making a sketch of my, what does that say? Wallop penny, and you guys motivate me, so I'm listening to the stream. Cool, dude. I'm glad. Welcome back, like I said. Yeah, it's, yeah, there's so many things I love about San Diego, but you know, I'm just gonna finish reading what I was saying about G-checking your energy. If you keep feeling like you don't have enough, the universe is gonna keep saying you don't have enough. If you keep saying, I'm not worthy, you may not be saying it, you may not say it outside, but you may say it inside, like within yourself. Because it's one thing to speak confidently, it's a whole other thing to feel confidently. Because you can speak confidently all you like, but if you ain't feeling confident inside, your words mean nothing. You can talk so confidently, but when it comes time for you to actually feel it, the universe is like, okay, he's in fear, he's afraid, he's afraid, he's afraid, he's afraid. And you're sending out that beacon out to the universe, and sure enough, you're just gonna get more of the same. You get more fear. And the universe will just keep sending, and it's not that the universe hates you. That's the thing that people were thinking. This is what I was doing. I was guilty of this. I was like, why does the universe it's the why me. Don't ever do why me. When we do the why me shit, we're playing the victim. And when we play the victim, the universe is like, okay, well, you're not acting like the God that you are. You're acting like the little human that you think you are. So you gotta be the God that you are, and not like, you can have, let's say, money. We're gonna use money again. Let's say you're about to, you know, take care of something, and then something just out of nowhere, you know, we've all had that experience where something out of nowhere just hits you unexpectedly, like your car breaks down, or you have like a medical emergency, or you got to pay for something that was unexpected, Like that happened to me. Like it was just after my scam. For those of you who don't know my story, I lost $1 million in a crypto scam. $1 million. And I invested only 40 Canadian, but I made $1 million. So basically I only lost 40,000, but I basically lost my life savings at that time. 95% of my resources was gone. I only had 5%. That was like very little. And guess what? After the scam happened, two things had to happen. Well, two things happened. One, another bill came that I owed money to the government. And it was for $3,000. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? I just lost all my money. And you're just giving me another, like, I don't even have 3,000 in my account. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this shit? So I was panicking and panicking and panicking, and I was like, for fuck's sakes. Like, and of course I didn't handle it properly. I didn't have the emotional intelligence in that moment, because I just had lost basically all my money, or 95% of it. And I barely had enough to even pay for that. And then I found a way to pay for it, because the universe was like, okay, we're gonna help you find a way to pay for it. And then after that, then Angel, so this is where I met Angel, just after the scam, I had a decision to make. Me and her had a Zoom call, and sure enough, she said, okay, it's gonna cost you $1,000 American, not Canadian. So $1,000 American is like almost $1,400 Canadian. Freaking currency conversion really is annoying. Fucking annoying. I dislike currency conversion. Anyways, she's like, she left me with that. She's like, if you desire to change your life, you'll have to pay this $1,000. Now, did it really change my life? I can argue that, maybe not, but I think it did, because if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be, like, some of the stuff that she dropped, I wouldn't have been where I am. And she left me with that choice, and I had only one day to say yes or no. Normally coaches don't give you a chance. They either pay now, or they don't say, they say you're not my client, because they like people who take fast action. The universe loves when you take fast action. The universe loves when you are quick at making decisions. It doesn't like when you are slow at making decisions. So again, I didn't have $1,300 in my account at the time, because I had just lost basically all of my life savings. So what was I to do? So I was like, is there like a payment plan that I can like take or something? Like, I can do a payment plan. Like, I can do it. Just, can you find me a way that I can pay this in a payment plan or something? So she said, normally I don't do payment plans like that, like in the amounts that I was asking. But I'm like, Angel, there's a reason why you came into my life at this moment. At the time, I never used to say things like that, but I was like, there's a reason why you came into my life at this moment. So please help me, Angel. Like, just, can you help me like pay, like, sorry, can you help me like find a way to just like pay this in like installments at the time? And she gave in. She said, sure, I can do that. And of course, like, I was able to pay off everything within time, because she said that you'll have 2 months to pay this off. So I'm like, okay, I think I'll definitely have the money within the 2 months. So of course I had to like juggle things around and sort that out, but I was able to pay for it. My point to say is, like, I was in fear, and the universe was attempting to help me, but I had more fear. So it couldn't help me. So I was magnetizing more fear to me, and the more fear that was magnetizing to me kept bringing more fear. So the thing is, when you start to shift internally, which I didn't know anything about, changing your vibration and raising your frequency back then. No concept of that. Energy wasn't a thing yet for me. When I started shifting internally, I started seeing my life change. Like, even though I had already started doing that with my physical health, I still didn't know that that's how the principle worked for when it came to other things in your life, like abundance, relationships, things like that. And so, I share this to share that, like, the universe is always checking how you're feeling and what you're thinking and what your words are. This is why I'm a big advocate for the words that you use. I know we use the word want and need a lot, but the word want and need come from a place of lack. And I know that it's ingrained into a lot of you. It's still ingrained to me sometimes too. But the word want and need really do come from a place of lack, as if you don't have it. You have to find a way to start saying, I have. Even if you don't physically have it, you can say this is being delusional. You have to find a way, or I'll say you look for a way to say, I choose to have, or I have this already. Because if I say I'm going to, you're putting that in the future. Or if I say I want this, that means you don't have it. And if you don't have it, that means you're lacking. And the thing is, you're the creator. You ain't lacking anything. You have what you have. And if you were meant to have it, you would already have it. And the thing is, you will have everything that you desire when you're meant to have it, in the right time, in the right moment. You just have to let that be. When we attempt to control things, when we attempt to control how things should be, that's when shit gets fucked up. And I attempted to be in control of all aspects of my life. Let's just say that didn't work out so well. That didn't work out at all, in fact. The only time you are meant to be in control are two things. One, when your emotional response to something. How are you going to respond? Not react, but respond. And then number two is when you're driving when you're driving a car. I was going to say motorized vehicle, but the word motorized isn't coming out, so. But yeah. Number two is driving a motorized vehicle. That's the only two times you ought to be having control in your life. Like real control. Everything else, let it go. Let it go. Some may argue, and that's okay. The thing is, a lot of people, I'm going to say this, and I haven't said this yet. I was talking with one of my sisters about this. A lot of people fight for their limitations. That one is a bar. You might want to take note of this one. A lot of people fight for their limitations. They fight to be right. And even though it's limitations for them, they desire to be right. That's what I was saying earlier. A lot of people just desire to be right. It's this right nonsense where they know that it's not good for them, but they just desire to be right for some reason, because they just don't want to feel wrong, because it's as if like feeling wrong is like they are like a failure or something. I don't know. I know there was one point in my life I didn't desire to be wrong. Yeah, let that shit go. I know there was one point in my life I didn't desire to be wrong. So I'm attempting to remember, why did I not desire to be wrong? And it's simple. It's because for most of my life, I was always told that I was wrong. So I was there to prove people wrong. I was always there that was the energy I was coming with. Proving people wrong. Proving people wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong. my protein just came in. My protein that I just bought yesterday just came. They just delivered it. But yeah, I kept coming from that energy. I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna prove you wrong, because I always desire to be right. That was my energy, because everybody always told me you're wrong, so I always seeked to be right. So that's the energy that I was coming from. But the thing is, like, I don't care to be right anymore. I really don't. It's just a waste of time and energy. I just desire to give a perspective, and if you choose to accept that perspective, awesome. If you don't, also awesome. It doesn't affect me going to bed. I get to be happy as fuck when I go to bed. If you choose to continue to live in that negative state, or that perspective is not really helping you, which, by the way, it is. All perspectives are helping you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You'd be just floating off to the universe, like somewhere out in the universe, if it wasn't helping you. If it's helping you, cool. If it's not, or you feel like you've outgrown it, maybe it's a time for a shift. There's a reason why you found this channel. Here's the other thing too. When people come to this channel, our channel, and they come to do, like, they insult me. Like one guy, he said earlier, yeah, good that you can go piss off now. Okay. You know why I allow things like that? It's simple. It's serving his mind. His soul doesn't desire to do that. His mind desires to do that. So thus, I'm giving him what his mind and soul requires in this moment, to attempt to bring me down so that he can feel better that he brought me down. That's what a lot of people do. I used to do that shit all the time in streams. I used to go to people's streams and tear them down. I don't do that shit anymore. I won't do that shit anymore. Because I don't have time to be right. It's just a waste of time. If you desire to keep saying the same words and doing the same thing, cool. Don't bother me. I'm gonna go to sleep peaceful at night. If you're like angry as shit and it's not serving you, maybe it's time for you to let that shit go, like what Tiny Problem said. Maybe it's time for you to have a new perspective. Not everybody's ready for that. But the thing is, are you responsible? Are you going to take responsibility for your actions? And the thing is, a lot of people are simply not ready to take responsibility for their actions. Because when you take responsibility for your actions, you can't blame anyone but yourself. And a lot of people tend to blame people outside of themselves. But when you take responsibility for yourself, guess what you do? You take back the power. You get to liberate yourself. You get to be free. You get to free yourself from all the stuff. Sometimes a dude is too nice to tear down. I mean, if somebody's gonna tear me down, let them tear me down. Look, I can go in super villain of hate mode in any time. I literally can. Nobody can out-hate me. Let me just put it that way. Somebody can attempt to think they can out-hate me, but nobody. I wore this as a badge of honor for 20 years. I wore this as like, I am the most hated human, or I am the most hateful human on this planet. There is nobody who can out-hate me. I will out-hate you no matter what. You can attempt to, but I will bring you down with my hate. But the thing is, I don't have time for that shit anymore. It's just a waste of my time. I know what it feels like to hate, and I know what it feels like to love, and I choose to just love everybody as brothers and sisters. And it allows me to feel good. It allows you to feel good. We all feel good. It feels lighter. I'd rather feel lighter than heavier, that's for sure. Here's the thing. I'll be vulnerable right now. When my mom just opened the door just now, and she's like, you guys probably heard what she said. I don't know if the mic picked up what she said, but she's like, your dad's getting angry, he's cussing up and all this stuff. Like, he was getting mad because I was speaking loud. The old me would have been pissed off with that shit. The old me would have been like, blah, 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 blah. Like, he's living his own experience. He lets go of things when he's meant to. He's right now, he drinks and he doesn't work. But the thing is, because his eyes he can't see anymore. Like, he's disabled. He used to be an auto body painter. He's an amazing auto body painter. This dude could do anything when it comes to paint, but the thing is, like, he's given up on himself. And the thing is, like, you know, he's just waiting for his time to be up. As much as I love my dad, like, you know, he's given up on life. But the thing is, like, the old me would have been pissed off. I would have been like, who the fuck are you to tell me all this shit? Like, blah, 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 blah. Now I just don't have time. Like, if he's upset at me, he's upset at me. It's not poisoning me. He's just poisoning himself. I'm still going to do what I'm doing. I'm still live streaming. I didn't stop. I just lower down my voice. I like to be considerate of other people's feelings, but at the same time, I'm not here to play small either. I'm not here to dim my light. I'm going to continue to keep speaking. Even if I have to lower my voice a little bit, I'll lower my voice. No big deal. It doesn't cost me anything to lower my voice, right? Because I've come to a point in my life where I've dealt with a lot of shit within myself. But if this was like 2-3 years ago, not so much. But yeah, I'm just doing my shit. I'm just here to keep speaking and keep spreading the wisdom and the love. And look, right now we get to sit down and it looks like I'm doing like a podcast with you all. I like this. Even though this is not the microphone that's being used, this gives the perception that I'm using this microphone. It's really this microphone that's being on right now. But I get to use this microphone because I haven't used this in a while, and it feels good to be talking into a microphone even though I'm actually using this microphone. So this is where the conversation has led. Everything has happened exactly the way it is. And guess what? If he wakes up and he gets mad at me, or you're speaking too loud or blah, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'll just do my best to lower down my volume. I'm not gonna be upset with that. It's okay. He spends his time outside in the garage, cold, and he didn't come inside last night to sleep. He was watching TV all night, and he chooses to sleep now during the day where I'm going to be talking. Like, I'm not going to stop. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's going to come a point where I'll just be out of here. Like, if it becomes a point where it's a problem, I'll just be out of here, plain and simple, and the universe will just support me. I will just figure it out. But I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm here to support people. I'm here to I found what I came here to do now. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to stop. This is just, you can say, adding to the challenge of how are you going to overcome this? Are you going to respond or are you going to react to the situation? And checking my feelings right now. Because the old me would be hurting inside right now. Yeah, the universe supports us. Exactly. Thank you, brother. The universe supports us. And the thing is, like, I will just continue to keep doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, look, it's funny. That would be funny if he is a viewer. That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious if my dad is viewing. Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad. Need to be in the same room. Yeah. But, you know, the thing is, like, it's all divine. Everything happens. I used to say this all the time now. It's all divine. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen. The stream is the way it is right now, based on, like, you gotta quiet down. And same with my mom. As soon as I go upstairs, I'm sure she's gonna say something like, you know, you need to quiet down a little bit more. I don't want to have these problems with your dad. Like, you know, shit's gonna happen. I know when I get upstairs, I'm gonna hear something. It's gonna happen. I guarantee you, it's gonna happen. I'm just kind of waiting for when we get to like 700 minutes into the stream. and I'll deal with that. But again, I'll be like, Mom, I'm helping people. This is what I do now. I don't live your 9 to 5, work life. I do what I choose to do. What's the time now? 4:21 or 1:21 in San Diego. The minute. The minutes. What is this? So on you guys' end, what does it show? Like how long the live's on, or no? I'm curious because I've never seen. Like, I mean, one of my channels is on, like, live right now, but like I'm not looking at it. Talking in a room couldn't possibly be a problem. Not on mobile. See, the thing is, like, talking in a room. So normally I've talked on like Zoom calls and all these kind of things. It's just, he's just upset because I'm talking loud. Like I'm giving you guys my energy. I'm giving it. Like I'm really putting my excitement and enthusiasm. Right now I have to like kind of like siphon that energy and kind of like calm it down a bit, right? Kind of redirect it to be more softer and calmer and not like speak loud, like really loud. This is why, like, I always was, when I was younger, I was always told, you talk too loud, quiet down. You talk too loud, quiet down. You talk too loud, quiet down. And sure enough, over time, I stopped talking because my parents, specifically my mom and my dad, you talk too loud, shut up, basically, quiet down. And then that softened my voice over time because it was a feedback loop that like, oh, every time I speak up, I talk too loud. So I have to like learn to quiet. And it wasn't just them. Teachers used to say, hey, Andre, you're talking a little too loud. I have all this energy. I have raw, natural energy. I don't have to go fake energy with drinking coffee and all this other shit. I have the energy. So like, I choose to speak loud. So like, you better believe when I'm in my own space, ain't nobody telling me to quiet down. Oh, I'm gonna be speaking loud as fuck. Now, of course, I'm gonna be respectful to the neighbors underneath me. I'm not gonna be jumping around doing 10 million different things that makes like noise because I'm considerate like that. But I'm not gonna have anybody tell me, hey, to, shut up in my own space. This isn't my space, so I'm being respectful. But when I'm out of here, you better believe that I will be speaking at max volume all the time. All the time. That's why when I was in the car, I had all this peace. There's nobody telling me what to do. This is why, like, when you're around energies, I love my peace. I love being around, like, in the physical, nobody. I love to be with myself, and I can just speak and speak and speak until until I can't speak anymore, or I choose, or I'm not able to. But yeah, let me see what's going on in the chat. So I didn't answer your question, Tiny. So right now we're at 552 minutes and 55 seconds and counting. And then Tiny Promise, it's his enlightenment. What the fuck is this guy all cherry for? All cherry. That's awesome. Yeah. My point to say all this is like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not gonna stop. Like, there's a reason why the universe had me do this. There's a reason why this little incident had to happen. It's not even an incident. It's just a blip in time. I just moved on. I'm just expressing what happened so I can get it out. So we move forward. But look, I get to pretend to use my microphone again, which is awesome. This is my Shure SM7B microphone. And I get to like use it, even though it's not the active microphone. Yeah, it's basically I'm just tapping into well, the thing is, you know how, yeah, it is a little bit of a nuisance, but it's okay. The thing is, if it was a nuisance to me, I would have been bothered by it. She simply knocked on the door and said, "Hey, can you like quiet down? Like, cause your dad's like getting mad and upset." So I'm like, "Sure, I'll just quiet down." I just continued what I was saying, and here we are. Yeah, if not, you might require to tune him in. Yeah, it's true. Thing is, like, you know, parents. I don't know about you guys as parents, but like my specific parents, because I am the child who's almost 40, who is not even a child. Well, I'm a child at heart, but they will always think that they're right. They will always think that they know more than me, and they will think and think and think that they have it all figured out. And if the thing is, if I'm going to take advice from them, they're not even, yes, they're successful, they have a house, they have all this stuff, but guess what? They got this stuff when it was dirt cheap. If they were to attempt to get this stuff now, they would fall flat on their face, straight up. So here's the thing. I know that you guys may think like I'm not successful, like with the physical reality, not like having the stuff. But the thing is, I don't care about the physical reality right now. It's about the inner world. The outer world will come when it's meant to. But never take advice from somebody who is playing small. Let me rewind that one again. Never take advice from somebody who isn't doing what they're doing, what they love, or living their purpose. Sure, they may have some insights to share. Listen, for sure. I'm not saying to ignore them. But if they're not even doing what they're doing, or what they came here to do, and they're acting like the slave, why would you listen to them? Exactly. So I'm going to read what you guys are writing. Exactly. The old generation is stifling, like, not all obviously, but some of them are like, why don't you get a real job? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Like, blah 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 blah. Like, do you know? I want to share with you guys this. My mother said she never thought my life would turn out like this. You know what that made me feel? It made me feel like I became like some sort of like failure when she said that. I never thought in a million years that your life was going to turn out like this. She said you had this awesome, she didn't say even awesome, she said you had that job in the IT, in the law firm, and you're making good money, and you let that go, and you didn't figure out what you desired to do. And I'm like, okay, so you're gonna hold that against me now? Yeah, it's not all parents, it's some parents. And it's not just my parents, it's a lot of our parents. But yeah, they are shutting down the new generation, because like the new generation has figured shit out, that the old generation is working the old way. Like, you have to get a 9-to-5 job, or you have to work a 7-to-3 shift job, or you have to do... No, you don't. There are people, like I said, there are people knitting right now. They're fucking knitting, and they're getting paid. People are just chatting with them all day, and they're just knitting away. Yeah, the belittlement, exactly. My parents, it's not that they belittle me at all, but you know, they have said their stuff in the past. We've let shit go. Oh, well, I've let shit go. They may still be holding on to, what are you really doing? Because, you know, I'll have that conversation with mom every 6 to 12 months. She's like, so what are you doing? She'll ask me, like, so what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? I'm like, Mom, I'm still on this entrepreneur journey. And she'll be like, but you're not making any money. You're doing this, and this is why I do my best not to eat too much food here, take too much light, take too long of a shower, really minimize as much as I can here so that I'm not overtaking their shit. I'm very conscious about all that. Imagine you in this little setup knitting. Yeah, I know. Like just knitting away. Like just knitting away. Yep, I'm knitting this like sock. Just knitting away. Just knitting away. Just knitting away. It's awesome. Oh yeah, Jose, I feel you, dude. You and I are definitely on the same, like there's a bunch of us that are on the same like path. Like Eric is the same thing. That's why the universe brought us all together for a reason. This is why I said, this isn't my channel. This is our channel. We're monetizing this bad boy. We're gonna get our resources that we require. You better believe it. And we're gonna go do the things that we came here to do. That's it. We're gonna keep doing this. And if for whatever reason I get thrown out on the street, guess what? I'll just buy a plane ticket and go to San Diego. That just forces me to be like, okay. And guess what? I will never come back here again. I will never see you guys again. Or never, not you guys, but I'll never see this again. Bye. I'll just be in San Diego. You guys can suffer in the wintertime. I mean, we're not going to that, but I'm just saying hypothetically speaking. But my point to say is I'm just going to continue to do what I'm doing every day. Whether people like it or not. Thank you, Jeremy. And yeah, like the thing is, you know what? I desire my mom and my dad to have the greatest life. But if they don't desire to have that life for themselves, and the thing is, I can share with them everything. Yeah, unless he takes it away from my own self. Exactly. If I take it away from my own self, then that's on me. But you know, the thing is, like, I can share with them the laws of the universe. Like, Mom, Dad, you know, this is an energy game. First of all, they won't even know what the fuck I'm talking about when I say that. So secondly, then I have to break it down to them. Do you think I had a conversation like them with this. I had a conversation with both of them separately about how this works. Do you think they've listened to me? No. So they keep talking about money problems in this house. This is why your environment matters so much. Your environment matters. This is why the universe is simply preparing me to handle my business here so that I can go and do the thing out there. Because if I can handle it here, then nothing out there can stop me. There's nothing, absolutely nothing can stop me out there. And when I say out there, I mean outside of this environment, this physical environment. The thing is, like, they talk about money. Not that I want to bring up their problems, because I love them. And I'm not here to talk bad about them, because they're amazing people. They're another version of me, right? Every one of them is us. Every single one of them is us. We're all one. But the thing is, like, in this household, they complain about money. Like most households, a lot of people complain about money. And because they haven't been guided or made realize how it works, it's an inside job, an inner world, they think it's all outside of them, so that they have to go outside and work for this thing called money. But it's all internally. It's an inside job. It's really an inside job. And when they realize it, either it'll be too late or they'll be gone and then they'll realize it. Maybe the universe will give them a spiritual awakening. I don't know. I don't know really what their path is here for. Maybe their path was to just nurture this soul for me to go and do the thing so I can go and serve all of you. I don't know. I'm not saying they just brought me in the world for them to suffer. I desire them to live the best fucking life. And if it's through me, that cool, I'll do it. I'm more than happy to help. But the other thing too is I also have to know that they have to do it themselves too. I can't just help them. I can help them, yes, I'm going to help them. But at the same time, like, you know, if I don't educate, not even educate, if I don't share with them how this works, then, and they don't take it in, then me giving them some like resources like money, they may just fuck it up and they'll lose it anyways. It's the same principle like when a lottery winner wins and they haven't done the inner work to receive it fully, they end up being broke ass in 5 years. That's what happens with a lot of people. A lot of people who win the lottery, they get all this money and they go absolutely nuts and crazy with it. And then within 5 years, they're even more broke than they were before. Why is that? Because they didn't take the time to do the inner work, the inner play within themselves to know this is how this works. It's an inner world, not an outer world thing. Forget the outer world. When you die, you can't take any of this stuff with you. This shit ain't coming, like this microphone is not coming with me. This not coming with me. None of this stuff is coming with me. So for me, yes, it's nice to have the material things of life, and we're all meant to have all the material things in life. But the thing is, at the end of the day, you're gonna die and none of this matters. So would you rather have had a great experience in your inner world, which will then mirror your outer world? Or would you rather have a shitty experience in your inner world, which will then mirror your outer world? The funny thing is, those who desire the least have the most. Let me run that one back. Those who desire the least, like money, let's say they have all the money, they desire money the least, or they desire something the least, they have the most of. And those who want, not desire, but want, and remember, want comes from a place of lack. Those who want money don't have, because they're saying they don't have it. When they say I want money, that means they're lacking it. And when they're lacking it within, they're simply just mirroring out to the universe, hey, I don't have money. Okay, what am I to do for you? You're saying you don't have money, okay. That's why I keep saying your words matter, but also how you operate matters. Like, I'm gonna share this with you all right now. Yes, I've been using personal loans and I've been using things to get around and using some of the resources I had left to do what I'm doing. But will you ever hear me say, I don't have money? Fuck no. Hell fucking no. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say I'm in the red or I'm running on fumes. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna just simply say the universe is simply preparing me for what is to come. The universe is simply preparing me, and the universe is always supporting me. Look, not to brag, but yesterday, an unexpected $200 check came into the mail for me. First, I was like looking at it, I'm like, do I have to pay? Do I have to pay? So I was like checking my energy. I was like, oh my God, I've never seen the Ontario Finance send me a check, so send me a mail. So I'm like, do I have to pay for this shit? I hope I don't have to pay. But I was like, wait a minute, you're the master fucking creator. What are you doing? I was having that moment for like 10 seconds. 10 seconds, like checking my energy. I'm like, am I having this moment? Like, we're the master fucking creator. Even if we have to pay, open that damn check. Open up that mail. Open it up. Just open it up. Sure enough, we opened it up. Payable $200. Cool. Thank you, universe. I am so grateful. That's how this works. But the thing is, like, if I had stayed in fear, maybe that would have ended up being something else. Oh my God, like it's going to be like I have to pay like $1,000 or something. I've never seen a check or a mail from the Ontario Finance Department ever. in my life. I've seen it from the Ontario, like with the, we have, the, for those of you who are American or those of you who are not Canadian, Ontario is the province that I'm currently residing in. See, I caught my word. You notice how I'm catching my words. Notice every time I say something and I catch it right away. This is how I fix those words immediately. I said living and I said residing. So we have these, like the Ontario, like Trillium checks and all these other stuff. It comes in a certain like look and format. This does not look like that. So I was like, okay, this one looks kind of like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? But the universe was like, come on, dude, you're the master creator. You can handle this. Remember, anytime you're paying for a bill, you're actually paying yourself. Every time you're and I use the word investing a lot. When you're investing in an experience, you're investing in yourself. Every time you're purchasing clothing or purchasing food or paying or resolving a bill, you're paying yourself. And always say arigato, thank you. So that's the Japanese way of saying thank you. That's from Ken Honda. For those of you who don't know who Ken Honda is, he has a principle of happy money where he builds a relationship with money. Money comes in, money comes out. You bless money by saying thank you. Thank you, money, for helping me today. Thank you for coming back to me. Thank you for going to wherever. Like, you're blessing money. And the thing is, if you have that relationship with money, you will literally change your life. And that's what I've been doing. You may not, whenever I was paying for stuff, when you guys saw me paying, I wasn't saying it out loud. I was saying internally, thank you, money. I appreciate you. I appreciate you that I have this. I appreciate you that I was able to do this. Like, the thing is, like, we returned the game controller and the Peach. I could have kept that stuff. The reason why I returned is because, yes, it's also about being smart with your resources, not being frivolous and stupid with it. Let's just call it what it is. Now, if that controller didn't work, because I'm not quite living in San Diego yet, guess what? That controller is $200. I mean, it's just energy. That $200 is going to come back in some other way. So I'm not losing anything. And that's the other thing we have to remind each other of. When you're paying for something, you ain't losing anything. Like, when you're paying a bill, you ain't losing money. That's what we think that's happening, but that's not the principle. If you don't see it as losing, and it's as simple of like, I'm exchanging and I'm sending it and I'm gonna get it back in other ways, your life shifts. But yeah, I could have kept that $200 plus controller, but I didn't, because number one, if you guys saw my bag and my suitcase, I could barely fit shit in. Like, it was at max capacity already. And I didn't desire to throw away the box and the packaging for that controller. So there was no way it was gonna fit. So the only thing I could do is ship it. Now, of course, I could have gone and shipped it that same day while we're sitting in the Supra. And I was contemplating, but the universe was like, return it. I felt this click inside of me to just return it. Return it, return it, return it, return it. It wasn't like keep it. What the universe had me do that night was to buy it just to feel it. Okay, it feels good. To feel it. Okay, now I know what it feels like. I got to play with it for a little bit. So now I know what it feels like. So now you're gonna send it back. That was it. Like, what was the point of that then? I could have just stayed in the Best Buy and just played with it. Yes, but when you're in a Best Buy, you're not, even though you're feeling it, you're not really taking it all in, because you're kind of rushing to look at other things. So it had me buy it just for me to play with the controller for a few, and then to give it back. Now that I know I can go get it on Amazon, I can just go buy it, test it out. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, send it back right here. Same with the peach. You know, we bought peach. And I can go and find her somewhere in Toronto if I really desire peach. But the thing is, what am I gonna do with her? I thought to myself, what am I gonna do? Just look at her? Like, there's nowhere to really put her in this room. I can put her on the bed, but what is the point? Right, so that's the thing. Here's the thing, dude. I know you just said that. But the thing is, you actually have it. It's just that it hasn't, I know they say you shouldn't spend money you don't have. But the thing is, it's not that I took a little bit of a gamble. I did take a little bit of a gamble with going to San Diego because that was a risk. Now, I could have paid for an Airbnb the entire time while I was there. I could have. I was like, I could just pay for an Airbnb and just call it a day. But I didn't because I had to have a perspective. I desire to be away from people while I'm like, it's like that the car was like living in a penthouse, essentially. Seeing, like using my tablet as like a TV at night, being able to like lay in the back seat and like feel like even though it was a little uncomfortable in some of the cars, to like live in the car and see what it feels like to live by myself again, because I lived on my own for one point of my life for about a couple years. And this was after I got married. I lived on my own for about 1.5 years before I moved back here. And this is obviously because I didn't have the financial intelligence at the time, and my parents required some help, so I was the one that was paying for a lot of the stuff in the house. Now it's the reverse. Now they're basically taking care of me, energetically speaking. And the thing is, like, I'm grateful because I have a place to stay right now. Like, the car that I have or had is not mine anymore. So like, I sold my car to my sister. So she helps pay, she gives me resources throughout the month because she's basically paying for my car. So that's how I get the income right now. But at the same time, I'm using these principles that been mirrored back to me and bringing it forth. Now, I'm still gonna do what I'm doing. And the thing is, like, I'm not faking it till I make it. I said this yesterday. It's not faking it till you make it. It's acting real until you remember. And that's the thing, I'm acting real until I remember that I am abundant, that I am absolutely rich. But not just saying that. It's one thing to say it. It's a whole other experience to feel it. But the thing is, that was always the $1 million question. How do you feel a feeling that you've never felt before? How do you feel it? That was the question I had that I could never get. Like, how do you feel rich if you've never been rich before? Let's see what, yeah, podcasting vibes. Yeah, I know, right? It's interesting because I have the microphone. This is not the active microphone. It's still this one. This is just off. This is connected to the MacBook. But yeah, you said your Citibank credit card is always whispering in your ear, go ahead and buy it. And it's just money. You got it. I got you. Yeah, I got you. It's true. The thing is, this is all energy. The thing is, your bank account is just digital zeros and ones. Somebody's just typing in a code and just putting in the number. That's all it is. It's not like that paper that we call money isn't really money. Energy, that's all it is. My own natural energy yield, which is what money is. My own natural energy yield. And whatever your energy is within, that's what you're gonna have. But if you feel like lack, or you don't have enough, or you think you don't have it, then guess what? The universe is gonna just keep mirroring that back to you. that you don't have enough, okay, dude, you don't have enough. So what am I gonna do? I can't help you. They're gonna attempt to, but you're blocking them from helping you. That's why your energy is so important. We think that it's an outside game. No, it's an inside game. All the books that I've read from all the different creators or gods that have written those books all talk about the inside world. How could they all be incorrect? There's not a book that I haven't read that talks about the outside world first. It starts with your outside world, and then no, it starts with your inner world first. It's interesting. I'm digging this lo-fi vibe right now. It's good music, but I still like my piano music more. Yeah, so like, it all comes down to how you feel about the resources and the things that it's not about your resources, it's about being resourceful. And you probably heard that, and that's like a cliche saying, but it really is about your being resourceful. I was about to say resources. I'm like, wait a minute, I just said that's what happens. I'm like, I said that, and then I'm still gonna go say it again anyways. Oh, Andre, I tend to do that a lot. It's okay. I like to catch my little like fuck ups. Well, they're not even fuck ups. Just little minor boo boos. But yeah, Jose, like I feel you, dude. I feel you because like I said, because it's, oh my goodness, it's cold. I'm yawning and I'm getting cold at the same time. Because I've took that little bit of risk to go into San Diego. Like it set me back a little for sure, but nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, will get in my way for that experience. It was worth it. It was more than worth it. I got so much insights while I was there. It was worth it. The resources that I invested in, it paid dividend. It really made an like, from sleeping in the car, going to the gym, having to brush my teeth in the shower or brush it in the sink with other guys who are doing the same thing, who are shaving their face, who probably also sleep in their car. Like there are girls and guys who sleep in San Diego in their cars, and they come in with all of their stuff, and you can tell who's like of all places you're gonna come shave inside the and I had to shave a couple times while I was inside the bathroom. So imagine, like, I have my little trimmer thing that I showed you, that red awesome trimmer that lines up pretty well, and I had to do that, and I was in front of other people. I was like, I had to get out of my comfort zone and just do it, because normally I don't like anybody seeing me when I was like shaving, but I was like, fuck it, like I'm just gonna do it, and I did. And what else? Like taking the shower. Some days the showers were cold, not that hot. They were a little bit chilly. Or I'd have to like go to another shower. And then I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is something I haven't shared yet. I've had a fear of, I was body shamed when I was younger. So this is probably one of the last things that I get to share with you all with my journey, that I had body shame. I didn't like how I looked because I didn't have the bigger muscles, or don't want to talk about, personal parts, but like, could be a little bit larger, but also I was hairy all over my body. And sharing that is very fucking uncomfortable for me. But I shared it just now and it felt fucking great. You know why? Because I dealt with my shit. And I would shave my arms and my chest and groom everywhere. And I still do it to this day, only because I feel good. Not that when I have hair on my body, it doesn't make me feel good. I've let it be, but at the same time, I had body shame. And like going to the gym and having to take a shower and, you know, having to like change in the shower, or I could just come out and just have like no shirt on and at least go run into like the one of the change stalls, like seeing like letting other people seeing me like with no shirt on. Like I didn't like guys or girls seeing me with no shirt on. That's why when I'm working out, you always see me with a shirt, because I thought I had a shitty ass body. But there are people who don't even give a flying fuck. So I'm like, if they don't care, then what's the point? Why am I afraid of showing like a little bit of skin? It's okay. Let it go. So I did. I purposely one day, actually not even one day, quite a few days, while I was in the gym, I just wrapped a towel around, I put on my boxers, and I walked right out to the locker room area, and I just like changed in front of other people. I'm like, fuck it. Like, I had to really break out of my comfort zone on that one. Really break out of my comfort zone. You have no idea. That one was crazy, but I did it. And then now that I've done it, I'm like, okay, it wasn't so bad. I'm like, okay. So imagine again, I didn't have these experiences. Look at all the experiences I would have missed out on if I didn't invest in that little bit of risk. I would have missed out a good lifetime's worth of experience right there. Look, when we went to Julian, California, for those who are with me on Julian, a lot of you missed me eating apple pie. That was the best fucking pie I had in a long time. You have no idea. That pie was so damn good. And I had pie at 9 o'clock in the morning. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought the pie store would be opening up at like 11. They open up at 8. And they already have pie and ice cream ready. At 9? Really? At 8? So I went there. There was no lineup. No lineup. I bought that pie. There's a few people who were on, and I ate that pie and with ice cream at 9 a.m. And I was like, this is the weirdest breakfast I've ever had. And I was like, it was the coolest breakfast ever. And I see my microphone dying. So this is what we do. We just put in the new microphone. Because that one is flashing red. I see the little notification thing on my, or the little status thing. Guess what? We open our microphone. And guess what? We pull out the other microphone. And we wait till this one connects. And now this one's connected. And I take this one off. We seamlessly transition from one microphone to the next. I have a story about this microphone, just so you all know. This is why I said the universe was supporting me this entire time. Thank you, microphone. So, this microphone, this thing right here, which comes with a little receiver, like 2 little receivers. So the other receiver, it looks like this. So right now there's one that's plugged into the iPhone and it's USB, it's the lightning one. This one's USB-C, so I can plug it into my tablet. And it has a USB port on the side to continue to charge your device. So it has a pass-through charger, which is fucking dope as shit. The only thing I wish they made the case a little bit bigger so you can fit these in, but it doesn't really matter. Anyways, I bought this microphone on Black Friday. Now here's the thing. I was eyeing this microphone for the entire month of November. For some reason, I was like, I desire to have a microphone, like, because I was using this big clunky, like one that's on your camera with the little dead cat. They call it a dead cat. And I was like, well, it's not working because like I'm plugging it in and people are saying that they're static. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, this microphone, I'm live streaming and it's not working. Come on, what the fuck? Anyways, so the universe is like, you're gonna get a wireless microphone. I'm like, okay, which one? So I kept seeing this brand called Hollyland. Like all the YouTubers who talk about cameras and microphones, I do a lot of research on like when I'm about to purchase something or invest in something to see what the reviews are and and how good they are. So this guy, there's a bunch of people who are using this microphone and I'm like, I see like a lot of YouTubers are actually using this one and they actually are calling this one's one of the better ones. So the universe is like, okay, we're abundant, right? So let's go buy it. The universe is like, don't buy it yet. Don't buy it yet. Wait till Black Friday because you'll have it. Because it's going to go down. But the thing is like, I'm not looking for deals because if we're abundant, we don't care for deals. We can just spend. But the thing is, it's also about being smart with your resources. So it's not like if you're buying an airplane ticket for $1,000, but you know you can get it for $200. Why would you spend that $800? That makes no sense. That's just stupid. You can use that resource for something else. You can go and get some luggage. You can go get some more stuff with that. Why would you do that? It's about being financially smart with your resources. Anyways, so it's Black Friday on Amazon, and I see the microphone went down. I felt the intuitive hit in my gut. Go buy the microphone. I bought it at 3 a.m. in the morning because Amazon started their Black Friday deals or Black Friday week on Friday at 3 a.m. in the morning. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna go get it right now. And I bought it. I bought this microphone, not this, but this one. I bought this microphone for $60 cheaper than $60 less in cost. I don't like to use the word cheaper. $60 less in cost than what it originally retails for. All right, so we have the microphone now. Cool. Now you're gonna get a gimbal. That gimbal was the next day. I was like, why do I require a gimbal? The universe is like, you're gonna get a gimbal. I had no idea why I was getting a gimbal. You're gonna get a gimbal. But I have a selfie stick. That's good enough. You're gonna get a gimbal. It kept saying, you're gonna get a gimbal. I'm like, okay, I'm getting a gimbal. And then I looked up a couple and then this one just showed up out of nowhere. And it's like, everybody's talking highly of this one. And sure enough, I bought it. First, I bought the black one because the Canadian Amazon only had the black one, not the white one. And then I went and bought the white one on the American website, which was cheaper than the Canadian website. And then I sent back the black one, and obviously now we have the newer white one, but we have the white one. Now, we have both gimbal and microphone, and we don't even have San Diego ticket purchase yet. We don't even have San Diego flight purchase yet. Because I was still on the fence. Am I really going or am I staying? Like I was on the fence. And the thing is, when you're on that fence, the universe doesn't like it. Because I was like waiting to see if the price of the ticket's gonna drop back down because I missed the opportunity to get it for like $250. That was the flight price to San Diego for a month. $250 both ways. $250 Canadian, not American, $250 Canadian. And I missed the opportunity because the universe is like, you have to take faster action. Universe loves speed. If you're wasting time, universe is gonna like, okay, we're gonna jump it up. Of course, it came back down, but not to 250. It went to 300. I'm like, fuck, will it ever go back to 250? It never did. It went to 300 and I still didn't buy it. I'm like, for fuck's sakes. Just pull the trigger. What's wrong? Why are you afraid? You're the master creator. You've been practicing this master creator stuff now. I still didn't do it. it waited until it almost reached almost $450. So I waited an extra week and a half, basically 11 days before I was going to San Diego to purchase this ticket for the trip. And normally you should normally buy a ticket at least a month in advance or at least 2 months in advance before you're going. Because usually ticket prices are cheaper, or they don't cost as much. I don't like using the word cheaper. They don't cost as much. And I invested $250 more on a plane ticket that I could have got for $250 less. Anyways, that happened. And sure enough, here's the thing. While all this was happening, I was on the phone with one of our soul sisters, and I felt this intuitive hit to check my email. I'm like, I don't usually check my email. And I was on the phone with her. Normally, whenever I'm on the phone with somebody, I'm usually pretty present. I don't usually do much. But something was like having me check this, like check the email. I checked the email, and sure enough, the company, this microphone company, they're like, congratulations, you've won your purchase. I'm like, this feels like a scam. That was the first thing that came out of my head, because I've always been scammed. Like, I've been scammed a lot in my life because I just hadn't learned my lessons, so they kept repeating. And not even learn, I didn't realize my lessons until I finally realized, oh, make sure you don't click this and all that. This is common sense stuff. So that was the first thing that came out of my head. So I'm like, why are we thinking of this as a scam? Why can't this actually be true and real? Why can't we believe that something nice like this can happen? Why can't you have faith or even know that the universe desires you to have this microphone? And I asked myself, why? Yeah, why? Why did I immediately go to, this is a scam? Why did I think of that? Is it because of the physical evidence in my reality that I've always been scammed? That I never won something like this before? Is that the reason why? So anyways, while I was on the phone with our sister, my soul's like, go on Instagram and go look up the company Hollyland, look at their official Instagram page, and I did. And then I saw that they posted something, and they have 10 winners in North America, 10 winners in South America, and 10 winners in Europe, and 10 winners in Asia. So I saw the North American post, and I looked, they showed the order numbers, but there was XXX in the middle. So they only show you the first 3 digits and the last 4 digits of your order. I was number 7 on that list. I was like, oh, wait a minute. And I went and checked the email to make sure. I was like, oh my God, I actually did win. And then Amazon actually refunded me the amount that I purchased this microphone. Basically, the universe told me, do not buy this microphone earlier, because if you do this, we cannot help you. That's the reason why I went to San Diego, because the universe desired me to have this microphone and that well, not that one now, but the one we had prior, and walk around and record so you have good audio. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen when we get out of our way. That's how this works. This is not the only time things like this happened. I shared with you the whole New York City thing already, like how I was meant to go and stay with Jessa for however long I was meant to stay with her. Things like this happen, but you have to allow it to happen. And I got to win this microphone. Like, I got to win. It was one of the greatest feelings that I've had in a very long time. I hadn't won something in a long time. Well, technically, you technically win every day. Think about this for a moment. This is a perspective. When you wake up, you get to win. You know why? Because there's 186,000 people who don't get to wake up every day. They die, literally. They're not awake. So, perspective. But essentially, yeah, the universe desired me to have this microphone for me to go and do live streaming. That's why, like, when Olga, our sister, she's like, you know your audience is on YouTube, right? Guess what? She said that the day I had this microphone for one day on Instagram. There she is. There's sister. Our sister said, you know, your audience is on YouTube. And I had this microphone for one day, and she challenged me to go on YouTube. And I said, you know what? I'm going to go on YouTube. And I have this microphone. I had this microphone. And that's the reason why the universe had me get this microphone, so that I can go and live stream in San Diego. Because here's the thing, good video is one thing, but good audio is so much better. You can, right now, you guys are seeing that it's getting darker. I haven't turned on the light yet. Video doesn't matter right now. It's what I'm saying. It's the audio that matters the most. Audio, better audio, and good lighting is obviously key, but like audio is arguably more important than video. Your video could be blurry as shit right now, but audio is more important than video. So what I'm sharing, you guys can hear me clear as day. It's not hollowy, it's not echoey, because if I take off this microphone right now and you guys actually hear how I sound with the phone microphone in the room, it's gonna sound like it's not gonna sound good. It's gonna sound hollowy. You're not gonna probably hear the music playing properly. And yeah, so like basically everything happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen, because I listened to the intuition. Like going to San Diego, buying that ticket, even though I had to invest $250 more on the same ticket that I could have got 2 months later, because I didn't listen to this. This was like getting in the way. It's like, oh my God, where are we gonna stay? Where are we gonna sleep? What are we gonna do? Guess what? The moment we got to San Diego, everything was figured out. We got the car, we got to figure out how we're gonna go and sleep that first night. We figured out where the gyms are, like what gym you're gonna go to each day. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to happen. I get to share this now because I got to experience it. And the reason why I get to share this now is to inspire some of you. When you live from a state of the unknown, the magic happens. And sister, I know you're on. The reason why we're talking quietly right now is we had a little incident just a little bit ago where my dad was cussing and getting mad at me, but he wasn't doing it to me directly. He was just getting mad and pissed that I was talking too loud. And my mom, she just opened up the door and said, hey, can you quiet down a bit? Your dad's getting pissed and he's getting angry and cussing and all this shit. So I'm like, okay, I will just quiet down and just relax. And here we are, just sitting, having a conversation about random stuff. That's the whole point. You know, this came the way it's supposed to. This happened exactly the way it was supposed to happen. And I'm glad it did. I will turn on the light just now, but I will also going to go grab dinner shortly. But you know, I was saying to everybody earlier before you came on, that as soon as I go upstairs, I'm sure I'm going to hear something from my mom about, you know, you got to be quiet or blah, 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 and all this stuff. And it's going to happen. And you know what? I'm going to say, you're right. I apologize. I will do my best to quiet down a little bit more and shh. But you better believe when I'm in my own space, all bets are off. I'm going to be considerate of other people's like energy in the building where I'm living, but I live in a penthouse where noise isolation is there. Nobody can hear. I can be screaming to the top of my lungs and the others can't hear me. I mean, that's not a good thing, but you know, my location is secure. Yeah, I'm not triggered anymore. Like if dad It whispers in my dream. But yeah, he you know, if he comes down and he gets mad at me, like, he gets mad at me. That's his experience. It's not mine. I'm serving. I'm going to continue to serve. I'm doing what I love now, and I will continue to do what I love. And if they're gonna, the universe is, like Jeremy said earlier, the universe always supports us. So the universe is simply going to support us. That's it. And I'm going to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. No matter what, I'm going to continue to keep doing what I'm doing. And I'm going to turn on the light in a few moments, but it's still bright because I know they're going to say, you're using all the light. They're very lack mindset here. And I'm attempting to be respectful because, like, no matter what I say, I'm going to be wrong. And so I just stop being right here. I don't care to be right. This is why they have shown me it doesn't matter. I don't care to be right anymore. I came here to live my life. And I'm not going to live based on your fears that you have. And no matter how much I've shared, if you choose to not think that I'm right, or you choose to not listen, that's your choice. This is towards my parents, of course. So, and yeah, I'm just here to give a perspective to anyone. Okay, Google, turn on light. Ta-da! See, we have light. We have light. Okay, Google, turn light to 20%. There we go. We got a little bit of light. Takes less power. I have LED bulbs. It takes so much less power, but yet they will complain because they are, you know, they're paying for it, obviously, and I'm being mindful of that. But the thing is, they have the lack mindset of, like, oh, you know, you have to, like, you know, be energy conservant and stuff, which is fine. I get it. What is that? Ta-da! Yeah, ta-da! Yeah, ta-da! Yeah, it's interesting, but you know, the thing is, like, I'm glad that we get to sit and chill and have this conversation. I get to be vulnerable and share my experience with all of you, because maybe there's something that you've experienced similar to me, that you are relating to me in some capacity. And it's when we get to be vulnerable and share our experiences with each other, that's where the magic happens. That's where true connection is built. And damn, it's cold. It is cold as hell. I'm feeling really cold, but it's okay. We're good. I'm gonna, like, grab my blanket just now. Y'all see me, like, covered up. Oh shit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go grab this little blanket. I'm gonna go grab it right now. Like, I'm cold as shit. And you know what? I don't care, because I am cold. Why would I do this to myself? Oh man. Even like 2 pairs of socks ain't helping right now. There we go. See, now we got a little blanket going. What do we got here? 100% to have experience. That is still, yeah, he's still too. Yeah, I'm a vampire. Look, I'm a vampire. A vampire. Ha ha. Like the killer in Dead by Daylight. Ha ha. Yeah. This is not even my blanket that I use. I use my comforter, which is up there. It's that green one that's on top of the bed. I'll literally pull that out if I have to. And yeah, it's, like I said, it's just an experience that I get to experience these things. And, like, you know, when in the morning, I'm still gonna do my thing. Like, if he's sleeping, I'll just make sure that I'm not too loud, and I'll just do my thing. This morning, he was not inside the house. He was outside watching TV in his garage. I don't know how he does it. It's fucking cold out there. And well, he has a heater, but still, like, it's cold out there, and he didn't come in last night to sleep, so now he's sleeping. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I'm just being considerate of other people's feelings, but I'm still gonna serve people. Like, that's the whole thing. I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing just because like that happened. Are you kidding me now? I found what I'm here to do. I'm gonna keep doing it. Like I said, I could just be sitting around, not helping anybody, not being of service, not shooting the shit with all of you, and I could just be doing nothing. Well, nothing is still great, but I choose to live stream, and I said I was gonna do this. Now, of course, I was doing live streaming up until like maybe like 2-3 hours at most. Now, we've done 12 fucking hours. So now I know what it feels like to stream for 12 hours, and I can keep going. I have so much energy. I can go for hours. You know why? Because I love what I do, and I found out how Tony Robbins does it now. I understand how Tony Robbins can speak for 12 hours straight if he really desired to. Because he just really loves what he does. He loves helping people. And he gets that energy, he gets to tap in to his energy centers that he has. And yeah, he's able to just chat for 12 hours on a stage. Now, mind you, he's doing like like he's moving his body. He's super energized. He's like, oh yes, or whatever he does. But like, you know, he loves what he does, and he's feeding off the energy of the crowd, and I'm technically feeding off the energy of you guys. And even if you guys weren't here, I can still do this. I can do this by myself. I've been doing I've been doing this. Yeah, being told what to do. Yeah, sister. Being told what to do. It is annoying. This is why, like, I'll have my own place, and I'll never have to deal with that shit again, ever. I have my own place. I'll be able to do whatever I want, whenever I choose to, however I choose to, whenever I choose to, and you better believe I could probably live stream 24 hours a day there. Imagine me live streaming every day for the rest of my life. That'd be interesting. I'll have like thousands and thousands and thousands of videos. The king of live streaming. The what's the word I'm looking for? The marathon live streamer, where I can just live stream and just chill, chat. Like I said, you know, the reason why I'm doing these live streams like this now too, is because when I saw a woman just knitting, yeah, write that one down. I will write that one down. The marathon streamer. When I saw that girl knitting for hours, like I didn't watch her for hours, obviously, but I saw her stream, and she came. For some reason I found her again like 6 hours later, and she was still sitting in the same spot, knitting the same thing. She may have taken some breaks here and there, but she's been on for time. And the fact that she's knitting whatever she was knitting, it looked like a scarf, or she looked like it was something of that nature. She was just shooting the shit with people and chatting. She didn't overthink it. She didn't like, oh, I have to like, you know, I gotta make sure I keep entertaining people. I gotta make sure like I'm doing this, or I'm doing that, or I'm doing all these things. No, she's like, whatever. Like, she's like, I'm just gonna knit. And if people like to come on and chat, they will chat. And if they don't, cool, I'll just continue to knit. Would you think your mom would want to come on live? Nah. She doesn't like anything to do with cameras at all. She's that type of person. She, you know, when I brought the phone one time upstairs while she was there, she was like she's staying in the corner somewhere, like making sure she's not caught on camera, which is hilarious. Because she thinks that like I'm showing the world to like about her, and like the thing is like, if I am, so what? You have nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm not embarrassing you, Mom. In fact, here you go, Mom. I love you a lot. I tell the entire world I love you. It's a different story if I like hated her guts, but I love her. But yeah, she's she's scared of the camera. It's funny. That's why I was talking about people who are afraid to, you know, record themselves earlier, because they feel like they're being exposed to something. But really, if you're just recording yourself and you're not even posting it anywhere, how are you feeling exposed? It's just getting you out of your camera shyness. That's all. That's all it is. But no, shoot, her or my dad, no. They, well, maybe my dad, he wouldn't actually care. That's the thing, my dad doesn't care. If I had the phone and I came up to him and I was like, hey Dad, look, I'm live streaming, he wouldn't care. Mom, on the other hand, she would like, she would care. She would care. I was like, interesting, why is that cutting out? I cut out there. Interesting, I cut out there. That's so weird. That's so weird, I cut out there. Like the internet just like died for a moment. Yeah, I was saying, since the internet just cut out there for a sec, super weird. It's funny that when I was in my 20s, this room, this exact room, though it's changed a bit, I posted a short for fun with no face and got 800 plus views, then private because the attraction. I mean, hey, do it. Like, that's awesome. It's amazing. What was I saying? You know, in my 20s, this room was prison to me. And I used to look at it as like, why am I in this prison, this hellhole? And now I see this as paradise. And you know what? People are gonna come on my stream all the time and they're gonna comment on that bunk bed. They're gonna say, look, he's got 2 beds or 2 bunk beds. As if they've never seen a bunk bed before, like, because it gives that perception of like, it looks like prison or something. But the thing is, I'm not triggered by it anymore. I used to be triggered by people seeing my stuff, but because I've basically shown the world my room so much now, like it's become normal. Shocker. Yeah. This is like paradise, but true paradise is in San Diego, of course. But like this room went from prison to paradise. You know, it has what I desire. It can always be improved, but the thing is, this is not even my room. Like, I don't live here. I'm just temporarily visiting. I just sleep in here, but that's about it. You know, one thing I'm making sure to always check, because you know, is how's my mental health doing when I'm in here? Because like if I'm in here for a couple days, you know, got to make sure like I'm doing good, because you know, when we're not outside, we're not feeling the sun, it can do a lot of damage. That's why like weather really does make a difference. Where you live, weather can either hinder you or it could be it can help you. So for those who live in California, specifically in SoCal, like Southern California, and like people in like the Southwest, like Jose, they got the best weather. And then of course, Colombia's got like it's called Medellin or Medellin, Colombia. They have eternal spring. Now, of course, it's not the safest to be there, but that's their best city in Colombia. But California, you know, San Diego, Laguna Beach, some parts of LA, not all parts of LA. And there's a couple other places that are decent, like right now Santa Monica, maybe not so much due to the fires, but that was a great place too to be at. And the thing is, the weather there is immaculate, even in the winter time. Their winter is like our mid-spring to early summer. So that's why a lot of people there theoretically are just happy. I mean, it's not perfect. There's no place that's perfect on the earth. There's problems. You know, there are people who are facing their own challenges out there in California. But the weather, I mean, at night it's a little bit cooler in San Diego, but like other places like Laguna Beach, it's warm because they're not, I mean, they are by the ocean, but it's slightly different, if that makes sense. Even LA, at night, LA is not like cold necessarily. You might have to wear like a little jacket, but it's not like winter cold. And even though Jose was saying like it's a little bit windier or colder than normal or chillier than normal, that chilly is probably not like because he's not used to that, because like he gets like warm weather all year round generally. And that's what I'm saying, like the warm, unless you really like the cold, and that's your jam and that's where you thrive. Like if people actually love outside weather, like what's happening right now, awesome. I know that's not the case. Especially if you're standing outside for the bus right now, hell no. Hell no to that right now. I stood out in the winter, freezing cold, in this kind of weather back in the days. Fuck no. You better believe I paid my dues standing out in that weather, waiting for a bus. Yeah, it is true. Weather does make a difference on your mental health. If you, like I said, if you love winter and you love the cold, cool, come here. Let's switch. If you thrive in the wintertime, amazing, because there's some people who hate the summer. There are people who absolutely hate the summer. I know people who hate the summer and they love the winter. I'm like, okay. I'm the reverse. I love the summer. I absolutely love the summer. I wish summer was the only thing we had in all the entire world. But of course, like people would be like, yeah, but we require like season changes and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, sure, go to a place that has a season change then. Let's create one place on the earth that has season change. You can go there, live there. Let the rest of the world just be different. Let different places, I mean, just have warm all year round, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna grab something to eat in like a couple minutes. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna hear something from my mom. I will bring the microphone up, and I'll just see if anything happens. I don't think anything will, but if it does, cool. But yeah, you guys will just hear a little bit of conversation. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab something to eat shortly. I bet they wish they had that. Yeah, during the Ice Age. Oh, for sure, for sure. Ice Age. Oh my God. Let the drama unfold. There's no drama. There's no drama. It's all good. I'm under my covers, staying warm. I bet you're. So, Mike, I think you're probably in Canada as well, aren't you? If you're saying that, that means it must be really cold right now where you are. Unless it's like, unless it's. You're in Ohio. Okay, so yeah, you're basically on that like cusp of like that cold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes. Oh, didn't want to hit my. I didn't want to hit that. My bad. Oh man. This is not even my blanket I wear or I use. It's my comforter up there, but too much effort to undo that one right now. Other thing too is, what is it? The stream is at 625 minutes, so I'll be ending it in like about an hour or so. Cleveland. You know what? That's fascinating because I have a brother there who lives in Cleveland, Ohio. But I don't know if he's still there. His name is Brian, but I don't know if he's still there. I have to chat with Brian to see if he's still there. He might be. Very close dude, very spiritual dude too. He's the one who mirrored back to me that sound is the foundation to life. And I'm the spiritual dude and I didn't even know that. And, well, when I say I didn't know that, I wasn't aware of that at the time. He was talking about string theory and sound theory. I'm like, what is this guy on? He gave me the answer to life before I went to San Diego my first time in May of 2023. He's like, you know, sound created life. I'm like, I heard him what he said, but it didn't fully register. And then when I was sitting in a rental car in San Diego one day, I was like, the universe that's so weird. Why does it do that? It's like glitched. That's so weird. Is it gonna disconnect? That's so weird. Another glitch. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little Dead by Daylight in a bit. More likely, I'll play around like 7, so I won't stream anything today because, yeah, Tuesdays are weird in this house with things going on in the house. Let's just put it that way, but I'll definitely play. Light some candles and burn some incense for your additional vibes. I will do that. But yeah, I was saying that Brian told me about sound being the foundation to life. Okay, allow me to join you. I mean, sure. You, Jose, if you guys are playing, I'll join you guys. But yeah, the universe spoke to me while I was sitting in that rental car. It says, my son. It said this. And whether that was my subconscious saying that or it was actually creator saying that, it's like, my son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. I'm like, what? And I'm like, wait a minute. Brian said something like this to me. I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me right now? I had this grand epiphany about life in that moment. I'm like, wow. The answer to life is through sound and vibration. That's why Angel said to me, your vibration matters. And you have no idea. I went on a mythical journey to figure out what in the hell she meant by your vibration matters, Andre. I'm like, what does that mean? She never told me. The Lord brought you back on my, and I see you praying for you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Andrew. Thank you for coming on. And yeah, the universe was like, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I had this grand epiphany. It's like I had this grand aha moment just pop out of nowhere. And then I went on like this rampage. When I say rampage, I meant like this hyperactive like texting. I sent it to somebody and she's like, whoa, what the fuck are you on right now? Like she thought I was like on some like next level shit when I said that. I'm like, oh my God, I figured out life. It's through sound and vibration. And that's why when Angel said your vibration matters, I was like, I was so frustrated because I'm like, Angel, what the fuck does your vibration matters mean? I had no idea what she was talking about. She would tell me, but she wouldn't give me more in-depth answers. I'm like, come on, like you're telling me my vibration matters. What the hell does that mean? Tell me, like give me the answer. She did, but she's like, you're gonna go figure it out. Yeah, welcome to the next level shit group. Yeah. And essentially from there, Angel or Brian gave me the answer too before I went to San Diego, and I wasn't paying like I was zoned out basically. I heard what he said, but it didn't register until I sat in the car and it all clicked together like a puzzle piece. I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? The answer through life is through sound and vibration. The answer through life is through sound and vibration. And sound is nothing more than vibration in audible form. So really, the answer to life is through vibration. And frequency is nothing more than vibration with energetic momentum. So again, the answer to life is through vibration. And that's why she was saying, your vibration matters. I was like, holy fucking shit. Are you kidding me right now? My goodness. Thank you, brother. I know Jesus loves me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You take care of yourself, Andrew. But yeah, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. You know, some argue that they say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was either God, but some say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was sound. Or even in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was vibration. All I know is that sound and vibration, or just vibration, is really the foundation of our reality, the universe, all of this. It's crazy. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. So I was like, oh shit, I got the answer. So that from that moment on, I went on another journey to interconnect everything with everything. I made a document where I linked everything with everything. Masculine, feminine, light, dark, gene keys, numerology, astrology, enneagrams, fractals, everything basically became one. And that's why I now know that everything is one, because everything is one, because everything has a atom and a molecule. And the thing is, an atom is nothing more than a proton, neutron, and an electron. And everything has a proton, a neutron, and an electron. No matter if it's inanimate or it's living, everything is technically one. Whether it's this blanket, this microphone that's in front of my face, the phone, like everything is one. It's crazy how everything is linked to each other. It's nuts. So that's why now I see everything as one. Because I went on this mythical quest to link everything with everything. And now that I know that everything is linked, because I was not going crazy. I was like, I knew something like this. I felt it with every fiber of my soul. I just couldn't put my finger on it. I couldn't summon the words within myself to understand why was I feeling like we are the creator. Until new mirrors during the summer of this year, or not this year, last year. I keep thinking we're in 2024 still, of last year, even though time is an illusion. They mirrored back to me, hey, you are the creator of your reality, and you mirror yourself to every present moment as the master creator. When you mirror yourself as the master creator in every present moment, you literally change your life. You can shift your life in every present moment. Ah, you're right. And getting that to that perspective took a little bit of time to really settle within myself. And that's why, you know, as you keep coming back every day and I keep sharing that you are the master creator, for those of you who are open-minded and are looking for a different perspective, I'm not here to tell you to change your beliefs or tell you what to think. I'm just here to give you that perspective that you are the creator as well. You can still believe in any God that you choose to. I believe in all of them. I know in all of them. But I also am here to share with you that you are also them as well. And not, when I say them, I mean all of them. Whether there's one or many, they're all of them. And the thing is, they are you, and we are one. They are no different than you. And I feel that it's so true to the core now. It's a beautiful thing. And the thing is, there's a lot of people who are talking about this now. This is why I say the world is shifting. More people are speaking about consciousness like this at a much higher frequency. Higher does not necessarily mean better, but at a higher frequency, where more people are looking for a deeper connection, a deeper meaning to life, to the why. But really the answer to life is through sound and vibration. Really just vibration. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. It's beautiful. So yeah, that's why, like, I love that I get to share all this, and maybe it drops a perspective. Thank you. I appreciate that, Justin. And you're fascinating too. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's cool that when I heard that, it was like a puzzle piece got clicked into place. Like I saw the entire picture in an instant right there. And that's why when I messaged that person, she was like, what in the hell is going on with you? Like, what just happened to you? Like, I went on, it was like, how do I explain? How do I explain this? Like, as if I just saw everything just unfold in one, like, instant. That's why I don't feel called to ever do, I wouldn't say ever. Let me backtrack that word. I don't feel called in this moment to partake in plant medicine or do like weed or do anything like that, because I already got that feeling not once but twice. I had another experience back in 2022 with my soul sister Jessa. For those who don't know, I was sitting in meditation. We were on Zoom. I was downstairs in our basement here, and she did an activation. You can call that whatever you like. You can think of that as whatever you like, but she was doing a meditation, and I was sitting in my computer chair. Or I was sitting in my gaming chair, I should say. And she put us in a meditation, and I've done her meditations. She was doing 21 days. She was doing 21-day meditation, like activation. So this was day 11. Out of all days, day 11. That's one of my numbers. Day 11, she said the same thing every night with the activations. So like every night I just got a meditation. I was like, okay, I feel good. I feel great. That night though, totally different experience. I was gone. Yeah, master number, exactly. It's a master life number. She dropped me into the meditation, which happened in the activation, and I was gone for almost 3 hours. Like 3 Earth hours. Now, where I went, I have no idea where I went, but I went somewhere. This crystal shiny glowing hand took my soul, and we went on an adventure. Where we went, I couldn't tell you. All I can say, it was infinite. It was white light. It was unconditionally love. I was like, I don't want to go back. Let me stay here. I did scare her. She was like, brother, wake up. She stayed there until I woke up, but I wasn't asleep. I could hear her. I could hear her clear as day. I was like, I don't want to go back. No, don't put me back. Like, let me stay here. I like here. I don't want to go back. Let me stay here. But the crystal shiny hands, you got stuff to do. I got to send you back. That was basically God, creator. And the crystal shiny glowy hand put my soul right back in my body. So you can call that astral projection, whatever you like. And I came out of the meditation. I was in a daze, but at the same time I was like, holy fuck. Now I know what unconditional love feels like. But she was like, brother, what happened? Did you fall asleep? I'm like, no, I didn't fall asleep, sis. I was in awe of what happened. I was in this constant, like, super high vibration. I have not been in it since. I know what it can feel like, but I have not been in it. That's why I'm attempting to stay in the present moment, because I feel like that's really what it is. But she was like, what happened? I'm like, sis, you're not gonna believe it, but she believes things because she's had her own experiences too. So nothing is far-fetched for her. So I shared with her what happened. She's like, that means the creator was with you during that time. Remember, creator's always with you. At the time, I wasn't some master creator. I wasn't thinking of myself as the creator of God or whatever. Remember, we're all God. We're all human. We're all God in human form, or God wearing a mask, or the master creator or master alchemist. But she basically said, I'm glad you had that experience. I'm glad I stayed. She was listening to Jai Jagdish. It's a song that she was singing after I got back up. And it was the most beautiful song I've ever heard in my life. I'll play it for you guys when I get back. I don't know if I'll get copyright strike. I don't think I will, but I'll play that song. It's very peaceful, but it says like, know you are loved, rest in peace. Now my singing voice is not there. Dream your sweet dreams. Like it's somebody's like they're passed on, but like it's not a song for that. It's a song to listen to, but it really pulls at your heartstring. And she sang that, and I was like, wow. And then I stayed in that state for at least 2 days, because the following day I did my second ever Facebook Live, and I was in my park with my swings, and I was in that energy, and everybody could feel it through the camera. Everybody felt my energy. And then I didn't know what happened, but behind me a deer showed up, and let me tell you, deers don't show up in our park. So they're like, it's your energy that summoned that deer that day. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, I see a deer behind me. I've never seen a deer in our park ever. So they were saying like, it's your energy, it's your energy, it's your energy. And then of course, like, it slowly disappeared, and I went back to like that, and I was like, how do I get back to that feeling again? I've never had that feeling really again since, but except for when the universe is like, my son, the answer through life is through sound and vibration. And that magical clicking moment happened. Now, they say that never happens, but that's a lie, because I felt it. I know people are seeking that magical clicking moment where everything just comes, and they say they'll never happen. You just have to take action. But I guarantee you, sometimes you just have to sit, and shit just hits you when you least expect it. I was sitting in my Kia Forte, the rental car, just chilling. I know exactly where I was. I was at Solana Beach. in the parking lot when that happened. I didn't go to Solana Beach this time around when I went to San Diego. That was further north. It was interesting. But yeah, I had 2 times I've had that, you can call it the magical moment, the grand epiphany. Maybe that's why I keep feeling when I go to Egypt, whenever that's meant to happen, when I go into the pyramids, that's going to happen too. The pyramids, specifically in the King's Chamber, because I feel like that King's Chamber is where I died, where I was the pharaoh and I'm that king in that chamber. Whether it's Ramses II or Tut, or both, I don't know. Well, my soul knows. My mind does not know. So I don't know. I'm being led to go there. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but I'm not meant to know how. I'm meant to just go. So there's going to come a point where I'm going to be going to Egypt. Go straight into the pyramids and see what happens. Maybe nothing happens. Maybe I already have all the answers. I feel like I already have all the answers. What else is there? What else more can I see? There's probably something else. There's a reason why. Eternal Spark. She had me go read. I haven't started reading it yet. The Egyptian Book of the Dead, for a reason. There must be a reason. Because reading the Emerald Tablet and Hermetica and Kabbalion and a few other books that are similar, she's like, oh, the Book of Enoch. So like those books. So now that book is to tie or based on, the Egyptian Book of the Dead. So there's a reason why I keep thinking it's a she, but I don't know if Eternal Spark is a she or a he. So I just call him Soul Fam. Soul Fam is having me, or they gave the desire to go read it. So I will go read it when the time is aligned and see what I pick up from that. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll leave the microphone here so you guys can listen to music. I think everything will be perfectly fine when I go up there anyways. Oh, wish me luck, everybody. All's good, though. I'll just be like, thank you, Mom, for reminding me to quiet down the voice. So I'll go do that, and I'll be right back. I'm going to put the microphone right here. You see that? Look how cool that is. It's like stuck right there. They're probably a she, but I don't know. That's why I don't want to say he. I want to say brother, because it's not obvious. Because their name is too. Yeah, their name is too. It's too. It could be either masculine or feminine. almost back. Not quite back yet. Not quite back yet. Okay, I'm fully back now. So I think I saw Tiny left a question about if I believe in palm reading or something like that. I do believe in palm reading. Now, I did have a palm reading. I did have a palm reading in November. Wait, when did I go to the psychic fair? I went to a psychic fair on October, just after my spiritual birthday. Or was it before my spiritual birthday? I forget. I think it's after. And wait, I scared him? What the hell? What in the heck? My bad. I didn't mean to scare you, dude. Oh, I scared him like that. So I had a psychic reading done. And the psychic reading, she actually gave me the recording on my phone. I actually sent it. I actually sent it to my computer. It's like 45 minutes long. Actually, it's an hour long. Her name was Claudia. And she's like, you don't have to go do palmistry, but if you choose to, go for it. Go get what you think you feel called to get. So, the palmistry girl who read my palm, she said, yeah, you're gonna struggle for a lot of times in your life. You're not gonna end up being rich in this life. I'm like, I went to a palmistry and you're giving me such like low vibes? Are you kidding me right now? I'm the master fucking creator. I can create anything I desire. Who are you? Like, I didn't say that to her, obviously, but I'm like, yeah, no. I'm not gonna entertain the palmistry stuff again. Like, it basically said that I'm gonna struggle for the rest of my life and I'm not gonna be rich. And maybe, who knows, if that's not the case, that may not be the case, but guess what? You better believe that I'm gonna do what I'm here to do and serve, and the universe will keep me going. Yeah, exactly. She was too realistic. She wasn't being optimistic. She wasn't. This is what she said. My left hand, I had wealth. Like there's a spot on your hand. If it's puffy, like right here, you're gonna have wealth. But on my right hand, it wasn't puffy. So she said that you're not gonna have wealth. I'm like, but what if I held my hand like this? Now it's puffy. She's like, you have to hold it out naturally. I'm like, but I am holding out naturally now. You see, there's more puff now. So I'm like, I'm not buying into that shit. Not anymore. So it's not that I don't believe in it. I do. I just didn't like the fact that what she read to me was BS. So I'm like, I am not going to entertain some poverty bullshit mindset, that thing that like, oh, I'm gonna be poor for the rest of my life. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Hell no to that. There is no fucking way. Pure bullshit. Pure bullshit, dude. Pure bullshit. You have no... Honestly. Are you kidding me? Like, Claudia, you know what Claudia said, the psychic? I did it before I did the palmistry. Claudia said this. She was being real. She didn't give me fluff. She gave me real things. She said she was the one who told me to take this trip to a place that has mountains and oceans. She says, you're not meant to be in Toronto during Christmas and part of January. So I followed my intuition and I was like, well, that sounds like San Diego to me. That sounds a lot like San Diego to me. So I think I'm gonna go back there. That's why it was a bunch of intuition. I was like, all right, universe, why are we actually here? It was to get perspective, to get out of my comfort zone, to take people on a adventure, to show that what is possible now that you've done what you did. But Claudia was also saying, like, you were, like, she was talking about you had both a slave life and a pharaoh life in both Egypt. So you had both. And I didn't tell her anything about Egypt, but she called that out. And she's like, and I felt both perspective. I lived both as a slave and as a pharaoh. So I've had both lives in Egypt. And whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's what I feel. And she was saying, you know, you're meant to collaborate with people. Right now, I'm collaborating with all of you, if you think about it. This is not my channel, this is our channel. This is why I keep saying our channel for a reason. I'm meant to collaborate with a few of you, maybe all of you. Maybe we're here to create the Justice League or the Avengers of spirituality. I have no idea. All I know is we are here to walk side by side, leading together to helping other people overcoming their shit so that they can go live the life that they're meant to live. I just had to get out of my own damn way to start this thing. But the universe keeps saying, collaboration, collaboration, collaboration. You're not meant to do this alone. You're not meant to do this alone. So here I am. Whoever I'm meant to be partnered up with or collaborate with, let's go do it. Let's go do this thing. Here we go. I'm done doing this shit by myself. 2 minds, 3 minds, 4 minds are better than one. That's for damn sure. Whether it's even 10 minds, 100 minds are better than one, you better believe. We're gonna go do what we're here to do. Thank you, Mike. The thing is, the channel itself is taking a life on its own because it's really you guys who are coming on and speaking to each other and having the relationships with one another. That's the thing. When you guys are communicating with each other in the chat, that's really what this is about. Collaborating with each other. Okay, Google. Okay, Google. Turn light to 30%. Okay, it's a little bit brighter. But yeah, all I know is we're here to do something, and I know I'm here to collaborate with people. And here's the thing. You can go Google right now, personal year. What is your personal year right now? It'll tell you what year you're in. So it goes from 1 to 9. 9 is completion, and then you go back to 1. I'm on year number 6. Year 5, which was last year, it's based on your birthday and the year that you're in, and it'll tell you what year, what personal year you're in. Year 5 is meant for people to break free and have freedom, to change and have freedom. I did that, or I was doing that. Year 6 is to have responsibility and relationships. And guess what? I'm responsible for this channel currently, for everybody who's on, for everybody to be of service, not only to me, but to each other, but also it's relationships. I'm building relationships right now. Every day there's someone new come into the channel, and building that relationship with each other, little by little. Sure, like I said, there's gonna be the odd frequency that comes on and attempts to derail it, but that's okay. We're gonna keep going every day. We're gonna keep doing this thing. But we're meant to collaborate. We're not meant to do these things alone. And it's finding, I'm not gonna say like-minded people. That doesn't make any sense if you think about it. Because what does that actually mean? What does like-minded people actually mean? If you think about it. Because people could be gaming and not into spirituality, but yet they have similar things. They're not really like-minded, but they could be. So what I use as the word, aligned, people who are aligned with each other. Aligned means that they're operating on the same frequency. So I use the word aligned people, aligned souls. So as you can see, there's quite a few people who have been here every day or coming back every day, and they're aligned. Because I'm just being me, and they're being themselves. And we're doing this thing. Today, notice the title of this live. I said want, because want is the more common word. I would have said desired. They don't want you to know this. It brought a few new people. All because another brother, Valtteri, said last night while we were gaming, hey, how about you put a title like, they don't want you to know this? So I did. And here we are. Here we are. Different conversation today. Similar stuff that I talk about every day. If you're wondering what I'm having rice, spinach, chicken, bit of broccoli. There's some onion here, some green pepper, red pepper, celery. And that's about it. You know what's funny? This number that's showing right now, it says 666 for the minutes that we're on. People be like, that's the mark of the beast. Actually, it's not. It's actually a very highly spiritual number. They just use that number because it's like the devil's number. There is no such thing. Get out of here with that. I don't buy into that BS thing. If it's to put fear into you, why would you buy into that? That's the thing. A lot of humans are buying into fear. Fear-based beliefs. I ain't here to give you fear-based beliefs. I'm here to give you the true definition of who you are. You are the creator. What are you to be what is there to be afraid of? I mean, yes, there are some fears that we have primal fears, like if a guy is gonna come and shoot you, you're gonna get out of dodge. Well, the thing is, like when you know that everything is one, okay, do what you gotta do. I'm not saying I'm gonna quit, but like, you better believe that I'm not gonna buy into fear. What do we got? PBJ, thanks, bro. Cheers to you. I'm gonna go help my mother like pack some dishes shortly. Then she's gonna be cleaning the floors. That's why I say it's kind of weird on Tuesdays. So she put stuff in my room to, you know, because there's a lot of stuff that she moves into my room since it's on the main floor. So I'll restart the live stream and we'll play a video game. We'll play Dead by Daylight. So I don't hear her washing dishes yet, so I'm just eating right now. But yeah, Jose, enjoy your PB&J. What a great live stream today. Almost got a little emotional today with Jess and Huang and that whole sharing with, yeah, what's the value that I bring to this world? I don't know the value that I bring. But sure enough, simple value like giving unconditional love. Who would have thought? If you all knew me 6 years ago, like in the physical that is, totally different person. Well, you guys saw the photo. Thank you, bro. I'm basically not putting any effort in making them better. I'm just seeing how I can stretch myself. Like, how can I push the envelope a little bit more? Just a smidge every day. And I see that, me kind of like just chilling, eating. Like, I'm not just a speaker dude. I'm not just this guy that does a workout or a play out. I'm not just this guy that talks about metaphysics. I'm just a dude, another soul that just loves to share wisdom, and I'm just like everybody else, just desiring to just have a great life and play. I like to play video games, and I used to think, oh, if I play video games, I'm not spiritual. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't play video games because I'm spiritual. That makes me not one with the creator. Thing is, you can do whatever you like. As long as you are not hurting someone in the process, like in the physical, you're not like, you know what I'm saying? You're not doing that, or you're not disrespecting people, and you care for others, and you know that you're one with the creator, go and enjoy yourself. Enjoy your video game. It's okay. Go and enjoy that cake you would like to eat. As long as you take care of your body, you still got to take care of your vessel. Remember that. And go enjoy a party if you'd like. Be smart, of course, when you're there, but enjoy your party. Doesn't make you less spiritual. Nothing makes you less spiritual. When Nero said this to me. Basically, he gave me a perspective, essentially. He mirrored back a perspective to me. He's like, you can have all the crystals you like. You can wear all the shea butter you like. You can go touch grass with your bare feet. You can do all the little mudras you like. You can not eat meat. You can be all clean and whatnot. That doesn't make you more spiritual. Sure, it gives you the ability to connect with the creator a little bit more, but when you tap into the perspective that you are the creator and you have everything within you, you're good. Like, you don't have to, I wear these crystals because they just feel awesome. Yes, they have their properties for sure, but I see them now as they're just cool. And I like wearing crystals. It's just like somebody like wearing a piece of jewelry, like a necklace, because it makes them feel a certain way. We do things based on how we feel. That one's a bar, basically. Write that down. We do things based on how we feel. Everything we do is based on how we feel. And by the way, this lo-fi music's not bad. I'm liking it. It's, I mean, I've listened to lo-fi before, but I picked decent ones. It's good. Yeah, so basically, you know, you don't have to do all these things to be spiritual. You don't, because like it's not necessary. Like, yes, I love going outside and putting my bare feet on the grass. I don't care what Nero will say. I do what I feel like doing. It doesn't mean that I'm more spiritual. I just do it. Because I know that I'm getting connected more with the planet when I do it. I feel more one. I feel this tingly sensation inside. When I look at the sun gazing, because he talks about that too, I still do it. It's not that I'm getting more connection to the creator. I'm just strengthening my eyes. I just love looking at the sun, so that when I'm outside, I don't have to like wear sunglasses. Or when I'm driving, to put that stupid visor shit down, I can still see no problem outside, out of the windshield, without me wearing glasses or sunglasses. It's really annoying to go hunting for a sunglass if you have that thing up there, to pull it out while you're driving, to like, oh shit, you know, like, no, I don't want to do that. I would rather just look, and I can see clear as day once they get adjusted to the sun's like vibration, because it takes a moment. It doesn't happen instantaneously, so I take a moment to get connected with the sun. Maybe like it takes like 10-15 seconds. Then I can see clear. It's the same principle of like, when you're going into a bright room, your eyes have to adjust. When you're going into a dark room, your eyes have to adjust. When you turn back on the light again, your eyes have to adjust. Like right now, if I turn off the light, my eyes are gonna have to adjust. If I turn back on the light, guess what? My eyes are gonna have to adjust to the brightness. It's the same principle of like looking at the sun, and when you're not looking at the sun. That's all it is. There's something else I want to share with you all. I'm sure you probably know this one. When you're eating food. Now this one's kind of annoying, but it makes sense. Practically, it makes sense. When you're eating food, when you take that bite and it's about to go down your throat, make sure you chew it a lot, so it becomes like, sort of like, not dust, but like enough where your body doesn't have to take time to process it. That's what a lot of people tend to do. They eat and they don't chew it enough, and like digest it. Or sorry, they don't chew it enough so that it's breaking down to like smaller chunks. I'm guilty of this too. Trust me, I am guilty of this. So I'm getting better at this though. Chewing your food to a point where it gets very like to a point where like it's like micro instead of macro chunks. So when you go down your stomach, when your stomach digests your food, you it doesn't take long. It takes shorter to break down all the shit. So like you're not what's the word I'm looking for? Let's just say that you're not gaining as much weight while you're breaking shit down. And the stomach doesn't have to work overtime to break shit down. See, like right now, I just chewed that extra little bit for an extra bit of time. It's okay. Basically, I was saying, when you're chewing your food, make sure you chew it to a point where it's not chunky. So when it's going down, your body doesn't take time to process it. It can just burn it off. That's how you don't really gain weight, because you chew it enough, it breaks it down, and your tummy will digest it faster. But when you chew and you just swallow it in chunks, your body has to take time to process all this stuff. You're good. I'm gonna go help my mom pack some dishes. I'm sure she's gonna have a conversation with me, but I'll leave you guys here for a moment. It won't take long. I'll be kind of running back and forth. I'm gonna put this bottle upstairs. But you're good, don't worry about it. I'm gonna drink some water quickly. Okay. Alexa, play notification. That's for the protein shake thing that I just got. Ooh, this is magnet too. Okay, so that's not magnet, but this is magnet. Look, we got a microphone on a microphone. That's dope as hell. What up, microphone? Now we're really talking into the microphone. That's dope as fuck. Yeah, I get fascinated with magnets, just so you all know. I find it so fascinating to see things just like click in place like that. There we go. We got the magnet. All right, I'll be back in just a little bit, not too long. So you guys can listen to some music, and yeah, I'll be back. Before I leave, before I set off, I'm gonna close the blinds. I'm just closing the blinds before I go upstairs quickly. I really like this little podcasty setup thing we got going on here. It's pretty dope, not gonna lie. but I do have to fix this cable because this cable is kind of twisting and bending and doing all kinds of stuff. But I'll do that when I get back. So I'll be back, everybody. I'm back. Just so you all know, I am all back. I'm fixing this microphone now, which, by the way, let me just... This phone battery was on regular power. I needed to change it, or I required to change it to low power. So right now I'm fixing this cable. So this cable, for whatever reason, just keeps getting twisted. This cable for this microphone, notice how it keeps getting like this? It's a braided cable too, so I don't like the fact that it keeps twisting like this. Ooh, my goodness. One of the clips on the microphone just came flying off. I'm like, whoa, 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 hold on. Ooh. I was like, whoa, what the hell? That's not what's supposed to happen. There we go. So this cable should go like this. Yes. And now, when I go and plug this back into my audio receiver, I just noticed the microphone is still plugged in, still attached to the microphone. Well, I should just leave it on this thing because you guys, I'm gonna go brush my teeth shortly. Thank you for being patient, all of you. I appreciate all of you, as always. Okay, this thing, plugging this thing back in is annoying sometimes. Okay. Now I can bring my MacBook back here. Okay. We got our protein shake. We got the protein shake. What's going on here? Wait, I bet it's a tiny problem, Is it eating fries, 2 jalapeno poppers? At least you guys are chatting in the chat, which is awesome. Yeah, we got our protein shake. It comes in this big ass Amazon box, of course. Goodness gracious. Ta-da! We got the big old Isomax. We got the big old container of protein. So let's see. Sometimes finding the scoop thing could be buried into the thing. I gotta put it on the ground 1 sec. Because we're done with the other one. The other one has like literally like less than half a scoop. Yep, so the scoop was up here, which is great. You know, some say that protein is not actually, like the protein powders are not good for you and all this stuff. I mean, it hasn't done me any damage over the last like 3 years I've been taking it, so yeah, to each their own. Everybody has their own thoughts about things. That's the problem with this earth. There's too much confusion. Somebody says this and somebody says that, and there's so much contradictory like stuff. Yep, there it is, the protein. So now I have 2 big containers, and I have to just dispose of that other one tomorrow. Well, we gotta go to Planet Fitness on Thursday. So you all are gonna take a drive with me to Planet Fitness, and we're gonna take a drive around the area so you guys can see the area, because it's supposed to be warmer. Because I also have to buy milk. I have to also buy like milk and stuff. So you guys are gonna come along for a little bit of a ride. And this box, this Amazon box, I have to break tomorrow because, yeah, it's just a big old box. I should put this by the, there we go. Where are we at in the stream? We're at 695. So technically, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go brush my teeth. So I'm gonna brush my teeth for a little bit. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. It's gonna take like a couple minutes. I'm gonna leave the live stream on for till it's 7:20-ish, like 720 hours. Not, wow, 720 hours. Are you kidding me? 720 minutes, or basically 719 minutes, and then I'm going to restart the live stream. So for those of you who love to join back on the live stream, we're going to do the live stream, and we're going to play Dead by Daylight. We're going to go and enjoy a couple games of Dead by Daylight this evening. So I'm going to go brush my teeth. We're going to chat for a little bit. Mom's going to put stuff in here, and we're going to go play. I'm going to grab the laptop. Of course, I have to change my positioning now, so we won't be sitting like this because I don't have a table to put the laptop on. Theoretically, I could put it on there, but too much work, too much effort. Not lovely when child says they don't desire food. All right, so you and Tiny Problem could jump in the game, and I'll jump in when I'm done this live stream, and I'll make a new live stream because I feel called to do game live stream today for those who are interested in me playing a video game and being entertaining. But now, of course, I gotta be a little quiet because the pops is sleeping. So yeah, I do have to move this out of the way though. You watch, Jose's gonna be like professional player soon. One thing I'm gonna share with you: when you're walking, run, just keep running, dude. Like if you're walking, run. Like hold down your whatever button it is for your running and run, bro. I saw you like run yesterday. I'm like, okay. It was awesome. I was like, he's running. What is he doing? It's all good. You're learning, bro. All good. When I say learning, you're rediscovering this game because your soul knows how to play this game. All right, we're gonna put the sun. We're gonna put the sun here, so you guys can stare at the sun. I like this sun. It's so cute. If Deadpool was on, he would be happy to see the sun right here. Okay. I'll be back again. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Look at you guys chatting away like that. He knows how to play. He's just going to put that switch on us. That's true. Yes, I know. We had this conversation. Don't worry. You'll get to hold this sun at some point. I was reading on the tablet that there's a company, the feds opened an investigation into side hustle company helping pump out AI generated books. What? It's crazy. If it's helping people, then great. People are just like, I don't know. Feds like to control everything. All right, let's see. I'm reading on the tablet. There's some things on the tablet that I'm reading, but yeah, the stream is at 707 minutes right now, which is pretty dope. We got about 10-ish minutes left. We're gonna end the live stream in about 12 minutes or so, and then we're gonna start another live stream and we're gonna game, and I will put the laptop on. So I should really I should just get that set up now, since we don't have to be sitting like this now. So let me just grab the laptop. And yes, this big old honking thing that you guys see here, this is my cooling pad that this thing is on. For those who haven't seen this red gaming laptop, this gaming laptop is 11 years old. Wait, yes, it's 11 years old. Can't make a side hustle though. According to them, they're cracking down on that. Really? That's so stupid, dude. Well, it doesn't really matter because we ain't doing side hustle here. This is our full-time thing. So that really doesn't apply to us now, does it? But that's weird, man. It's crazy. All these things that they have us they're like, you can't do this, you can't do that, so much control. My God, it's crazy. This world, I don't live in that world anymore where control is the thing. I live in my own world, and the thing is, when you live in your own world, you don't even focus on all that other shit. But it was just funny seeing that. Oops. This should go like this, since I'm no longer using. Gotta love the fear, though. Gotta absolutely love the fear that they like to pump out on us. There we go. I have to put you guys on a flat cooling pad so that you guys are not shaking and falling all over the place, you know? Then I gotta put you guys on the selfie stick. This is how we set you guys up. We're showing you the behind the scenes of how I set you guys up. Oops, we don't need to do that. And I gotta take off the back lens thing, which, by the way, I'm gonna go check something. So I'm gonna go check to see if there's a extra lens thing in one of my stuff. Let's see. Nope, not in this drawer. In this drawer, maybe? I don't think so. I'm looking for some extra stuff for my phone. Maybe it's not even in here. If I don't find it, then it's all good. It's funny, I found my old Galaxy Note 4 phone, like box. Why can't I pull this out? What is going on here? What is tugging on this thing? Oh, maybe this? Ah, shit, yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's this. Okay, I don't see what I'm looking for. I still have my old case for my Note 4 and everything. It's crazy. Is it in here? Nope. I was looking for I lied. I actually found my other sunglasses that I used to wear. They're in this drawer. What's in here? I'm finding all kinds of new stuff that I totally thought I didn't have anymore. Interesting. Wait, what's this? Nope. I guess I don't have it. I thought I did. Oh well. Oh well. I do have to grab a bottle of water though. I'm sure you guys heard all of that while I was down there. I was like looking for this phone thing, and I couldn't find this phone thing and all kinds of stuff. And yeah. Hubba bubba. Hubba hubba. Is this Fred Flintstone or Jose? Yes, you have secret possessions. Oh yeah, they're in my gaming desk downstairs. And yes, Jose, I don't use it anymore. But that is my desk that's downstairs. So you guys are probably wondering, will I take that desk with me when I move to San Diego? The answer is no. I'm still not going to take it. The reason why? I know what I'm going to have. I have a roll. So I have this, it's similar to, so if you look at that desk over there, it's like that, but not like that. Not even close. It is a rolling desk. It's literally a rolling desk. And this rolling desk has two big monitors, or one wide curve monitor. It has one power cable that powers everything. It has my DSLR, has this microphone that we're using here, and it has a mechanical keyboard, has my two laptops, my MacBook, a newer one, and my gaming laptop. And I have a KVM switch underneath that I press the button, or I can just press the button on the keyboard. It switches between the mouse and keyboard, or mouse and keyboard. Everything rolls on a desk that I can bring into my office or my podcast studio, and then I can bring it out into the living room if I desire to stand up and game, and I can sit down and game as well. So that's my setup. That's there. I already know exactly what it looks like.